Oh, what up, dude? Your boy VicDamoane is back live. Update on what's going down. I have a favor to ask everyone. I know we want to flag down Tyra, but not just yet. Everybody's flag. Okay? We cannot flag down Tyra if you want people to know what the fuck he's doing. All right? Please get out the flag mindset. We cannot prove anything if you flag down what he's doing. All right? It's a silly concept. Nobody's really thinking about this. Whole thing, well, let's just take him out now. No. If you take him out now, okay. Yeah. If you take him out now, no one. All right. I mean, I'm not saying, don't get me wrong. I want you to knock him down, but I don't want you to knock him down just yet. I need okay. But and the CBS woman needs to see what this guy is doing on his channel. It needs to be visible. You can't flag a channel and then all of a sudden tell somebody so and so did A, B, and C. Boo boo, because the video's gone. You follow what I'm saying? The video's gone. Okay. Now, the woman, and don't worry, Tyra, I recorded the show anyway. The man made direct threats to that CPS lady. Okay. You know what I'm saying? So we got that recorded up for her. She just says she's not aware of the fact that it's a 2.5-hour show that started somewhere around 1 in the morning and ended around 4 or 2 and 4. It was 1:30 to 4 o'clock in the morning. Now, I hope everyone got a chance to catch what I had put up earlier. Okay. All right. Hold up, let me get to my girl, Lisa, right quick. Oh, I gotta write something to somebody. Hold up. All right, hold on. All right. All right. All right. What's up, sweet Gemini? I see all y'all, man. I'm sitting there trying to set this damn screen. All right. Good God. All right. Oh, and by the way, yeah, shout out to all y'all motherfuckers in the comment section. God damn. All right, I ain't gonna be commenting on this damn video all goddamn day. All right, that motherfucker got 1,300 views. All right, I'm moving on. I don't live in past streams. Once I make one, shit, that's pretty much it. All right. Well, you guys missed a lot, but I, of course, had to set a nigga up last night because, the CPS lady is not going to tell me who made the call, or she's not, obligated to put up, any information about who contacted her. Now, my only assumption, because this is an assumption, maybe the rules will change now that this man is saying that, well, she didn't do her job, and now we're going to attack her and try to get her fired from her job because she wasn't supposed to do A, B, and C according to the rules. Okay? So she has to lose her job, and you heard him refer to her as being a black woman. Now, all right, call me crazy, but if this was a white woman, I mean, what, would he not attack her? If it was a man, would he not attack her? I mean, why was it so relevant to him that she was a black woman? Oh, well, she is a black woman when she came in the door. So this black woman must have felt sorry for a guy that she never met, a guy that she never seen before. All of these accusations you put on the CPS lady, and then turned around and said that you're making plans on calling her to, expose her for being a fraud. And you also made a statement that you said, well, she must be one of the customers that I'm selling drugs to. This was a statement that was made by you, okay? And you also have people in your chat room, okay, that are also saying, well, if you call and make a report on the CPS lady, let me know, True, because I want in as well. Shit, man. Go for it, Tyra. Look, I mean, y'all motherfuckers talk about flagging. Why would you flag that? Why would you flag that? You don't flag that. You replay it. You hit the replay button. You said, up, playback. Did that nigga just say that shit? Okay, but see, you got to understand, that CPS lady is not here on YouTube. Same thing as my wife. That CPS lady has a job, and she's doing it. Well, right. I heard him say that he wanted to see Vivi's hospital records. That was in that long ass 2-hour stream. This motherfucker said, just show me her hospital records. Show me all this. Nigga, donate. You want to see something personal about VicDamoane's life? Nigga, get in line. Okay? Get in line, see who play, and donate. Why the fuck do y'all want all this personal information from me and y'all don't want to give me a motherfucking dime? Y'all got life twisted. Yeah, don't flag him, Toby. Let that nigga, look, let that nigga hang himself. We need that information up, Toby. Why is everybody talking about flagging? What are you talking about? Lisa Love, see, Lisa, if CPS came to your door and said they was called to your house because you was selling drugs, I guess you would leave YouTube, huh? Oh, shit. All right. Well, no, Lisa, 3 years ago, Tommy was inboxing my wife. So, you know, back then, I didn't have my own platform. I mean, people are donating to me now, Lisa. That you know, you try to mix apples and oranges, girl. That ain't gonna mix. I made a video about Tommy. He started inboxing my wife. You can't compare that to this. Okay. Tommy never attacked my daughter. I mean, he put up photos of her, which I did not like, but he never talked about, you know, contacting her school and all this other type extra shit, telling people to call her principal. I mean, Lisa, you've been out the loop. All right, you've been way out the loop. What you is like about 6 months short to the dance. All right. Okay. Now, I mean, you got to understand. I mean, all of these officials that come to my house on behalf of something that he did, and they don't do what he wants them to do. Okay, he's going to expose himself because just like last night, you could hear in his voice how upset he was that I still had my daughter in my possession. You should saw how angry he was. Okay, that the CPS lady came into my house, sat here, did a whole walkthrough, and walked back out. That anger that flows through him right now, he woke up with it. Like, I can't believe this woman, you know, left that little girl in the house with VicDamoane. And, you know, so she must be some type of dope addict. That's his narrative. She's some type of dope addict. She's some type of, you know, she's one of the customers, as the saying goes. Okay. Well, no. I wouldn't say they're playing both sides because this is like all directional. Okay, you got a nigga that said, and what makes it so bad. All right. Well, look, tell them to flag. Go ahead. Look, I mean, bro. I mean, everything is known already, Tyra. All right, you shouldn't be worried about me. You should be worried about that goddamn CPS lady that you threatened. That's what you should be worried about. You should be worried about putting out verbal threats on a woman that did not know you. All right, and you saw her or found out about her through me, right? Because of a phone call that you made. So when you saw the video up and saw her there, hell, your job was done. But she didn't take the child. And according to you, that's something that is not legal. Now, in the previous stream I put up about 7 o'clock this morning, I read exactly what CPS was supposed to do. It says, and I'll read it again for that dumbass nigga that's probably going to get into big ass trouble threatening officials. Okay, Tyra, for the record, once again, it says, if a child is not safe, CPS works with a family to change that. Now, as you saw this woman come into my house, she didn't tell me to do shit. She didn't tell me to change a motherfucking thing. She didn't tell my wife to change one fucking thing. What's up with that, Tyra? She walked around my whole house, you know, something that you've never done. Okay? You know, it's not like you live in the same state, but she did something that you wanted to do because you can hear it in his voice. All right? You can hear it in his voice, okay? That like he wanted to be that woman walking around my house. Beer cans all over the place. It's this over here all over the place. Now, I want you to think about something. Because some people say, well, maybe it's your neighbor. Okay. My neighbors don't come in my house and they wouldn't be able to tell them, well, I'm a neighbor and there's beer cans all over his house. You also heard Tyra reveal himself. He said, well, when this woman called and said that she was on the way, she gave me too much time to get my house together. Now, the woman called and everybody saw me go live before she even showed up. I sat live for at least 20 or 30 minutes. Okay? All right? Like real talk. Real talk. So, you know, my thing is this. When you have a situation like this, all right? When you have a situation like this, you let it play all the way out. Now, Tyra, another little piece of information. Okay? Now, it says here, working with CPS, all right? It says working with CPS is voluntary. Now, these are the manual instructions. And look, I want to show this again. Okay. Hello, dear. Well, yeah, I'm actually live right now. Uh, you know, calling this. What's up, man? You said manager. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Hold on one second. Cereal. I just got to ask you. Did you move the dope packages out? Did you get all the dope out? Feds ain't coming. No feds. Nobody dropping in on you. Oh, okay. All right, baby. I'm gonna be live. I'm gonna try to get some donations to get your bail money up. All right. Love you. All right. Okay, that was my wife. She is in the federal penitentiary. They got her. So if you guys could donate to get bail money up, we would greatly appreciate it. Who did what? Okay, well, it was accident. Okay. You need to mess up your show. You can't say sorry. All right. Can I get a donation? Y'all ain't gonna donate to get Joy out of jail? Fuck y'all. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can donate to me, but can't donate to my wife. Told y'all she's in the federal penitentiary. They got her underground. Like ghosts from Power and shit. Nobody want to be in there with Charlie Murphy beating your ass. Okay. All right. Well, no, I'm good, technically speaking, because I already sent the wait a minute. I already sent the information to the CPS woman of him, planning on attacking her with, little minions, you guys that follow him. So yeah, so we got him, right? And I want to show you something. You're gonna love this, okay? Wait a minute. Let me do this. You guys are gonna love this. You truly are. Okay, because you can call this like, the perfect set, perfect storm. So let me show you this. Now, this is the gentleman that, Tyra was so upset as well at, because he claimed that, first of all, he tried to say that this guy worked for animal care and control because he thinks the city of Indiana is the state of Indiana is actually a planet. Okay, he actually believes this. So this guy came to my house because he also claimed that at this time I was abusing my animals. And we have this documented on April the 7th. So, we're going to have this official right here, and then we'll have the CPS lady as another official. Okay? Then we have him admitting that he made false police reports on that show last night. That's why I said don't flag it. He admitted to too much. Why would you flag that? He admitted to calling this gentleman to my house. He admitted to calling the CPS worker to my house. And he admitted to calling law enforcement. Okay, why would you flag that? I'm just saying. All right, that deserves a replay. Okay, that deserves a replay. You play it over and over and over again. Now, all that CPS lady asked me to do was prove to her that you were the cause of all of this drama. So with your 2-hour show, and then whatever that bullshit you're running right now, I'm going to take her and show you. I'm going to show her all your channels. Show her that, basically this is what you do. You don't make any money doing it, but you do it because of your jealousy. Well, yeah, worry free. You know, the thing is that you got to listen to a guy. When the man says, you know, I've been with my woman for 20 years, but her children are younger than the 20-year relationship, it's obvious that, you know, Tyra can't satisfy. Well, yeah. Well, yeah. I knew that he had did it, and then he tried to say, like in the show, well, Vic was saying that I didn't do it. Maybe this one did it. Maybe this one did it. I mean, he was just hanging himself all night long. All night long. All right. Stoppable. All right. So, you know, I played the audio, you know, like I said, so on Friday when she comes back, Tyra, all right, this woman will have your full name, your address, okay, Donna's full name, the woman that you claim that lives with you, okay. We're going to give them all of that information, all right. All right, we're going to give them all of your information, Tyra. You don't have to worry about that. That's why it's good that I have your information. Okay. Now, there's plenty of black women that you've already exposed. You've put their address out. You've put out their personal information, all because they did something that you didn't like. So the thing is, you know, we're going to try to get this woman to stop you before you go to that level of pulling out her personal information. I promise you, okay, you won't, even though this woman is a you know, CPS worker and people don't like CPS workers, this, that, the other. I'm looking at it from a whole other side. This woman is a black woman, and as y'all know, I stand up for black women, especially the ones that are being attacked by this faggot ass nigga right here. Okay. All right. Yeah, look, you said you see all those dislikes on there. Like, you know, Tyra, that the like and dislike is not the button I focus on. It's the PayPal button. All right. Yeah, man. But if I get caught up selling something, you know, I'm slinging them wrenches pretty goddamn hard. I would say that. All right, I'm slinging them wrenches. I got wrenches on deck. Okay. If you want one, all right, donate to the show. Get your ass a wrench. Well, yeah. You know, Tyra, all eyes on me, baby. So look, we got one guy right here. Okay, we got him. And now we're going to have the CPS lady. And like I said, that black woman you threatened, man, oh man, I can't wait for her to call me back, my nigga. All right. All right, I can't wait. Okay, because see, with this guy, the CPS lady, oh yeah, and I noticed you said that you don't stalk my wife. Well, can you explain why you have her, photo as your thumbnail? If you're not stalking her, I mean, why would you make new channels and use her face as a thumbnail? I thought my wife was ugly, so why would you use that as your photo, sir? Why would you do that? It makes no sense. But you record everything you do, so all right. I mean, you're making this easy for me, Tyler. Okay. I mean, everybody's convinced now that Donna is not with you, because you made statements all the time when you would say stuff like, "Well, you hear me talk the way I talk, and if Donna heard you say A, B, and C," but I mean, you made references to fucking Benevolent Flower. All right, and now, now you have my wife's photo like all over your PC. My wife. It's funny. Like if Donna was that attractive, you think that she would be the lady to put up on your channel. Like she would be your representation, because your woman looks better than mine. If you really wanted to show that your woman looked better than mine, you know what I'm saying, you would have went, and took that dusty ass camera and took a photo of her in 2017, because my wife got plenty of 2017 photos up, and you would have that as your, backdrop. But you're ashamed of Donna. This is clear. You're ashamed of her. All right. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. You've already admitted that your wife don't do shit. So by your wife not doing shit, okay, you see a black woman working, man, that shit bother you, because like, you can't get no money out of Donna. All right. Now, oh, well, no, he can't read, worry. No, he can't read. Huh. So I said, read the first paragraph of this. Oh yeah, the Michigan wiretapping law, like what he did with me and them Mitchell. Worry free, like what he did with me and them Mitchell. How he took my conversation and basically, all right, now he's like giving you this as a reference. Someone should tell him, what about him having M. Mitchell illegally send this conversation to him without my permission and then stream it on his show? All right. So maybe he should, you know, look this shit up for himself. I mean, I saw him trying to read off Michigan laws, because now that I've read off what the CPS laws are, now he's changing his narrative. But once again, I'm not going backwards with him, because this is a step backwards. Even addressing, you know what I'm saying, this link is going backwards. He basically took a recording from another woman by the name of M. Mitchell and put it up on his channel, because they both were co-conspirators in breaking this law. So yeah, by all means. And we got all that up too, do we not? We got all that up. Okay. Somebody should remind him of that. Well, no, he's all right. Well, no. Michigan law makes it a crime to use any device to eavesdrop in a conversation without the consent of all parties. That is Tyra just breaking the law. He broke that law when he took my conversation that was from me and M. Mitchell, but he sent the conversation, or she sent the conversation to him, all right, which was illegal. Yeah. Yeah, it says this looks like an all-party consent law, but one Michigan court has ruled that a participant in a private conversation may record it without violating the statute, because the statutory term eavesdrop refers to only overhearing or recording the private conversation of others. Like you know, this really ain't got nothing to do with me. This is something random. Okay, this is random. Okay. All right. Look, I really ain't got to read all this. That paragraph right there just tells you what Tyra did when it came to me and M. Mitchell was illegal. Plain and simple. It's black and white. Okay. But this is just one piece. All right. It's one piece of a puzzle. All right. A small piece at that. We are going, like I said, to try to get and make the CPS office aware of what Tyra is planning by his own admission. And he's so damn stupid. Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. If he didn't make that call to CPS, how the fuck did he know all the shit that was said to the CPS lady? Now, I went and listened to the stream back myself. You could not hear a word that woman was saying. She was like muffled. You could barely see her in the shot. Well, no, Tektronic Logic, Tommy's brother, called into the Tariq Nasheed show. Tyra can't read. In special look. He's in special education, man. I don't even know why y'all asked that nigga to read. It ain't like he gonna understand what he's reading. And then you say something he don't understand, the nigga get the, you know, banging his head on the wall. Well, I agree, Vera, that's why we're going to make sure that we have all of this information documented and recorded. See, I mean, people on YouTube, in my opinion, are too custom to flagging these people that are doing something wrong. Well, yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Well, we got pictures, like, you know, well, when that was going on, Tektronic, all of that information was put out because something happened where Tommy's brother called into his show and said that his son needed needed him like immediately. So when Tommy's brother called into the show and said this, okay, all hell broke loose. Okay. Tommy's brother called into his show. I mean, if you follow up on that story, you'll find out. All right, you'll see that Tommy's brother has been on social media for like almost over a year. He put up photos of their mutual mother. They showed family photos of you know, them as kids. You know, I mean, Tommy might disown his brother because, you know, him and his brother might have some type of falling out. I remember when I made a video addressing the situation, Tommy got so mad at me is that he said that he wanted my family dead and he wanted my daughter to die in a house fire. People still remember that to this day. So yeah, I covered that. So I mean, you know, getting more photos, you know, I mean, I don't even. All right. Oh yeah, well, I mean, the secret's out. That's what I'm saying. Like Tektronic, the secret's already out. What he tried to cover up got exposed. So I'm not surprised that they're like standing together as adults taking photos now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if we're going to talk about Tommy just for a second, okay, he's, you know what I'm saying? You know, shit. You know, the man's a liar. Well, I mean, what the hell? He lied. You know, I don't have to dwell on a liar. It doesn't benefit me. All right. You know, that's the thing. The Lord law will come to fire. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do the fullest lava again. Hold on, bro. Why was the TV? The TV, now watch it. Okay. Well, no, my goal is not to attack children, Tektronic. All right. I don't have a goal. I don't have a goal that says, well, you know, I don't like Tommy so much, I'm going to tell lies on his daughter. I don't, you know, the man honestly said that he saw Tommy's daughter in a bikini and a weave. When I went and looked at the video that he claimed that this was in, I saw Tommy's daughter in a child's bathing suit. So why would I hook up with a man that looks at a child's bathing suit and assumes that it's a bikini? All right. And you guys go back and listen to it and accept it. All right. So when you guys accept stuff like that, you know, that's how you build so much hatred on Tommy off a lie. Okay. So if you're going to call Tommy out, call him out on something he actually did. Don't make up shit and then all of a sudden think that we're all supposed to jump on your bandwagon because you made it up. All right. I'm just saying. Now you Technotronic, you ask someone to say, well, go ahead and be cool with Tyra after he admitted to calling CPS, after he admitted, you know, calling the police officers and animal control. Okay. Now his focus is no longer Tommy, Techtronic. I mean, but you know that already, don't you? You know that Tyra is not trying to stop Tommy at all. Okay. You showing videos to Tyra, okay, about Tommy, a man that he said he wanted to squash the beef with. So my question to you is, why are you sending him emails anyway when the man said that he wanted to squash the beef with Tommy? All right. Wait, no. I'm saying, I asked the question. Wait. Why are you sending emails to a man that says he doesn't want to fight with Tommy? Why would he do anything with that video, Techtronic? Just a question. Just a question. You didn't know they were squashing beef. So you didn't hear the show where Tommy and Tyra finally did their one-on-one. You didn't hear that. You didn't hear this man crying on the phone over Tommy, begging him to call him on private. You missed that. Gotcha. He said he didn't see any of that. Okay, we'll play it for you. What's up, dear? Yeah. Okay. Let's see, that's 30 inches, so that's 60 going all the way across. Well, I was saying 60 because like I measured one and then I measured the other one. Okay. So then you add 7 inches to what I said. I said what? What I say 30? So that's 67. Right. That's the width. That's the width. Yeah. And wait a minute, let's go down. Going down 54. Yeah. Oh, maybe 4? I'm not sure this thing's long enough. Let me see. Yeah, it's not long enough to go to 4. So if you look at something longer, just figure, I said 54 from the top, right? So add about 25 inches to it. Yeah, if you want it like touching the floor. 84 is going to drag the carpet. Okay. I don't know. I want to wear that shirt. Yep, that was my wife again calling from Guantanamo Bay, Pelican Bay. All right. All right. Well, now let's play this interview for the man that says, well, he never heard it. He said he never heard it. Fair use, nigga. Fair use.
You did.
Fair use, nigga. Fair use.
Brother, I asked you to leave my child out of it. I did. That was you did. You did. Can you hear me? You did. But can you hear me, Tommy? Tommy. I said a word about your wife. You did. Hold on, Tommy. Tommy, listen to me, man. Listen to me, man. Because I'm getting emotional right now. Don't bring your daughter into it, bro. Because I feel that you love your daughter. Listen to me, man. It's me and you. Let's just hold on, Tommy. Stop, Tommy. Stop trying to feed your followers. Do you need to talk to me privately? Hold on.
Do you need to talk to me privately? Why would the great Tyra Moore, you know, the anti Tommy guy, get on the phone with Tommy and literally try to beg him and try to ask politely, can I speak to you in private, Tommy? Can we talk in private? Really?
Hold on. Tommy, can I talk to you, bro? Can I talk to you, please? Please hear me out. Yes, I was actually trying to talk to you. Don't bring you listen, man. I'm right now in tears, my nigga. I'm telling you right now. Don't tell me I said something about your daughter that I didn't. I know you like your daughter, man.
Now, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. What else do you need? All right, the man got a hold of Tommy, then begged him, all right, to call. Please don't bring up Tommy. For what? Pointless. Why are we bringing up Tommy? All right, pointless. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you heard that. So you knew exactly what I was talking about. So why, once again, are you sending videos of Tommy when the man said that he didn't want to fuck with him? Like I said, we back to the original question. First he said, oh, I didn't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah, I saw that. But I'm going to send that guy videos about Tommy, you know, exposing Tommy and expect him to play it. That guy. Yeah. He's going to be the one to help me expose Tommy. The one that said, can I call you in private, Tommy? Please, Tommy, stop, Tommy, please. Please, listen to me, man. Listen to me, man, because I'm getting emotional. Wait a minute. 90% sure they beefing again. Well, you have to think about it like this. When you wake up the next morning, Tektronic, when you wake up the next morning and Tommy had your ass crying like a little bitch on the phone last night, yeah, you probably would feel some type of way the next morning now, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you? When you woke up the next morning and realized that you cried for about 30 minutes like a bitch to the nigga you claim that you hate, you sat there and kissed his ass and begged him to call your phone in private. That he just wanted your phone number. All right? Just wanted the number. Wouldn't you feel some type of way that you got bitched out in front of your supporters, in front of your enemies, in front of the whole goddamn YouTube sector? All right? Oh, yeah? So when's the last time he made one? Tektronic, when's the last time he made one? When was the last time he made a video going at Tommy? Can you recall? All right. Niggas got to keep up. You said Tommy, you said Tyra's still making videos against Tommy though, right? I asked you, when was the last time that you saw? I can't answer for you. I don't know what you saw. I'm not sure on what you saw. I'm not on your side of the screen, homie. I can't look inside your history and tell you what you've been watching on YouTube. I asked a simple question. When was the last time you saw Tyra going at Tommy for anything? I guess it's been so long, you can't even remember. That's all you got to do. Think about it. Say it's been longer than a week. It's been longer than a month. It's been longer than 2 months. How you figure going at Tommy? When you click on the show and all he does is talk about me and my wife. I mean, you go to his live show right now. He has the thumbnail. His thumbnail is my wife. Now, for a woman that he claims he's not attracted to, he has photos and like he all over YouTube. He wants to make people think that's his wife. Okay, misinformed. Yeah. No, I don't think you misinformed. I think maybe you came over here thinking I was going to do something that Tyra said I was going to do, but you know, I didn't graduate out of special education. I didn't do that. Only a retarded motherfucker would say that my wife is selling drugs. You have to be retarded, like mentally. You have to be mentally retarded to say that a woman that's at work right now is on the block selling dope. Okay, I didn't do that. He did it. And then look, you call a CPS worker and then you get mad. All right. Right. You just hate Tommy. So with your hatred towards Tommy, Tektronic, have you ever tried to debate him, Tektronic? All right. Well, no, actually, no rest for the wicked. You know, if it wasn't for Tyra, you wouldn't be here. So if you're wondering if people are going to join, no, see, look, I'm not talking about no damn chat room, Tektronic. I'm talking about calling a nigga's number and taking it to his face. Have you ever tried that? Have you ever tried calling him directly? Because I have. If you got an issue with Tommy, why y'all ain't taking it to Tommy? Right. Like, that nigga got a fucking telephone number that he puts out. I don't get this. Tommy got a... Yeah, well, hey, look, once again, you can't say that this dude is doing anything wrong. You calling him out, if you ain't man enough to say it to his face. That's real talk. If I was calling out Tektronic, I would make my exposed videos. I'll wait for you to talk shit. I'll wait for you to go live, and I'll come to the motherfucking show. All right. If you were being fraudulent like Tommy, Tektronic, I would bring it to you. When you go live, I would be live. Then I'd be calling your show. Like, what's up, Tektronic? What's you on that whole shit for? Oh, Tectonic, excuse me. Tectonic. I'm just saying. Okay. Oh, okay. Appreciate that, B Flower. We're going to
I want to give you a hug. I love you, Mama.
Oh no, hey, Danielle, we're still waiting. You know, we've been waiting on this video all year. We've been waiting on this video all year. We've been waiting for a video where I have my daughter sitting in my lap, and me and her are like passing a swisher back and forth. You know, we've been waiting on this video. I mean, they keep saying it.
Daddy, look at me.
Okay, Textronic is not distracting. Okay, go ahead in there now. We'll play with your stuff.
These are yours, Daddy.
I know.
I want to play with it.
All right, go ahead.
Papa, tell me you go.
Now, I want to let everybody know, Brianna Benson, the photo that she has, that is not her. Okay, I want to let people know, because for you guys that are trying to locate Brianna Benson, you need to know that the photo she has is not her. That is not the woman in that photo. She got that photo off of Google Images. I looked that photo up. I believe that's someone of minute celebrity status. I can't remember her woman's name, but I know that photo is not her. Okay, to locate Brianna Benson, you're going to have to do a little more digging. And you're going to have to get beyond her, you know, her firewall in order to find out who the hell she is. Go ahead.
How long I am?
I'm going to put this up. Oh,
How long I am? How long I am?
that long? All right. Okay, I don't know why that image is not. Yeah, so Brianna Benson does not like the fact that I can afford to buy a beer. Okay, appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll forward that as well. All right. Yeah, somebody said I'm trying to get on Hangouts now. Okay, hold on. Let me shit, I'll just put the link up in the chat room. Y'all can jump on the show like that. And Brianna, please stop lying. I mean, talking about you got kids. Ain't nobody trying to have sex with you. Ain't nobody laid down with you. Ain't nobody laid down with you. I got kids. Yeah, in your imagination. You know what I'm saying? Like you would know how to take care of a child. Seriously. Girl, bye. All right? You one of them women that Tommy talks about. Right, that's a dude playing a female. Right. Talk about somebody laid down with you and had a baby. No, bro, not in this lifetime, homie. Not in this lifetime, my dude. Okay. Right. No, she never called the show. Somebody said, too late, Vic. I already flagged the shit out of Tyra. That's all right. We got recordings, man. We got audio. Okay. Oh, yeah. Puffing your inhaler. All right. Oh, yeah. And let me go ahead and throw this little cheap pop in. For those that are enjoying the show, feel free to donate. You can donate using PayPal. All right. Use debit card or clear. I'll go to there and, you know, you can donate. The website is under heavy maintenance. I don't know what the fuck happened. All right. All right. I mean, look, what we have to realize. Said forward your email to Key Demon. Okay. The one thing that we have to realize is that when you have the element of flagging, right? I personally went to him and said, dog, I'm not flagging. So after I say this to him, his response pretty much is, well, you know, I'm gonna make sure CPS comes in. And then Brianna Benson saying, well, yeah, you know, I assisted in that phone call. I made that shit happen. And then when the call actually takes place, you feel me? When the call actually takes place, y'all are upset that the woman didn't do what you wanted her to do. So now you go and turn on the same woman you called out. Wow. You turn on the same woman you sent to my house. I mean, here it is, another scenario of Tyra turning on black women, like Tommy. All right. Well, I know Black Rampage. Well, I mean, they came out. They walked around the house. They walked in the back. They saw the dogs. And they left. They didn't have any words of advice for me. But wait, they didn't have any advice for me. They didn't say, well, you know, this looks out of place. You shouldn't have that there. This doesn't look right. None of this got said. None of this got said. Okay. Now, as it stands, Black Rampage, CPS is tracking my woman because Tyra told CPS, Tyra and his minions, they told CPS that my wife is a drug dealer. That's what the report says. That my wife is selling narcotics, Chris. So, being that this was told to CPS that my wife, you know, the one you talked to, being that my wife was said that she is a drug dealer, should I honestly be afraid of that? And then to top it all off, after the woman left my house, that woman was threatened because Tyra said, and I have the string, he said that that woman was not supposed to call me. She was supposed to just come in, kick my door in, bring the police, you know, raid the whole house. And being that she called me prior, he was going to get her reported. And he was putting up a narrative saying that maybe this CPS worker is one of the customers that buys dope from me. Once again, what am I afraid of? What am I afraid of? Yeah, Chris is A1. You know, yeah, he ain't no bad dude. He ain't never been no bad dude. I gotta take it lightly. Right. Well. You said, what if they come back with a real tight ass agent? Now, wait. Now, Black Rampage. The only thing that has not been investigated. The only thing that has not been investigated yet, Black Rampage, they have not checked to see how my pit bulls act around my daughter. No. What's that? Yeah, wait. All right. All right. Yeah, Miss Rainbow is not. Mistress Rainbow is not a fucking. Yeah. See, I mean, a lot of you guys fear fucking CBS because y'all think like because y'all are doing something wrong. I don't fear no motherfucking body, and this should be proof. Why should I fear? I mean, I told you what my fears were yesterday.
I got to put on your belt, Daddy.
Hard to do it with belt. It's gonna be hard trying to do it with belt. But take me there. I want you to hit one. Okay. So, you know, I mean, like, you know, you heard Slapper. Everybody say, oh, yeah, Slapper talking shit. Slapper got his children taken by CPS. He was in violation. I mean, I want y'all to realize something. Like, what happened yesterday to me is not like it happened with the rest of these guys that lost their kids via CPS. Like, CPS came in y'all shit and took y'all kids immediately. I hate to say that out loud. All right. All right. All right. Well, listen. You know what I'm saying? Y'all motherfuckers might have lost y'all kids to CPS. I ain't worried about my shit. All right, nigga. All right. I'm just saying. Put that back. All right. Yeah, don't mess with it. Put it back. Well, that's good. Well, that's good. Let her call again. Let her call after I didn't call. So that'll all be documented. Yeah, let her call. Let her call about 5 or 6 more times. Hopefully they'll show up again. All right, they'll come in the house with the 3 pit bulls that eat people. All right, because that's what that lady did. She walked in this house with the 3 pit bulls. She walked out and didn't get bit. I hope they send a CPS worker that's not afraid of dogs, so he can just walk in and I ain't got to put him up. Because that is a part of the investigation and that needs to be investigated. At least that's what I feel. One of these CPS workers need to walk in here, sit in my living room with my dogs and my little girl and see what happens. Okay? You know why I can take it lightly, Miss Nat Hunter? You know why Chris can't take it lightly? Okay, because for some strange reason, like niggas got shit to hide. All right, no, don't have no panic attack. I don't know why y'all panicking. A nigga told y'all I was selling dope and y'all donate. So y'all are the custos, I guess. Yep, come on in the building. What's happening? You know, like how am I supposed to be upset about that? That's I mean, you guys are weirding me out. Somebody accused me of murder. I didn't fucking murder the dude, but I'm supposed to be worried about the fucking murder. No. Fuck, I'm worried about some shit I ain't do. Okay? Real talk. Tyra has been attacking my child, okay, for approximately, I want to say at least, well, as far as my memory goes back, he's been attacking my daughter ever since, what's this, July? I would say what, in February. Okay? He's been attacking my daughter since February. Okay? It was serious when he was putting out my daughter's school, trying to get her kicked out of kindergarten. But, you know, I'm just saying. It wasn't a joke. So, you know, nobody took that serious like I did. You know, people said I was reading into it too much. So now the guy that's continuously doing the same shit, I'm supposed to be mad like he did it. This is like the first time he did it. Okay, we already know how long this whole, you know, let's attack the kid scenario goes with Tyra. He started with Tommy and me. I mean, now he's more focused on my daughter than Tommy's daughter. I don't know. Maybe he's more attracted to my daughter than Tommy's daughter. You know, she is lighter. All right, the man has an infatuation with children. Children that he doesn't know, has no history on. Okay. Yeah, I know. And according to y'all, he's live again right now. He's live again right now, correct? Telling the world how fucked up that CPS worker is. And I'm pretty sure he probably is going to insinuate again on how they need to do something to get rid of her. Okay? Well, no. The only thing we're going to take away from Tyra is his YouTube capabilities. After I'm done, after I get these reports, all I'm going to do is send it all to YouTube. They're going to shut down his IP 9 times out of 10. Because see, you know, let him call and talk about Donna. Let him call and make all the accusations he wants. All right, yeah. And send me whatever screenshot you got, as long as it's clear. You guys can send me screenshots. Yeah, send me all this shit. All right, we're going to get his IP banned. You know, people can be banned from YouTube. He only has one IP. Once we get all this information, we have all the people. All right, we got all the people together that he has attacked, and we have some videos. See, because a lot of y'all got the flagging like crazy. CPS, the law enforcement, people need to see this stuff. All right. So without question, now look, I hate to say this, but I'm glad that worry-free video is still fucking standing. Because if I didn't have access to that video, I could not prove that this is going on. Okay? Now, what he did to worry-free, 9 times out of 10, he's going to do to the CPS worker, just like he did Benevolent Flower and Mitchell, Yvonne Robinson. This is a long-ass list of women that Tyra has attacked because they didn't do what they wanted him to do. Remember, the threat that he put on Worry Free was make a video, show your face, show this, all this other type of stuff. I'm going to put all your information out. Now, all right. Well, here I'll send the link to Chris because I think we're gonna get past the Section 8 jokes, get past the broke bum jokes, because I showed that CPS worker my goddamn paycheck stubs. She ain't saw my wife yet. All right, hey, look, I showed my paycheck stubs, nigga. All right. Well, I don't see. Look, my thing is this: you say people lie all the time. Well, no. If a lie is told on you, and you get all emotional and broke up about that lie can't be a lie. Case K. And the funny thing is, I just read to y'all what the guidelines were for CPS.
Hey,
nobody heard me. Oh, what up, Chris?
Oh man, are you running a stupid ass hangout with two different things? You doing it that way?
No, Chris. This is okie dokie, man. This is the regular boy. You got to know, man. When you come in, you can see you got control.
Well, what control do I have?
Your mute button's working, all that good shit. That's how you know when you go into a hangout whether this bitch is, okie dokie or rego. That's how you know. So
okay.
You can mute all that good shit. You know where it's at.
Okay. Well, no, Vic. I'll be brief, man. Listen, man. I was over there listening to Tyra, but Vic, what I'm about to say, I need you not to say a word. I was over there, and I was listening, and from what I could see and from what I could hear, there's a real campaign to get Vivi removed from you, to get you in real trouble with CPS. And this is what I'm saying. Hold on, Vic. They don't have to be right. They can be wrong. Take her, and then you have to them. So this is what I'm saying. Taking this very serious. Like when I heard it, I'm not somebody that's easily shaken, but I could see that this was a serious, concerted effort for them all to get her removed from you. It's kind of like a jihad. They're not playing, Vic, and I don't want nothing to happen to you and your precious family, but they are serious.
Okay. Well,
hold on, Vic. Vic.
Victor. Hold on.
Victor, let me talk. I ain't gonna be here long. Just let me talk. Let me finish.
Well, look, if you
let me finish. Let me
say now
because I'm not going anywhere.
Wait. I have the paperwork in front of me, sir. I'm looking at what the paperwork says. I can't go off assumption. Let's go off of what the paper says. Okay, now the paper says step 2: a CPS worker writes a report. A CPS worker writes a report about what was learned during the investigation. The report will document if there was abuse or neglect, if there's a risk of future abuse or neglect, your home is safe for your child, your family needs to increase child safety, and the risk of abuse and neglect. Now, this is what this woman came out here for, Chris, to see if my daughter was being abused or neglected.
Victor, I understand that. What I'm saying is this case is not closed. They are sending them
30 days. It says it on the paper. They're going to investigate for 30 days. So,
Victor, the case is not closed.
Chris, it says
I'm not convicting you. I'm not trying to convict you, man. Why can't you have a conversation with another male?
Saying the law. It says in the paperwork. I'm reading it to you, and you saying, "Oh no."
I'm not saying no. I'm telling you that the case is not
in 30 days. If your child has not been abused or neglected, CPS stops here.
Right, but this is what I'm saying. This is day 2.
Hold on.
This is day 2 of 30.
So wait, you said right. Now, I'm being accused of selling drugs, but I am online live right now, Chris. What the fuck are you talking about? You tell me to worry about CPS finding out I'm selling dope, and I'm live on the fucking show with you, bro.
No. That's what I'm saying, Vic. You don't comprehend well, or not well. You don't comprehend at all. This is what I'm telling you.
Father. I am the mega father of the year. I'm the father.
They said that you weren't.
Look,
nobody said that you weren't.
I will set the bar for CPS when they walk into a house on what they should look for, how your child's room should look. I'm the bar, nigga.
Nobody said you weren't. I'm not convicting you. I'm telling
that woman came into this house under the assumption that me and my wife were drug dealers, walked in this bitch, saw all those clothes, saw all that food, then came to the computer and I opened up my PayPal and she saw my money. All of it, Chris. Not just worry-free. All of it. So she's got already information on how I make my money. The only thing she ain't got yet is my wife's paycheck stub. Why the fuck am I worried about a man that admitted last night, because you're watching his live show, you didn't hear him say that he plans on attacking the CPS worker because she didn't take Vivi out the house yesterday, and that's what she was supposed to do. So he's going to put on an insinuation and call that woman's job and
Vic,
try to tell that woman's job that lady is one of the customers that I sell dope to. So once again, what am I worried about, Chris?
Victor, this is what you don't understand, man. The reason why they were called to you that has nothing to do with their investigation in its totality, because they can come there and say, yes, the claims of drug dealing is false, but we have found X, Y, and Z. What I'm telling you,
there you go with your butt. So you're saying, just like Tyra, that woman came in my house and didn't do her fucking job, right?
She didn't. Look, the case ain't closed. So you assume because she left friendly that the
case is wide open. All of you witnessed this woman come in, do a full search of my house, and y'all still say that she is going to somehow take my child away.
I never said that. I never said that.
Well, no, because she's
listen. They are sending her all of your videos when you're not in the greatest light. They're giving her. They are giving her new information to make a decision.
Well, great.
To affect her decision making.
Has to be investigated.
Okay, hey, Vic, if you're going to be yelling over me, man, for real, this is just a waste of my very precious superstar time. So listen, man, I'm about to get a star on the Walk of Fame. You need to let me talk and shut the fuck up.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, wait a minute. Have you been through CPS, Chris?
Yes.
Okay. When CPS came to your door, what did they say to you? After they walked around your crib, what did they say to you?
What did they say? They were like, we'll be in touch. Shit. We'll be looking at this for a month, because my ex-wife called them on me. So they came to my house. Okay. They interviewed my daughter at her school.
Okay.
Yes.
So at this time, were you selling dope at that time when your wife called?
Well, I was the whole time I was selling dope. The good thing was no dope.
So hold on, Chris. Your situation is not mine, brother, because you were in the wrong. She called you, and it was legit. You can't compare that to my situation, bro.
But this is what I'm saying.
You're coming on here saying that.
Anything. I'm telling you.
You were listen. Wrong.
Okay. So this is what I'm saying. I still was found not guilty of whatever her claim was. CPS closed the case.
Great.
I was very much
for 30 days is what you're saying.
No, because I never sold dope out of my house.
But you were still slanging. So once again, your scenario is not mine.
But it's not a doomsday scenario. That's what you don't understand.
It was 100% legit. Listen. It was 100% legit.
No, it was not. It was not legit because it was coming from somebody who was not an associate, who never witnessed me selling drugs. It was a blanket false claim.
She was your ex-woman. She knew exactly what the fuck you were doing.
No, she didn't. My ex-wife never knew me as a drug dealer. I came out here as a regular Joe, stiff, working. It wasn't until she sent me to court all these fucking times that I picked up a fucking scale and a baggie. So that's a whole nother. She's never seen me with that. This was something that she was doing because we were in a custody battle. This shit happens all the time. But what I'm telling you is,
So inside of a custody battle, out the blue, she just looks up and just says, "You're a
Yeah,
drug."
because I
So
had a private attorney.
Right. She just so happened to get it right. She called CPS, said you were selling drugs. She never knew you sold drugs. She just assumed it, and it just so happened to be right. Come on, Chris. And come on.
What do you mean? She wasn't at the time. We're talking about 2004. So at the 2000. No. We're talking about 2007.
All right. Look.
At that time, I went from representing myself to actually having private attorney, and I was winning the case. I was gaining ground, and that's what she called CPS. Because bitches call the authorities lies all the time. They say a bitch got beat up, or he's doing this, he's doing that. So I went from representing myself, losing, and I got a private attorney, and I was kicking her ass. And next thing I know, CPS is at my door. So all I'm telling you is, this is not over with, because they came back. They do other shit.
Well,
so I'm telling, and they are. Listen, Vic, you're getting offended by something that you shouldn't.
I want them to do other shit.
All I'm telling you is to take this serious, man. This ain't. Listen, Vic.
We're going to record it. There's not going to be.
That's a bad idea.
It's going to all be live. There won't be an assumption.
Victor, that's a bad idea. This is what I'm saying. They are giving her information.
Because if I don't show it,
Vic, suck my dick, man.
Legit. If I don't show the truth and hide it, then you guys can make up whatever story you want to. So no, that's not going to happen. Okay. Look at all these men afraid of CPS. You see this, y'all? Do y'all see all this? Look at all these people. I mean, the only reason why you should be afraid of any government official is if you're actually doing something wrong. And boy, oh boy, y'all motherfuckers. Well, no, this is YouTube. I'm live. I see my broadcast button, KSK. All right. I mean, on this side of the camera, you know, it's real life. On the other side, you know, that's y'all side. You know, hence us being on YouTube right now. Okay. All right. Oh no, Nicole, don't worry about Breonna Benson, because CPS already is aware of her. Yeah, I understand that. And I look, worry free. I don't deny innocent people have been fucked up by CPS. But at some point, okay, these people, the only thing they want to do is to see if your child is being abused or not. If the child is not being abused, they're going to leave. You cannot tell me that the person that's not abusing your child is going to get more attention to the guy that's fucking his child up. Y'all, I'm just saying, no offense to anybody. You're not going to convince me that CPS is more focused on the people that are actually taking care of their children versus the ones that are feeding them in dog bowls and got them sleeping on the floor. No. Okay. Okay. If anything, I'm so glad I went live. You know why? Because all of these people, you know what I'm saying, we're gonna share the information. All of it. All right. Right. I'm trying to, you know, focus in on why CPS was called in my house. Everybody else is kind of like going off in the left field. They didn't come to my house because they heard that I was molesting my daughter. They didn't come to my house because they said I wasn't feeding my daughter. They didn't come to my house because, you know, I was selling my daughter on the internet. They didn't come out. Okay. All right. CPS came out, and that's the fucked up thing about it. The woman said out of her own mouth, I am here for this reason. I am here because you, Joy, have been outed as a drug dealer. Now, we're supposed to cover this shit up? We're supposed to cover up the lie? No. When was the last time I ever covered up a lie? When was the last time I ever hid a lie? See, here on the channel known as VicDamoane, last time I checked, I was exposing lies. I was calling them out. I was basically putting out everybody that was involved in the fucking lie. That's what I do. I've always done that. People make up lies. I expose the lie. Why would I, like, you guys are not giving me like enough ammo. Well, I know. Yeah. Feel free to cook, roast, promote Black Rampage, because hopefully I can get this woman to address all of y'all. Since y'all think that some side say that she ain't doing the job, the other side saying that she's the devil and she's coming to just take Vivi and I shouldn't trust her. Yeah, Black woman. All right. And what amazes me is how this woman, okay, walked into my house, did a full fucking search, and according to y'all, oh man. Well, I heard what Chris had to say. Chris just said the same thing that the majority of all these other scary ass black men say. All right, hide, run, Vic, run, hide, duck under a corner. They call CPS. They're the most serious group on the planet. I thought the police. All right, I thought the police was the people that you worried about. Okay. I mean, y'all motherfuckers, you know what amazes me? It's like y'all think that woman came in this house and walked out, and now they're working on getting the bench warrant to come back with the dogs, so they can find the dope buried in the wall. Okay. Huh? Crickets? See, all of y'all that have dealt with CPS, and I want you to realize, all right? All right? But see, as you know, I'm the king of trolls. Why would I ever hide from anyone? I told you, my biggest fear is not CPS. My biggest fear is puberty. That's my fear. That's when I get nervous. A lot of you niggas that got daughters don't get nervous on no shit like that. That's the thing that worries me. All right? Trying to keep my daughter out of that fucking cycle of, losing her virginity at 12 and 13 years old and 14 years old, or coming up pregnant at 16. All right? That's what I prevent. That's my fear. The fuck is you talking about? A woman coming to my house with false accusations. Okay? Please. Y'all sound crazy, not me. Okay? Y'all sound crazy. No offense to anyone. I love all of y'all. But at the same time, well, right. Exactly. 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 And you know what? The funny thing is, man, Chris, you ain't being too honest, man. Because I'm pretty sure once they busted you, all right, on that dope charge, I know goddamn well that's when CPS came back. Because they left your house and had a case on you because they came to your house because you were selling dope. And then you fucked around and got locked up. Chris, that situation don't fit nobody but you. Okay? That's when you talk about, well, they keep your records and all that stuff. I get it. Because they came to your shit. Okay? Like you said, they put you on 30-day notice, didn't find nothing. Then you get locked up for the dope. All right? So CPS comes back. They would have left you alone. Okay? Now, am I supposed to walk on eggshells? Am I supposed to change who I am? Am I supposed to be afraid? All right. Am I supposed to be afraid to walk out my damn door? Oh no. Am I supposed to be afraid now to take my daughter to the park because CPS outside? Am I afraid to take my daughter around doing all the normal things that she normally does? Hell. Okay? Like I said, what y'all need to be telling Tyra is what he gonna do about that woman that he just threatened. What he gonna
Victor,
once we put out the information about that woman that he threatened from the CPS office, maybe that's what he should
do. Victor, they have more than enough. They have more. Listen, you're not Mr. Huxtable. You're not Dr. Huxtable. So stop.
According to you.
No. What I'm saying is period. So you need to stop pretending this is serious, man.
According to you. Once again, that's according to you.
What I'm saying is you do not live a wholesome, crime-free life. And this is something you need.
That's according to you. Once again, you this is all your assumptions.
Victor, there is footage.
Am I saying
no, look, there is footage of you getting high on camera. That's not good. In the house that she lives in. That's not good.
I showed the CPS worker my stash. I did. What's next, Chris? Oh, he muted his microphone. Goddamn. I guess. Yeah. She saw the stash, Chris. She saw it. I took her on the back patio. Yep, look, poof, he gone again. Poof, he gone again. Okay.
I think Apple may be having some type of update with YouTube because when I try to, because usually I can be on here and read the chat, but that's not true no more.
They update, and I think Microsoft is siding and Google Chrome is siding with Windows. And they're pulling away from fucking Apple because a lot of people are complaining about what they can't do with the Apple computers versus the Microsoft when it comes to this goddamn YouTube shit. So they are. They're trying to hustle. They are trying to hustle. I am aware of that.
Yeah, I don't like I said, but ultimately, man, Vic, look, I'm not on here as no hater. I'm not because listen, man, we talk our shit, but I consider you a good man. I just want you to be. Look, Vic, can I finish a fucking sentence, man? Let me talk.
Your impression, I'm doing illegal activity in my home. Now,
no, it's not under my impression. It's not under my impression.
You came in here saying that I'm not squeaky clean. That's what you said.
Right, correct. Yes, you're not.
You assume that I'm doing something illegal when I just admitted to you that
I never said that.
I showed the CPS worker my stash.
No, I never said that you were. Okay. I never look because what you're trying to say is either you're Dr. Huxtable or you're Nino Brown, and I'm not saying either one.
Okay, so if I showed her my stash, now what, Chris?
Okay, Vic, that shows that how much of a fucking idiot you are. Because just because she didn't take her today, that's going in her report. She has supervisors she has to submit that shit to. You don't have a card for that. Michigan isn't a weed state.
Oh, now once again you telling me what I ain't got. There we go, Chris. That's your fucking problem. You think you know me. You haven't been around me. You don't know anything.
Do you have a card? Yes or no? Do you have a weed card? Yes or no?
No, Chris. Let's stick with y'all narratives because all this shit is going to the CPS worker that had already been at my house. All of this. We want to show her that y'all are putting on a bunch of bullshit. And that's why I'm going live to catch y'all over and over and over again. I can't wait to see this one on Friday and look at all the insight and backlash that came up on YouTube about her and her job. Now, she was in my house. She could tell y'all more about my house than anyone else. Y'all should be contacting her about what's not in order. But you guys are pushing the assumptions that Vic's doing this with his daughter. Vic's doing that with his daughter. Now, I got people in the chat room. Oh, they're looking for the videos of me smoking with my daughter. Now, the thing is, why are they looking for these videos? These motherfuckers.
They're not looking. They're getting sent the videos. They're sending her the videos.
All right. It says in the chat room right here, because Chris is not reading. It says True and his people are putting together vids of you with people smoking and drinking and your daughters in close proximity.
Yes. That's what I've been trying to tell you. It's a campaign.
Chris. I have been looking for these videos for over a year and a half. So let him go to work, Chris. Let him go to work. Y'all motherfuckers are listening to Slapper. That's why y'all are saying that shit, because Slapper said it. That's it. Slapper said it. So now you guys are looking for something that Slapper told you existed, right?
Do you think Slapper won't aid and abet them in their crusade?
Wait, Slapper.
Why do you do that like a girl? Why do you do that like a girl? Why do you do that? Girls do that.
Because you kind of cut me off. When you honestly bring validation to Slapper Don when Tommy busted his ass.
I'm not bringing no validation. These tapes exist.
You just gave validation to Slapper. The nigga
These tapes exist. This isn't a fantasy.
A Photoshop of LA being a pedophile. And all of y'all roll with that. He made a Photoshop of LA being a pedophile, and all of y'all roll with that. You think?
Hey, this is a logical fallacy. Because he did one thing doesn't make this untrue.
Wait, he lost his kids to CPS for real. They came in, they saw the situation, they snatched them out immediately. Asking. He ain't got no problem.
What's that got to do? What's that got to do with True and his team actively trying to get your daughter removed? What's that got to do with anything?
Well, it'll prove harassment, Chris. That's what.
But listen, this is what I'm saying. This is after the fact. They can take her, and then you listen to what I'm saying. You're putting your. All right, Vic. Listen, man. I'm trying to talk to you like a regular person.
But Chris, I noticed how you don't point that out. That he was attacking my daughter for 7 months.
That has nothing. Look. CPS doesn't give a fuck about that.
And you're telling me to stop defending my daughter? Oh hell no, nigga.
Nobody's telling you to stop defending your daughter. Are you fucking nuts?
Yeah, you are, because you were not defending her when she was getting attacked in month 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. On the 7th month, now you give a damn, Chris?
What do you mean? What do you?
I'm just confused on that.
What are you talking about? That ain't got nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Getting attacked by Tyra since January. Now you come in fucking July giving a damn, telling me what I need to be safe. I need to do this. I need to watch.
I didn't tell you what to do. I didn't tell you what steps to take.
They gonna do that.
Look, I'm telling you that this is serious. Ain't nobody telling you what to do.
It's not serious for me. It's gonna be serious for Tyra, because I'm gonna prove without a shadow of a doubt, using the YouTube videos, the animal control police officers that came out here, the CPS workers that came out here, all of them that had the report of saying that I was doing something illegal at my house, all comes from one source. He also stated on his stream, not the one he's doing now, but last night, to me directly, on how he made all of those false claims to Detroit police. And we also have the video of him after he called the police officers saying that they didn't take him seriously. So we're going to compile all of that, Chris. Fuck the videos he pulled up. Fuck those videos.
Vic, listen, man, you're taking any type of situation as an indictment. No, nobody. Look, I'm not. Don't like. Look, I ain't your enemy, you dumb retarded son of a bitch. I'm just telling.
But you are not listening or even trying to acknowledge anything I'm saying right now. Like these motherfuckers are gonna come in and snatch my daughter away, and I'm gonna be in court. Wait. I'm gonna be in court trying to prove that my wife is not a drug dealer. That's what y'all assuming.
That's nothing what I said. Listen, they can tell. Look. The drug dealing allegations have been let. I'm pretty sure that's been X'd off the list. But they are getting bombarded.
If we X the drugs off the list, the only thing left, Chris, is the dogs attacking my daughter.
Look, listen.
Why we can't go off the facts of the information?
CPS can come in and say that this isn't true, but this is true. So what I'm saying is, you
said this paper right here is incorrect. You're saying that they're going to break one of the laws on this paper. That's what you're saying.
This paper doesn't say case closed, so they can still find.
Right there at the bottom. Can you read it? Can you see it?
I can see it. I can see it. Reading is another story, but the case isn't closed, so they can still look. Okay.
The paper says right there when the case is closed.
It says when it's in 30 days. This is day 2. Why is it?
Okay.
And look, your fingernails, your fingernails alone say that there is a cleanliness problem. So this is what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold up. If that was the case, that she would have talked about that. That's at the top of the page. If there was a cleanliness problem. See, you assume that my house is not clean. That's you. You assume
No.
I smell like dogs. You assume that the house is stinking. You have already admitted that say, well, my wife is stinking, so the house is stinking, everything is stinking. So
yes, and a roast. So what what you're trying to do is hold me to a roast as if that is 100% fact. I am a person who remembers the carpet of doom. I remember that. That doesn't exist in a clean home.
You're talking about a carpet. Look. See, look, here we go. See, listen to it. A carpet. CPS is going to take her over a carpet. Nice, Chris. I like that.
No, nobody. That's ridiculous. These conclusions you come to. So listen. So listen. Do you think
say that CPS is going to look down at my carpet and say, "Oh yeah, you got to go"? Absolutely, I agree with you, Chris. I agree.
Well, look, I never said that. What I'm saying is that is something that is a part. And people are going to say that you are on live when you could be being child. That is a negative. That's a negative. While this is going on, you would think that you would take a reprieve. You embarrassed your wife. You're just a all around stupid motherfucker, man.
Look, yeah, your wife is embarrassed by this right now. Yeah, y'all. I mean, you sound like a weak dude when it comes to this government shit. Like you cur up. I ain't never been afraid of the government, Chris.
It ain't about fear. It's about being smart. Listen.
It's the cur up. Wait a minute. In a situation where you are,
Vivi's calling your name. What I'm saying, people can look at this and say, well, why aren't you actively participating? It's just like you're there to make sure she doesn't kill herself.
Wait a minute, why am I not actively participating? Okay, first of all, the allegations went towards my wife as being a drug dealer. Okay,
you keep hanging your hat on this, and that has nothing to do with it.
No, this is the evidence and the facts that are put out. Now, outside of the evidence and the facts that are put out, everything you say from that point is an assumption. You want to say that, well,
they're assuming that you're a drug dealer.
Hey, wait a minute. If you don't find
this is all assumptions.
That I'm saying, basically, my fucking blinds are going to cost me my daughter.
Okay, here's the thing. Okay, so look at this scenario. The police have a warrant. They have a warrant looking for dope. They find no dope, but they do find a handgun. Do they say, hey, we can't get nothing with this? This ain't got nothing to do with it?
Right, Chris, because I got something in here that's illegal. Right?
Okay. Vic, man, this is actually painful for me. Honestly, Vic, you're making me physically ill. This is painful. This is painful, man. So so Vic, because you don't know how to have a conversation with a man, I have to go, man. I have to go because talking to you is really it's a cancer.
No, you're dwelled in fear. Okay? You had CPS come to your house and you wasn't worried about no goddamn gun being found in your shit. I mean, literally. That makes no sense. When CPS came to your house, you wasn't worried about no pistol. All right? So what if they come and now, they come with the warrant and now this, that, the other. Look at all this shit these motherfuckers say, man. Okay? Insane. You said you draw the line. Okay, we'll pick a side. Either you're going to be on Tyra's side or you're going to be on mine. All right? I'm going at CPS full throttle. Who down with me? I'm the king of trolls. When did y'all ever see me run from any goddamn body? All right? Because when the smoke clears, all right, I'm going to be roasting the fuck out of all of y'all. All of y'all shit talkers, all of y'all content creators. Okay, when we go into day 60 and I still got my daughter. We go to day 90 and I still got my daughter. When we go 5 years down the line and she's still in my possession. All right, I get to take it out on y'all. So get it in. That's what I want you to do. You got 30 days. All right, 30 days. All right, that she came yesterday, right? So August 5th. Get it in. Make your videos. Put that shit up. Sweet Gemini. I just said that at the top of the show. I swear to God. Everything I love. Hey, wait. I said that at the top of the show, Worry Free. The first thing I said when this show came on was that I called the CPS worker and I played the excerpt of the show where Tyra admitted that not only, okay, was he the orchestrator of all of this, that he was upset at the woman for not doing what he wanted her to do. I also stated that I played this for her, that she has it. Nobody cares about that. Nobody gives a fuck about that. That I gave her this information roughly about almost 7 in the morning, because everybody can look on this channel and see I did an early stream before this one. Notice how all of you are skipping over that. Because like you said, hey, I just left Tyra's show and he seems like he's winning. Good for y'all. I'm glad y'all have faith in him like that. I'm glad y'all have faith in Tyra and believing everything that he says. Well, no, look, Sweet Gemini, ain't nobody listening. Everybody want to tell me what to do. Ain't nobody listening to shit. Nobody's listening to a damn thing. Nobody's listening to a fucking thing. They just running their goddamn mouth. Ain't nobody listening to shit. So they're saying that, you know, I did all of this, right? That don't matter. That don't count. The CPS worker, she's going to ignore the threats from a strange man on YouTube, the same one that called her out. Okay? She's going to ignore all of that. Okay? All right? Worry free. I got out of the system, I want to say like in 2005. All right? The last felony I caught was almost 20 years ago. She asked me about that too. She asked me, have I ever caught any felony? I said, yeah, 20 years ago. 20 years ago, I caught a goddamn felony. So she said, no, I'm wondering if you had anything more recent. I said, no, nothing recent. All right. Well, you know what? You know what? Yeah, I want all these idiots to continue to promote that the woman is going to ignore all of these threats that was made on her job. That these people are going to plan on calling her job today, which they're doing right now, probably, and informing and reporting that this woman did some type of illegal activity at my house. They're going to report her for all of these things. The only thing is, you know, I kind of beat Tyra to the punch. I kind of called her before he did. So she'll get my message first. Okay? Nothing you can do about that. Nothing you can do about that. All right, we'll have an IP trace done on Breonna Benson. Okay? Once we find out, you know, what avenue we have to take. All right. Now I ain't gonna front. You know, to catch up Breonna Benson, that shit might cost a little money. We might not be able to do that for free because we wanted to get her IP address. Okay, that's all that is. That's all that is. Simple as that. I mean, it you know what I'm saying? It's really not hard to find out who's doing what, who's doing cyberbullying, who's doing, you know, these things. You know, I told you know, I said, hey man, you know, he's been tagging my daughter since January. Oh, that ain't got nothing to do with nothing. I mean, Chris, you sound stupid. Chris, you sound dumb. All right, no offense, man. You know you're my boy, but your woman, you came on here live and said that your woman called CPS on you because you were selling dope. I asked you a simple question. Was you selling dope at that time? You said, well, yeah. What the fuck? God damn. Chris, when I was selling dope, I never pretended that I didn't sell dope. Okay? I was real even then. All right? Well, no, Sweet Gemini, we're going to do one better. We're going to try to get his IP blocked. Sweet Gemini, we're going to try to get his IP blocked on YouTube. That's our next phase of the game. Now, only YouTube can do this. So, you know, we're going to sit down with some people and, you know, gather up all this information, including, like I said, since I have the police officer and the CPS worker at the same time. We're going to, you know, compile all this information, because regardless on Tyra talking about, well, we're gonna got video. No, nigga, we are going to basically, yeah. All right. So yeah, once again, and that didn't work either. All right. Right. So, right. And hold on, let me share that with the crowd, because here's another individual, and I'll blow it up just so people can see. Yes, it's Tyra. Is it your only concern, Vic? This is the same person who went a month having his chat and send emails and messages to news stations to file copyright claims. Right. So thank you, Heisenberg, because we're gonna share that. We'll share this stream with the worker as well. Okay, because this right here is a way of showing that he does have people that will send email and messages and so forth and so on. So yeah, appreciate that. Okay. Yeah. Now, I know a lot of y'all are supporting me on this, so you know what I'm saying. Don't take what I say the wrong way towards y'all that are supporting. All right. I'm basically dealing with all of the idiots now, because you have a lot of idiots that are running around with false information. They want to go on and say that you know, I should be in fear of this woman, and the individuals that are telling me to be afraid of this woman all had some type of dealings with CPS, and in some way, shape, or form, something went bad with them as far as CPS is concerned. See, it goes just like this. I've been married to my wife for 10 years. Okay? It's a lot of motherfuckers that can't hold a woman for 6 months. Okay? So when people tell me that my wife is cheating on me or going to leave me, I don't feed off into that. It's a lie. Okay? Just that simple. People tell me that my wife is going to kick me out. She's going to do all these things to me. She's going to set me up. She's waiting for the right time to strike. Okay? Okay? Yeah. Here we are 10 years later. All right? Y'all motherfuckers in divorce court. And me and my wife just watching y'all in divorce court. Hey, 47 Ronin, if I got you in checkmate, I don't need to hide that shit. I play chess, my nigga. When do you hide a move in chess? When is any move secret on a chessboard? I don't know what game y'all playing. I'm playing chess. In chess has nothing to do with cards. I ain't playing no card game. I'm playing chess, and I play to win. All right? When you see checkmate coming, 47 Ronin, ain't a damn thing you can do about it. It don't matter if you see it or not. What does it matter? If I got you in checkmate in 3 moves, shit, wait a minute. Tell whoever you want to. I play chess. I don't play cards. Okay? What the fuck? One day I'm gonna figure out how to put a chessboard on this bitch, and I'm gonna whoop all of y'all asses one by one. Bobby Fischer, y'all niggas. Show you how I get down. Bobby Fischer, y'all niggas. All of y'all. Slaughter. All right? I'll figure out how to get this interactive chessboard up here. Don't worry. I mean, look, y'all are donating and supporting. So yeah, I got a lot of ideas, you know what I'm saying, and things that are coming up in the future. But if I get this interactive chessboard where I can get somebody to like click a link and join the game, and y'all ain't got to sign up for nothing, and we can just play chess live on YouTube, I'm gonna kick every last one of y'all's ass one by one. All right. All right. Yeah, 47. I don't know how to be a weak ass nigga. I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to be a weak-minded, simple-minded, soft-ass nigga that curls up every time they see the police like I done did something wrong. Oh no, that ain't me. I'm just saying, that ain't me. Okay? Now the bottom line of this is, this ain't about me. No, now this woman is being, look, about to be attacked at her job, all because she was just doing her job. Regardless of her being a CPS worker, that is how she makes money. It is her check. All right? And I don't feel that this woman should have her job threatened because she was only doing what they told her to do. Okay? This is the reality of it. Another black woman is about to be attacked on social fucking media, like Worry Free, Yvonne Robinson, Benevolent Flower, Sin Center, etc., etc., et fucking cetera. This is the point, people. Another black woman who knew nothing about this shit. I do not give a fuck that she works for CPS. She came up here on a dummy mission. Those people set her up. She did not know who the hell I was. She did not know what house she was coming to. She had no clue what was going on. But she came here anyway, looking for a abused and or neglected child. She did not find that. Upon her discovery, all right, of not finding any drugs, any abuse, okay, she didn't see that no food or anything was missing. So she leaves. And upon her leaving, people say, well, you know what? I am going to attack this woman because she did not do her job. And then other people are coming behind that and says, well, if you report her true, I'm going to report her too. And then the narrative switches to, well, maybe this woman is one of, you know, Vic's customers and she's buying dope from him on the low. Yeah, I like how you guys skip over all of that. That's why I sent it to her. But I sent it to her first, then I came live with y'all niggas. Okay? Now, Chris, all right, don't hate when I say this, but for those that are enjoying the show, feel free to donate to the show. The PayPal button is in the description box. Let me know if you got any problems with that bitch, okay? Let me know. Matter of fact, if y'all could donate today, that'd be great. You know why? Because that'll be something else I can show the CPS worker on how I just got paid again. Okay? All right. All right. Well, see, Worry Free, I'm out. Hey, look, I'm out to expose this dude. Running ain't an option. Okay? Running ain't an option. All right? It's just me, you, a couple other ladies, man. We just got to get on the phone with you two. We just got to get on the phone with you two, girl. That's all. We got to sit there and wait on that goddamn long-ass line. You know, they're going to have us on there for about 20 minutes. All right? But it needs to be like a group call. We need to call together. All right? How you think Jeannie took Tommy out? When Tommy was losing them damn channels? How you think she took Tommy out? Okay? When the flags are not working, and he has all of these channels up, okay? We are going to, you know, take this shit straight to YouTube. Now, you know, Tyra, when he was on the phone with them people, he couldn't send them a goddamn thing. He don't know how to operate computers. All right? So at the end of the day, all you're going to have is a whole bunch of pissed off people mad because they can't watch Tyra no more. Okay. All right. Like I said, Tyra's doing this for attention. It's just it backfired on him. Well, no, what you have over there while you're tripping off me is a bunch of people that are upset that that woman came to my house and there was no dog smell, there was no a nasty, dirty, fucked up carpet. There was what else do they say? My kitchen, wasn't nasty. All these things. And then Tyra turned around and said, "Well, I had too much time to clean up." I said, "Well, goddamn, I had too much time."
Vic, you say it backfired, but what do you know the definition of backfire?
Well, yeah, I'm witnessing it right now.
You're witnessing a backfire from him calling CPS on you. Today, you're witnessing a backfire on Tyra.
Yeah, yeah.
Exactly. How did it backfire? What are you seeing that would? Fire?
Well, okay. He had been saying for months that he was doing this, trying to get someone or anyone or everyone to my house because, like I said, it started off with animal control. I showed you already. You know about the Craigslist ads. The flags, and then it went into a narrative of, well, let's tell everyone where Vivi's school is.
Backfire. I'm asking you a backfire. How did today illustrate a backfire? Okay, so, you always go into origin stories. Yeah, what's wrong with you?
Well, treat me like you would Tommy. Just let me talk and don't say shit. Now, after the constant threats of, trying to get CPS.
Hey, how about I treat you like Tommy treated you and buy your butthole for $200?
Well, you still ain't hit my PayPal button yet. I'm waiting. Now, the thing is, once the lady came out, Tyra assumed, like you, that I wouldn't say shit, that I wouldn't talk about it, that I would cover it up.
Backfire. I'm waiting on the backfire. This has nothing to do with a backfire.
I know, yeah, you're waiting, but you still ain't heard the backfire yet. Chris, you don't play chess, so you don't know anything about strategy. Now, the backfire, yes, it's already in motions, but he needs the explanation, Miss Rainbow. So hold on one second. Now, the backfire came when I went live with that CPS woman. And he looked up, and all of a sudden, he saw 80 people watching the show. Even when I ended the show, the motherfucker sat there and said, "Oh, my God, Vic had 1,000 people watching his stream, and I've never done that a day before in my life." Okay. So, also, he topped it off by saying that that woman did not do her job. She was supposed to do A, B, and C. She did not do that. So we're going to call and report her because we sent her out there. He admitted this. He sent her out there to do a job.
Backfire. Waiting on the backfire.
The backfire is I'm sitting here, watching the backfire in his face. You are going show to show, right, Chris? You're watching his show and mine, right? So,
well, no, I'm not watching. I'm not watching his show anymore because the whole idea of trying to get your daughter removed is sickening to me. So okay, once I got that, I'm done watching his show for this episode.
Well, listen, I gotta listen to those shows. You know why? I'm gonna listen to those shows because it proves what this man is trying to do. He's not doing it for the safety of my daughter. He's doing it simply because he doesn't like me. So you think that CPS is going to honor that, even though you hear him making all of these claims directly? You don't want CPS to know what that guy's doing? You don't want people to know what he's saying and the claims and the things that he's doing? Of course I want that recorded. Of course I want that documented. That's going to CPS. I mean, when you were working with CPS, if any false accusations was coming from your ex-wife or your ex-woman, wouldn't you jump on that, Chris? You wouldn't hide it. You wouldn't say, "Well, I'm not going to say shit about that." You going to plead the fifth on a lie? That makes you believe like you did it.
Well, nobody's telling you to do that or advising you to do that. But I still ask one question because a backfire means that it's like a boomerang. But it came back and hit him. So what negative has happened to him that would constitute a
What?
backfire.
What negative? Okay, so who's over there giving him props, Chris? Who's over there giving him high fives? Because like you said, where's the positive?
Okay, Vic.
And now it's all negative on him, not me. So
Okay,
that's not
okay,
a
Vic. You don't understand the definition of backfire. Got you.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I guess. Oh, Chris. I love you to death, man, but now I gotta ban you. I mean, it's sad. You know, Chris, you can't have a beat like just have a manly, simple discussion that you know. I mean, that just shows like you're a whole lot weaker than I thought, Chris. I really thought you were like better than that. All right. If you can't stand on your own words, don't click the link. It's just that simple, Chris. If you can't be man enough to stand on your word, don't click the link. It's just that simple. Okay? I mean, that's your problem. When people literally have you in the wrong, you go on some female acting shit. All right, Chris? How did that prove your point? By trying to stop the show. Like, that didn't prove shit. It proved once again. All right? All right?
Vic.
The same thing I've always said. What's up, Vera? How you doing, baby?
Vic, I just want to let you know, I don't like coming online like this. And I just want you to know that we just care. I'm just worried.
I appreciate it. Look, girl, a lot of y'all, I appreciate it. Chris don't give a fuck about nothing. So I ain't worried about it. But
I don't know all the history of it, or I mean, it's just that I've dealt with CPS before, and even though it was my child that was being abused by somebody else, they gave me the runaround, and it's
yeah, it's crazy. And I know what they said. Look, and I know what they said to you too, because they probably tried to say that you're the mother, so
right.
It's your responsibility. The shit falls on you because
they said,
you might not even been around. You follow what I'm saying? You could have been at work.
They did. They said, why'd you let her go across the street like that? Husband, across the street. We live in a cove. They're all over the street. I didn't know. And it was the first time she'd ever been into this particular house. And it was the first time she'd ever even been inside the house. And it was just, it was like the worst scenario possible. And they opened the case on me. And they made sure she had her own bed. They want to make sure that she had her own bedroom. and that she was, you know, it was just a scary time for me. So that's why I'm concerned.
Yeah, and you know, I had to convince my wife, okay, because of course, you know, she's rattled. All right, I got to be head of the household.
Of course.
No, I got to be head of the household.
I know.
I ain't got time to you know, to bitch up and cur up like Chris and all these other.
You can't be going crazy. You've got
right.
to be.
I got to be the strong husband. You follow what I'm saying? I got to handle this shit.
I know. See, I had to keep my husband from going down the street and shooting the guy. I had to keep my husband from actually going down the street and getting him. So that's why.
Right. I wouldn't you know, like me, I wouldn't like I would tell your husband, see, your husband don't want a friend like me, because I promise you could have got his ass back and it'd have been on some low key shit.
Exactly.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But you know
well, he was still planning some stuff before the guy moved, and he hadn't let go. No, he hadn't let go of that.
So my thing was this, you know, like with me when it comes to my daughter, I have my daughter like 25/7, like 25 hours out of the fucking day, 25/8. Like when it comes to even like friends of my daughter, like you know, I'm one of these scary ass parents. I'm the overprotective father.
Yeah.
I'm the guy that I don't know if anybody remembers, but I threw fucking daycare under the bus.
Yep.
You follow me? Just off of the reports of the people that were allowing their children to go in there and the kids were getting abused.
Mm-hmm.
So
I know.
That right there put daycare completely off my list. I said, oh, hell no, I would never put my daughter in daycare. I don't give a fuck how hard I got to struggle. I'm not doing that.
Right.
All right, because if I go up there and they've abused my daughter, yeah, it's jail time.
Yeah, it's over with. That's why that's exactly what was happening. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm not going to even play that route. So I kept my daughter all the way until it was time for her to go to school.
Yeah.
Literally. And you know, before your daughter is accepted in the school, anybody that knows, you know, in order for your daughter to get into kindergarten, she has to know how to write her first name.
Right.
She has to know her mother's name, her father's name.
Mm-hmm.
She has to know my telephone number by heart, her mother's telephone number by heart. She has to know, you know, how to spell my name, Victor Ronald Mann Jr. Had to spell that bitch.
So that she's in emergencies.
Exactly.
Right.
So she had to go through all of these tests in order to get enrolled.
Right.
To be accepted. Now, all of that training came from me because my wife is at work.
Right.
So for the time that my daughter was not in school and I had full possession of her, hell, I was in the other house. I wasn't even in this house. You follow what I'm saying? I wasn't even living here. So look, the stories of me smoking weed around my daughter came about when I started taking my daughter to school. I would take her to school. I would drop her off. I would come back home. I'd have friends, whatever. I don't give a fuck what we doing. We partying like rock stars in this bitch. I own the house.
That's the thing. I don't think anybody's making judgments on that. No.
Now wait. Now my daughter's in school, right? Going and in the process, she's on the honor roll.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I know that, and you know that, and your friends know that, and your family knows that. What I'm saying is there's just this distrust of when the government gets involved. That's my fear.
They have to acknowledge evidence. That's why it's important for all of us.
That's true.
Documentation of everything. Video,
right, get your ducks in a row.
Paper, everything has to be documented.
Okay.
Everything has to be documented. Now look, I put up my fucking daughter's report card on Facebook.
No, just save it all. And you're doing.
No, I'm saying like this information is on Facebook. Like my daughter's report card is on Facebook.
Right.
Okay. I mean, like you know, when we talk about certain things, like my daughter does not even know how to put up her middle finger. Real talk.
I need to check.
Because she was never taught.
Mm-hmm.
Even when the kids, look, there was some kids, some badass little kids, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and she was out there playing in the park. And look, I'm gonna show you. Look, Vera, I'm gonna put this on my camera right quick. I'm gonna show you what she did.
Okay.
She walked up on me, right?
Mm-hmm.
She walked up on me, and she went like this. She was trying to go like this. She couldn't get that.
She tried her.
She's doing this.
Oh, little bad girl. Yeah, she can put on her ring finger up.
I said, hold up. I said, who just showed you how to do that?
Mm-hmm.
She go like this. She go like this. She go, point the motherfucker out. You know I went to work.
Right.
You know I went to work. Just that fast. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even like the fact that my daughter knows that goddamn song, Juju on that beat, because I tried my best to keep that shit out of my house.
Don't let her get on Musically. Don't let her get on that Musically thing where they're all doing.
But that's the problem. But that's what I'm saying. That's the problem here. When she goes to school, the other kids, the teachers, the principal, they all listening to that shit.
I know.
So I got to deal with the fucking repercussions when she come home because I got to try to deprogram her from all that fuck shit that she saw at school.
We had to move out of the neighborhood to deprogram my kids because we were just surrounded by like just hillbilly rednecks, and trying to send her to private school so that she could learn her manners, and then she'd come home and hang out with these rednecks, and it's like, what's the point of putting them in private school if they're going to come home to this? So we had to move our whole like home away from it.
It's a battle, a real battle.
Okay, well, I just want to let you know where I'm coming from. I'm not trying to freak you out. I just want to let you know where I'm coming from, my concern.
Well, yeah, I appreciate it, and I do. You know what I'm saying? I mean, see, like all of my paperwork is in order. I mean, I know I sound like an idiot. People might think I'm stupid.
No, but we do have a.
Hey, look, I'm trying to tell people. Oh Lord Jesus. Snowflake, Boo Boo, and Baby, shut up.
Your dog would eat my dog.
You know, no, not really. They're friendly. They like to play.
No. A hawk could eat my dog.
You know, people say that, you know, I'm stupid and dumb. You know, I'm a former United States chess champion, like on some real life.
Whoa, Vic. Let's never dispute that you're an idiot. That's something you got to come to grips with.
No. I'm a United States chess champion, so I can't be.
He's crazy like a fox.
Well, no.
If that fox was a
champion, in order to have a championship from the United States Chess Federation, you cannot be an idiot, Chris. It's impossible.
Victor, this is the first time I've ever heard of this, so I think you really just made this up.
I know, Chris. You don't follow shit that I say. You know what I'm saying? So when I repeat it, and like you're here, you're like, damn, you said what, Vic? Now you gotta go do your research. All right, I want you to go look up in the Star Ledger to see my black ass with the fro, but I'm like, you know, fucking 1992 size. And I'm on the front page of the Star Ledger in the New Jersey State paper. Go look that up, Chris. Go look that up. All right? Yeah. Shook hands with the mayor and everything long before I left Jersey, homie. Yeah. I was kicking Preppy's ass. All right. When I started learning how to play chess, it was in the 7th grade. By the time I got towards the end of the school year, okay, we was inside the Federation. All right, had the state championships in the state of New Jersey. We won that, and then the nationals was in Chicago. That's how I got to Chicago, Chris. Only time I ever been out there. I got on a plane, dropped off at the Ramada Inn, came outside at nighttime. Now I know why Chicago was the windy city. That fucking wind almost picked my little ass up and took me off the hotel. Yes, Chris. When I went inside the hotel, we were playing as kids. We're going from floor to floor inside the hotel. Back then, Scottie Pippen was still playing for the Bulls. So we go to the penthouse, and there this big, tall, big nose motherfucker.
Hey, Vic, have you ever seen Coming to America? You remember the barbershop scene when the guy was talking about Joe Louis? That's what you sound like.
Joe Louis did not have a reference that they gave you and said, Chris, go look at the Star. No.
He said Martin Luther King. Martin Luther King punched him in the face.
And then read the news article that was made. That's all you got to do, Chris.
Victor, I'm saying in that barbershop scene, he said Martin Luther King punched him in the face. That's what you sound like.
I told you I was in Chicago.
So this is what I'm saying. This is a very detailed, imaginary tale.
Jersey whooping the preppies ass. That's what I just said, Chris.
Well, listen, this is something
You're not the type to not brag about your accomplishments. So why haven't we all heard this 100 times?
Oh, okay. So would you like me to call my mother like right now and ask her about the chess championships? And without you knowing, I don't want her to know that you're here, Chris. I'm going to call my mother and start a
don't do that. Don't do that.
Stop.
No, don't do that, Victor. There's no need for that.
Shut the fuck up, Chris. Like I said, I can call my mother right now and ask her about the chess championship.
I'm begging you not to, though.
You being known. So my mother's been on social media.
Please don't do that.
1,000 times, Chris. So don't ask for information if you don't want it, Chris.
All you gotta do is provide the article. Just provide the article. Your mama is the only proof.
My mother would not.
Your mama's the only proof.
My mother would not lie.
Thank you, Vic.
Wait, Chris, would your mother lie for you?
Yes.
You went to jail, nigga, so that's a no. You ain't got to answer that question.
Thank you.
All right, now, if I'm lying to you, Chris, all I want to clear it up. Stop. All I want to do is clear it up. Why you won't let me clear it up, Chris?
I don't want your mama to do it. I want the news to do it. The Star Ledger.
Okay, well, you got Google right now, Chris.
No, I didn't make the claim. I didn't make the claim. Chris, I'm hoping that it's true.
It's out there. It's up to you to find it.
No,
if you don't find it,
that's not how proof works. You make the claim.
Find it. No, Chris. Okay, if you told me,
I'll be right back.
Go look at the video you put up. All right, on time in the park. I would have to go and look at it, right? I'm not gonna sit here and go, no. See, yeah, VicDamoane, United States chess champion. They don't even want me to talk about it. See that, Vera? They want me to be.
I see that. That is. They got jealous.
Stupid.
I think he was jealous. I think he was jealous. Okay, well, I'm gonna hang up before I get any more trouble with y'all. So just letting you know, okay? And we're all behind you, okay? We're behind you. So
right. Listen, like I said, if this woman needs to talk to any of y'all, I'll send her.
I'm telling you.
Listen, I don't want everybody blowing her shit up at one time.
No, I know.
So I'm going to talk to her on Friday, and I want her to keep up with the developments because all this is a part of it.
Okay.
All this public attack.
Right.
On
awful.
Well, no, the thing is, it's a public attack on a situation where an actual CP worker is here investigating. And they are not satisfied with her investigation so much that now they want to cause trouble at her job and false accusations on her.
Yeah, she's not like that. No, she's not gonna like that.
Ain't no way in hell we're gonna let this story go.
Okay.
Because Tyra, like I said, if I hadn't put that video up talking about that CPS shit,
right,
Tyra would have never exposed himself.
Right, that's true.
Think about this.
Okay.
If Tyra never saw that woman sitting right there, he would have never revealed that he was the one doing all of it.
Right.
It's a chess move.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if you play chess, Vera.
Oh God, no.
Okay.
Play the piano.
Yeah, for those people that are in the chat room that play chess, okay, there is a move called the Bishop's Opening. The Bishop's Opening, and I know this sounds like Greek to you right now, Vera, but the Bishop's Opening is designed to destroy what is known as the Knight's Opening. The Bishop Opening always defeats the Knight's Opening, and it requires you to sacrifice your knight in order to put the king in checkmate. See, you throw the knight away, which is an automatic, throw off. And when the person goes for the knight, after he goes for the knight, the game is over. Like every move from that point is going to be like me dominating the rest of the board off one move.
Okay.
Now, in Tyra's case, his one move was calling CPS. Now, I want you to notice something, Vera. Everybody, okay, that's gone through CPS, some won, some lost. Okay, everybody's giving me advice, but nobody is acknowledging what my claims were against CPS. Nobody's examining what was said about me. It wasn't said that I was, my daughter was getting molested. Didn't say anything about, my daughter being neglected or fucked over.
Right.
Anything about that.
Right on the
Yes,
streets.
Right. The report just said that 1, we were drug dealers. 2, we have vicious and aggressive animals around our child. These are the things that they're coming after me for. So if CPS comes after me for these 2 things, all right, why am I hiding? Why am I worried? Why am I cannot be.
No, you're right. You're right. It's just scary watching it. It's just
like, but I'm just saying, like, Vera, if a motherfucker calls CPS on you right now and say, Vera, you are selling drugs, why wouldn't you say, bitch, man, search all this shit?
Yeah.
Search all this shit. What?
I know.
Search everything. Let me get my dogs out of here so y'all can bring the motherfucking canines in this bitch.
Yeah.
All right? What?
I know. And I know you're.
Look,
I know.
I'm selling drugs and I'm asking for donations. My wife is a kingpin and I'm asking y'all for help. You goddamn right. I want to know who's selling drugs around me and I ain't benefited at all.
Exactly. I understand.
I'm gonna be a stick. Yeah. I'm gonna be an accessory. I'm gonna help this case go through. I showed him.
Okay.
I told my wife, I looked at my wife in my face, in her face last night. Yeah. I said, well, check this out, baby. I said, this is simple as this. If you're a drug dealer, you going to jail. Flat out.
Right. Sure, that really comforted her. But if you're a drug dealer, as long as you know what you're doing, I'm just saying, you know, I'm just telling you from my point of view, you just never can, you know.
It's like, but when we get falsely accused of something, we got to make that shit public, man. You can't let that shit slide.
He really
can't sit up here and hide no shit, man. Motherfuckers lying on you. Oh no.
I know that it makes me sick what he did. That just makes me sick to my stomach that he would do that. I never knew it could get that bad. I really didn't. Everybody can.
This is about money, Vera. I mean, think about it. You donate, fucking Sweet Gemini, donate, Kiki. I mean, look at the little fucking list of people that donated.
I was never part of his tribe. I was never part of his shit. Yeah.
Right. It's like all of these people that donate and support. Like I said, I showed that shit to the CPS lady. I said, here, let me show you what's going on. And I put because I was live, and when she walked up on the computer, I was showing her my fucking PayPal.
Yeah.
And she saw all the dates from like recent, and I go back as far as I want. You know, she can look at all that shit. I want her to see where the income is coming in this house.
You've got all the rich ladies donating to you.
Yeah, all the rich ladies. And Tyra's upset because some of these ladies belong to him. This is fact.
Exactly. Okay, well.
Wait a minute. Let's think about something.
Okay.
Word 3 showed her big ass mansion.
Yeah.
Okay. Benevolent Flower got tired of y'all saying that she was broke. She came live in a goddamn Hummer and donated $400 taking wrenches and shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like when these 2 elements stepped out of his range, it drew. I mean, he went to psychosis, and then I went live with my brand new glasses. Girl, look at them bitches.
Girl,
oh my God.
The glasses is what did it.
That's what the glasses was it.
Exactly.
The glasses, when look, man, he sees new glasses.
I know.
He know the money is real now.
That's mine.
It's
he got so jealous. Okay.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna talk to you later, Vic. Okay.
All right, baby. Thanks for stopping in.
I appreciate you. Okay. All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Yes, y'all. The nigga saw the glasses, and that was the straw that broke the camel's back. Like, this motherfucker got the nerve to go live in some new glasses. I'm coming for his daughter. I'm gonna take his child. Look at it. Oh, y'all not going out there. No. Whoa. All right. Kiki says she need the link. All right. Somebody said they don't donate. All right. Man, Chris, you made so many appearances in this motherfucker, man.
Hey, that's the truth, man. Because every time I want to get into it with you, something pops up, and then I gotta. But what was the last time? Oh, you're the New Jersey State chess champion.
Yes, United States, New Jersey, well, former. You know, I don't have the title anymore. But that was middle school. So what we talking? 91, 92? Well, I'll try to Google the shit. Let me try to
19 in middle school?
1990, what was it, 1990? 1990, 1991, somewhere around there. 92. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you said you were 19 when you won it.
No. I said it was 1991, 92 when I won it. I was in middle school. So what? That's like 12,
you want to know something? That's something I'll take that, because that I could have misheard that. So all right.
Yeah, I said, you know, former. You know how they talk about George Foreman being a former goddamn heavyweight champion. He's former. He won that bitch. Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, that's fair enough. It's possible that I fucked that up.
All right. Let's see. Let's see if I can pull it. That'd be nice. You know what I'm saying? If I can pull a fucking shot. Because, okay. Because that's an archive. So I don't know. That's a damn archive. So I gotta pull that bitch. Somebody said you was 5 in 92. God damn. God damn. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Look, YouTube ain't shit. They won't let me go to the 90s. They keep taking me to the 2000s. They're in the process of erasing the 21st century. Oh, shit. They won't go back. I gotta microfiche that bitch. Y'all making me feel old and shit. God
hey,
damn.
what's going on?
What's up, KK? What's up, girl?
Hold on one second.
Did I see your comment? You said be right back. And then you said, did I see your comment? Wait a minute. Where did you put the comment at? Hold on. Okay, appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, appreciate it, Black EP. All right, good looking. Thank you, sir. So check my email. Oh shit. Well, okay. Hold on, I gotta open this bitch. Which one?
Yeah, what's up, Vic? Hi, Chris, how are you today?
Hey, what's Kiki?
Let me tell you something. Not y'all, but I don't play these fucking games, and I don't like the fact that people are trying to send threats to me, talking about calling some motherfucking CPS. I don't play that shit. Let somebody knock on my fucking door. I promise you, me and my sisters, we gonna fly where we gotta fly, and we fucking something up. Period. I have adult children in my house, so I don't need to worry about none of that. But to even think you gonna send somebody my way because you a piece of shit? I'm not with it. I want these motherfuckers' numbers right now so I can call my lawyer, because I'm fucking suing for slander and everything else. And I hope you know, Vic, you can sue them for that.
Well, right.
Okay? I'm not playing. I'm fucking something up. Let somebody knock on my motherfucking door. I'm fucking something up. I swear on everything. I cannot stand weak people.
Yeah,
this sick, unstable motherfucker. I don't got nothing to do with this bum, Snoopfoot, busted, ugly ass bum bitch. Okay, I cannot fucking help that. You dumb bum bitch. Okay, Tyra, I don't give a fuck about you. I don't know you. You send who the fuck you gotta send. You understand? You don't know nothing about me. You don't even know that my motherfucking aunt is the supervisor there, motherfucker. So you send who the fuck you gotta send. Okay? I don't play that shit, and I don't appreciate that shit. Okay? Don't fucking play with me when it comes to my fucking kids. What the fuck is these bastards' names? I'm telling you now, I'm crushing everything in sight. I swear on everything. I have adult motherfuckers living here with me. So you ain't gotta fucking worry. I'm not worried about none of that.
Hey,
Fucking
look,
bastards threatening me with that bullshit.
Hey, look, and thanks to the supporters today.
You sent somebody over here. Well, Worry just told me that they plotting on me. Motherfucker, do what the fuck you need to do. And I'm gonna eat your fucking face. You understand? You do what the fuck it is you need to do. Do what the fuck you need to do. Do what the fuck you need to do. Matter of fact, hold on. Hold on. Let me call somebody now.
Yeah, look, they fuck around and they show you money.
Answer the phone. I'm calling my sisters now. Y'all, we gonna beat the shit out of that broad, and I'm putting it on camera. Watch. You not gonna fuck with nobody's kids, bitch. You got the wrong fucking mama bear. I will fuck you up.
Oh shit.
I will fucking murder you.
Yeah, man. Them niggas are sideways talking ass.
Fucking wrong game. Think I care about some shit like that? Talk about some motherfucking neglect. You gotta be fucking kidding me. My daughter fresh every goddamn day. You wanna know why? Cause I already got all that shit going on. The fuck is you talking about?
Hey, Kiki, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take some pictures right quick in my daughter's room.
Yeah, you should. I ain't worried about that. I don't like the threats.
Wait a minute. I'm gonna show them what my daughter's room looks like as of like right now.
Everything. I got snapshots. I'm done making a.
I'll be right back.
Now, so when the person, if they decide, I'm telling my aunt right now, and I'm sending her an email right now to be on the lookout for an anonymous call coming from the internet. You need to keep that bum, nasty, dumb bum bitch from over here. They're no friends of yours. Okay, that sick motherfucker with his nasty black dirty hands. You fucking walking 5-alarm burnt motherfucker. You crispy bastard. You need to fucking go wash your hands. You walking STD. You's a nasty looking motherfucker. And anybody who fucking follows you is sick in the head too. Play with me like that. Who the fuck? You fucking crazy. You don't play with people like that. Fucking crazy ass motherfuckers. I have never met cowards like this. You're a coward. Bitches like that are cowards. You must have lost your baby. That's why you act the way you act.
What you are doing?
Dry pussy cunt bitch. Let somebody knock on my motherfucking door if they want to and watch me rock a bitch. I swear on every fucking thing. Try me. Try me. Hold on, I'm trying to get one of my sisters to pick up because we want this bitch to address and everything. Because we got family out there, so my arms do reach out. My arms do reach out. So let's see something. I got somebody for you. Fuck out of here with that.
All right, it's show and tell.
No, I don't want to hear they. I want to know who said it, who's plotting. Fuck a they. They don't apply. I hate when I hear they. I want names.
Now let's see what Vivi rooms looks like.
I want motherfucking names.
We're gonna see what Vivi's room and what the people saw when they came out. We're going to analyze that right now.
You dumb motherfucker.
Hold on, y'all.
You gonna send somebody over here? I will fucking murder you, you ugly bum bitch. And who else? Who else? And Mr. Will, what the fuck? G Double got something to do with that too? Please tell me who's these motherfuckers, cause ain't nobody scared of these motherfuckers. Who the fuck are they? A whole bunch of computer thugs playing with people's livelihood. What kind of person are you? It take a sick motherfucker to do something like that. You sick in your fucking head. Because somebody making more money than you decide to call the fucking CPS on somebody, you motherfucking animal. You fucking abuse your own animals and shit. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah. If I can't get to you, I'll get to your fucking niece, your nephew, your grandmother, somebody's gonna go down for your shit.
Yeah, man. I think attacking that CPS worker was a mistake to do.
Touch mines if you want. You send something over here like that, I swear to fucking God, I'm murking you. And my aunt gonna tell me who the fuck dropped that dime too. Cause remember, she fucking had supervisor, and she know what it is with me. She know I'm nothing like that. You fucking bum bitch.
Yeah, it's gonna suck, Tyra.
Send nobody my motherfucking way, you bum bitch.
Oh yeah, the files are coming. I took I took 7 photos.
The fucking come out my twat, you dyke bitch.
All right, y'all, it's show and tell time. Let's start.
Show these motherfuckers nothing, bitch.
I like the
Show them bitches your nuts and tell them to suck your dick. That's what you tell them.
Yeah. Well, you know, my wife's doing that, so I can't tell them to do it. But yeah.
Like that. What the fuck is wrong with you motherfuckers? Anyway, you're not gonna mess up my day. Let them knock, and I'm gonna be like, hey, let them knock. And after that, we gonna make that motherfucking trip. What it takes. I'm beating your fucking brains out, ho.
I'm gonna pull up.
It's been a long time since I did the running man on a bitch face, and trust you will catch it. Anybody, any motherfucking body. And we just bought my boo. Man, I'm not even fucking worried. But the fact that somebody even gonna say to me that they plotting, I don't like that. Don't tell me that. No shit like that. I want names, I want numbers, and I want addresses now.
Hey, KB, now look, now you can see, look, this is what you see when you first walk into my daughter's room.
Oh, that's nice. I like her.
Hey,
that table.
Wait. Now look, now notice here, see this black dresser drawer right here on the right?
Same bite
wait. Now hold on. Now you see that black dresser drawer on the right.
Close your case. Don't worry about it. But you know what? I got a lawyer. I got a good lawyer. We're gonna get these motherfuckers for slander.
Hey, hold on, Chiggy, hear me out. Now you can see that black dresser on the right hand side of that shot, right?
Eat your food, bitch. Yes.
See it? Okay, so now watch this. Now I'm gonna click the photo. Look at what's on top of the dresser drawer.
You have the clock, and then you have that black thing. What is that?
Yeah, that's
like
air freshener.
Like a monitor.
Yeah, it goes every 30 minutes. But look at all the books. See that?
Oh hell yeah, the books. That's crazy.
Wait. Now look. Now wait a minute. Hold on. No, we're gonna break down my daughter's room because apparently, you know, I'm going to jail. So look over here. Wait. Look over here. To the left-hand side, you see these white papers? That's all great. Cool. Hold on, let's click again. Now, look, you see this? This is in the far corner of the room.
That's cute. Well, I got something like that too.
School. Look, that's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah.
Already laid out. Now, look, this is our closet. When you open up the closet.
That's right. That's right.
All right. What the fuck are y'all talking about? That's our bed.
Oh,
it's a bed and a futon.
I got the Hello Kitty thing.
No, that is My Little Pony.
Yeah.
That's My Little Pony. Okay. The blue.
Hey, Vic, what's the point of this tour? This isn't a live tour. This is a picture tour.
Look at the ceiling.
What's the point of this?
But you don't gotta prove none of this to these people on here, Vic. You know that.
Look, nigga, I told you, I'm the greatest on the planet. I told you. All right, I'm the greatest.
No fucking body.
I'm the greatest dad. You see how this little girl's room look? Her shit
this is a picture.
Go out at night.
What's the use of showing this? Why don't you give a live tour if you're gonna give anything?
It's on the wall. So this is what the CPS lady saw yesterday, and this is why she
right. But what are you showing this for? What are you showing this for?
All right, it's called evidence, Chris. Facts. You don't like facts.
You're not in the court of YouTube. It's CPS that's looking you up.
You never like it when that shit is thrown in your face.
Yo, don't worry about what the fuck I am. When somebody's threatening my child, I will act the way I want to act. Okay? I don't give a fuck about your opinion. Please believe it, old man. Okay? All right? Anybody put a fucking threatening towards me and mine, I'ma act any kind of motherfucking way I feel.
You see all that room I put in on that room?
Ain't nobody got time to act all dainty.
They put stars on the wall like that, you bitch, man.
Threatening you. What the fuck you expect me to speak?
All right, I'm a champion.
How the fuck you expect me to act?
I'm a champion, nigga. I stunt. I'm a champ. I stunt, nigga.
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, look. That's your bitch name. I bet you ain't got any books like your shit. I bet you your bitch didn't read books like that, nigga.
Another one.
I bet you do none of that shit. All right.
Then you must.
So please, look, I want them to come back again on Friday, today Thursday. Let's see if anything is different tomorrow than it is today. Oh yeah, by the way, my front door is still open. You all right? Maybe I'll let my daughter run into the middle of the street, you know, and just stop traffic. I'll just put her out there and say, every car that come down the street, I want you to jump in front of and just put your hands out. All right? Yeah, man. VicDamoane, look, when I get to stunting on these niggas, oh man, they hate that. Don't show the kids' room. If we supposed to imagine the room fucked up, don't show the actual room. All right? Don't show the actual room to show that it's immaculate. Don't show that because we're supposed to be pushing a narrative that Vivi's in danger because of, you know, living conditions. All right? But her living conditions look better than some of y'all. So, you know,
hey, Vic, shut the fuck up.
All right? Don't get mad. All right? My daughter's shit is sweet. Are you crazy? Why do you think it took me so long to buy some glasses? Now you know, Chris. Now you know why I don't have money to spend on immaculate clothes. I don't have money to waste on, you know, raggedy bitches so I can cheat on my wife. I don't have money to waste on that. I have to spend money on that little girl right there. And boy, oh boy, if she cashed out. All right.
Victor, what are you talking? You got a My Little Pony bedroom set and a bed. What do you cash? I don't get it.
And what else, Chris? Did you miss some of the shots? So I got to put them up again. What else is in that room besides a bed?
Walls.
Okay, and what else? Walls are a part of the room. What in that room it belongs to her that can prove to CPS that she's not elected? What in that room proves without a shadow of a doubt that she's not?
CPS isn't looking at this video, but all you showed was a bed, a clean room.
Oh, so a room that the little girl sleeps in that was clean. That's a plus for me, isn't it, Chris?
Vic, you talking about you cashed her out, and I'm saying like I didn't see no high dollar items in there.
Oh, well, the bed was like $400. You can go look that up.
I'm not gonna doubt that.
Oh,
but
the bed was $400. Add up all the other shit because the bed was a separate thing. The futon didn't come with that. The mattress didn't come with that. Okay, the little My Little Pony rug didn't come with that. All right, her little you know, end table, the little table in her room, that didn't come with that, Chris. So and you sure as hell missed all those fucking clothes and books and toys and you know, you missed the whole little organization. How I got my daughter set. So every morning when she gets up, she knows what outfit to put on because it's in the day hole. Yes. All right. Noodles.
Vic,
all right,
really, Vic, really. This is not. Now, this is bad. This is something they can send to them. This is bad.
That's right. Send it.
Bad.
He knows I smoke cigarettes, Chris. You know, look. I'll put them in the shot for you. There you go. Send it. All right. Let me go get you some noodles. Send it. Send it. She was sitting here and I was smoking a cigarette. Send it. God damn. Yeah, that was me.
Vic, the problem is that you're just seriously, severely retarded. That's the problem. What you want is some type of accolade or maybe an award or a plaque for feeding, clothing, and housing your child.
According to Chris, I hadn't had any of these things in months. I never had them, according to you. I mean, you've done your live shows. Can I play some of them? Can hear the playback? Can we hear your playback on what you've assumed about VicDamoane over the past year?
It's they're called roasts.
Well, actually true.
I roasted you, and you're gonna hold that like it's like my word is law. It's a roast.
Well, I know. So that's what you're doing right now.
I'm not roasting you. I'm not roasting you now. You're the one who's saying that you cashed her out. I'm like, what exactly are you talking about? You're providing.
She just got cashed out through my PayPal. Niggas hooking her up right now, Chris.
Victor, what I'm saying is you're making it seem like, I understand that you love your child. We all love our children, but you're making it seem like you put a waterfall in her room and she's got a jacuzzi. All you're doing is doing what you're supposed to do.
If I didn't spend that money in that room, nigga, I'd have my car sitting in my driveway. Real talk. So it was my daughter or the car.
All right. No. You don't want to make that comparison. You don't want to make that comparison because what you're saying is either. So the difference between a car and you is My Little Pony.
Yeah, My Little Pony. That's a rich bitch, ain't it? My Little Pony is a rich bitch. I swear he is. My Little Pony getting cashed out harder than He-Man and Power Rangers and all that other shit.
But that's the difference between you and a car.
Yeah, that's separated me from being a car. Spending money on my daughter.
Yeah, you about no ugly
or being selfish and buying myself a car.
Don't get mad at me because I look better than you, you ugly bitch.
Hey Kiki, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about specifically? Because I heard you. I'm lost. I don't know who's who. Who's your beef with? Who are you referring to? Who's your beef with?
Rampage. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to someone in the chat. I'm referring to someone in the chat room.
Hey, listen, that was great media training right there. But anyway, back to you, Victor.
Yeah, back to me.
What are you doing? Painting your nails? Sit down like a man.
No, I can't paint my nails. I can't paint my nails.
I'm trying to eat my watermelon.
You gotta ask my daughter. I don't play that shit, Chris. Don't paint my fingernails or my toenails. I don't play that.
You know, that's kind of, I find that hard to believe when your whole ass was for sale for $200.
Oh, somebody's coming. Somebody's at the door. Let me go check. I'll be right back. Hear the alarm, right? Oh, that's my doorbell.
Hey man, Victor, you're like some type of mad scientist or like some type of cartoon character. Hey, but Victor, for the record, man, if it's between pretty bed sheets and an automobile, I'm pretty sure she would take an all-white room and a car temporarily versus a pretty room and the bus. So it's called priorities. Jonah,
what's up, Chris?
What's going down, Jim?
Not a damn thing. Just tripping off a motherfucking the ignorance that whatchamacallit is doing.
Shit, Jim, let her rip.
Nah, it's just like I just can't believe he's stooping to this motherfucking level like that. That's some crazy shit.
Yeah, that's wild, man. But I think we all can learn a lesson from this. Unless you want your real life fucked with, you don't fuck with nobody else's real life. So the Craigslist shit is funny up until CPS comes. You know what I'm saying? So We all can learn from this situation.
He's taking it too far.
I did nothing to these motherfuckers though, Jim. Nothing.
For I don't know how long, and nobody did nothing to him yet. And he still can't even get the point that all that paranoia is just stupid as hell. Nobody did shit to him, his house, his home, to him, none of that. But he wants to sit up there and fuck with people's real lives. Come on now. You sitting up there typing in the motherfucking chat.
My son will fuck him up. I'm gonna put my boys in this shit. I would get some real motherfuckers to eat his food.
Saying shit to him, and he's taking it to heart, like they really gonna do it. I mean, everybody telling him that he's being fucked with.
Well, like I said, man, that I don't agree with this shit neither. I think it's too far. But when I was over there listening, he was saying that Vic was one of the Craigslist people, and he was in danger, and so he basically upped the ante, But this is some shit that's just gone too far, for too long. But Vic is playing with this shit. This is serious. There's an open paperwork, open case. People are looking into your life. It's time to button up.
Man, fuck all of this, yo. I'm off this chat for a minute. I'm not fucking with this chat room no more. Vic, I love you and all of that, but yo, I gotta go. I can't fuck around here. I can't fuck around over here. There's too many loose cannons. You motherfuckers are crazy, and I ain't with it. I can't do it. I can't, because I don't be fucking with people and calling people's house and fucking putting up pictures and shit and all that craziness. I don't need that type of shit in my motherfucking life. Because I'm telling you, I'm off my fucking rocker. And then I swear on every fucking thing I love. Nobody's fucking with my household. Around here. I got too much to lose. Sorry. I have way too motherfucking much to lose. It's been fucking real. I go in my own little my little chat room with my 5 viewers, and I'll be good fucking money from there. I can't do this. I can't do this. This is bullshit. Hell fucking no. Because I'm telling you, I'm stabbing something. Straight music. Let somebody come fucking with me. Fucking with mine. And I got old snapshots I need. This shit don't make no motherfucking sense. You got people playing games like this with people's livelihood. No. This shit out of hand.
Yeah, that was the CIA. I know they just coming to check, see if I was all right. All right, CIA. Okay, CIA. They said the FBI will come by and check if I'm okay. Okay.
Oh my goodness. Oh man.
All right. Like, yeah, in my honest opinion, yeah. This all backfired for Tyra. I want you to realize. He said CPS ain't there yet. Nope. Call him again. Call him again, Keyshawn. They ain't came back. I mean, your first calls, she's aware of now that you guys are calling. All right. What y'all doing? Your finger? Okay, well, I don't know what to do. Put some ice on it or something. Some cold water, gotta wash your hands. Yeah, be careful. Okay. All right. Oh, it's hot outside. We might close this door to the AC on.
Hold on, please. I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah. Hey, get down and shut up. Snowflake, down. Yeah, see, I do all that without having to whoop him. Yeah, you know, my voice is powerful like that. Okay. Yeah, I see Chris left again because you know, once again, you know, just coming back to remind me on how stupid I am for revealing that I don't sell drugs. You know, I think that was a mistake on my part. Maybe I should have let people believe that I was some broke, bum, dusty nigga that, you know, sold drugs and my wife's on Section 8 and, you know, I mean, this whole narrative is being destroyed now. You guys have been saying this shit for months. Damn, that's why I'm the king of trolls. I always come out on top. You know, ain't my fault. All right, it ain't my fault that I don't feed off into lies. All right.
Hey, Vic, because you don't understand how the world works, dreams is decimating any case they have against you, then it's just stupid. You're trying to win a case in the court of public opinion, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No. Look, the thing is, I'm giving you all the evidence after I gave it to her. So, doesn't matter. You're right. I'm having fun right now. Listen to all you guys struggle and try to tell me that somehow I'm going to lose. All right?
I didn't know what nobody told you that you were going to lose. The point is to prevent a loss.
Well, you're not in the chat room. See, if you pay attention to the chat room, you see people like Keyshawn B. You see these people. So I'm addressing them as well, not just you, Chris. So I hope you don't mind. I'm running the show.
No, I do mind because I am look, I am the supernova over here, and I don't appreciate my airtime being hogged by stupidity.
Somebody else just knocked. That might be the CPS people. Hold on, let's go check.
This is why you need to get off the stream, because all of these running to the door, nobody comes in. This shit looks suspicious. So why don't you just deal with your family and just take a day off?
Yeah, I know, Chris. Yeah, it's so suspicious. Opening a front door at your house, that is so suspicious.
Hey, man, let me tell you something.
I agree.
If I was looking for something negative, this is something I can paint.
Oh, shit. Look, somebody just asked me for a cigarette, Chris. Here go the transaction. My shirt.
Hey, I think that cigarette is dipped in formaldehyde.
Yeah. Look. Transaction.
Man, you know what? It's good money. It's good. It's big money in selling wet. It's big money in selling wet.
Transaction, Chris. Transaction.
I think that cigarette was dipped. I think that cigarette was dipped, man.
All right, well, whatever.
And that guy right there, if that ain't a drug addict, I don't know what is.
Oh, okay. Well, listen. Once again, it ain't illegal to smoke squares in your house, Chris. I thought you knew.
It is when they dipped in formaldehyde. Hey, listen.
It is. It is. Yeah. Look, I say it ain't. You say it is. I got you.
Who is that guy that bought that dip cigarette from you?
Well, that was the fiend. You remember, we got fiends, and the fiends come to my house.
And here's the other thing about Angel Dust.
I gave him that one on credit.
Hey, listen. Hey, Vic.
Come and pay later. All right, because he's a good custo.
Hey, listen. It's the thing about selling Sherm is that it's a hallucinogen. It's a hallucinogen. So you don't know if this dude is going to go crazy and like rip your head off.
Well, yeah, it's possible. And you're right. I can do the same thing to him. You're absolutely right. Yeah, right. Right. He can rip my head off. I can rip his head off, Chris. You just don't believe that I can fight. So the day you see me fight is like really gonna blow your fucking mind. Like,
well, I hope I never see you fight. I don't want to see you in an act of anger.
Wow.
We don't do that over here.
Wait, no. Well, no. I rather them say not support. I rather them think that you're one of those neighbors that stays in your house and I stay in my motherfucking house and we don't ever meet and we don't ever talk. Not even about liking each other. Just the fact that I don't know you and you don't know me. So therefore, we should stay far away from each other.
Hey, listen. Hey, he looks. Is that true, Freeman?
Let that guy defend himself. Let him talk.
Hey, listen. He looks like True Freeman. Is that Tyra?
Yeah, he looks like. He said
I know True Freeman more. This the thing, clown ass nigga.
Oh shit.
What's his name? He called himself the Thing.
All right.
Dean.
He called
Uh,
himself the Dean.
If I come to Dean and teacher, punk, I come to your house, nigga. We don't rock like that.
Hey,
you don't play with me like
you gonna come to my house and cut my grass? That's what you gonna do. You gonna come to my house and perform lawn maintenance?
Up under your lawn, you bitch.
Yeah,
hey, no, you gonna change some oil. You gonna change a flat tire. You gonna do some type of jitney work.
Under the lawn, punk.
Well, yeah, Chris, you know, like he's one of those. Well, no, he's one of those certified Detroit killers. You know, one of the killers they let out of jail. He's one of them. Chris, remember I talked about how the killers in Michigan? Wait. Remember I told you about the killers in Michigan, Chris? Yeah, he's one of them. All right, look him up. All right, he will murder you for real. He don't have no problem with it.
Hey, listen, Vic, you're too stupid to know that that's not something you want to say currently. You don't want to say that right now.
I'm trying to protect you, Chris. I mean, damn, like don't worry about me.
No, you're trying to protect me. Listen, this guy has a lawnmower that he makes his money with his lawnmower.
Well, no, he makes his money killing people.
Nigga, I own my house, bitch.
He makes his money killing people, Chris.
Hey, your house cost you $3,000, so big deal, bitch.
Cost me $3. That make more sense to fix it and pay $3, bitch.
Well, no,
16,
wait,
you dummy.
This guy
and make it work.
Wait, this guy used to live in Detroit.
Yeah,
and he moved out because you know it's too rough for him out here, man. You know, but he's from. Wait a minute. But he's born in. He's a Detroit born and raised. But he decided to move out there with the white folks.
I did the same.
And you know.
And they ain't do nothing but cost me to stay in the mental hospital.
Yeah. And Chris going out there had him in jail. So yeah.
Hey, listen, man. This guy cuts grass for a living. He's been to a mental hospital. He's killed people. This is not the company you want to keep, man. This motherfucker's full-blown retarded.
I don't cut grass for a living, nigga. I fuck with houses all day, every day, bro.
Yeah, hey, listen, man. Who knew your best friend was Tyra Moore? This little ashy motherfucker.
I don't do Tyra nothing, punk bitch.
Yeah, everybody.
I don't fuck with running my mouth on the internet, hoe.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. You go to neighbors and borrow cigarettes, so you ain't doing well.
Nigga, you bitch. You ain't doing
well.
No. It was a transaction.
Like I give you, bitch.
Well, wait, no, it was a transaction, Chris. He bought that. Remember, it was laced with formaldehyde. Remember?
Yes. It was a sherm stick. Yes, it was dipped.
Okay.
Whatever the fuck I do, bitch. I
wait.
still get rid of you punk.
But yeah, I'm just saying. Yeah.
Hey, listen, a motherfucker who can't afford his own pack of Newports can't afford to kill shit because guns cost money, bullets cost money.
Don't worry about what I can afford, bitch. Let's see me with.
Well, no, I'm saying, why does he think you need a gun? I don't get that. Like murder.
They always call up on the side when I get the piece of his ass up. I ain't gonna run my mouth with you.
Why you gotta
show up and show out? Or don't run your mouth with me.
Hey, listen, man. I got 2 cigarettes for you to come borrow, bitch.
Fuck the cigarette, bitch. Show up and show out and shut your punk ass mouth.
I'm gonna show up with a whole pack, you ashy motherfucking grass cutting bitch.
No, he ain't gonna show up. We already know that.
You bitch, I'ma cut my grass, bitch. I own my shit.
Well, no, hey, Vera. You said if you can't buy a cigarette from your neighbor, who can you? Yeah, right. Chris don't affiliate with his neighbors. Chris do not talk to any of his goddamn neighbors. All right.
Hey, look, this don't make no sense, man. He talking this,
Chris, and not by me.
He talking this big guy shit. He came to borrow a cigarette from your dumb ass, so he ain't doing that good.
You bitch.
Well, no, hey, Chris, remember, I'm a baller, dog. You know what I'm saying? I stunt. So when you see the stunts go down, I mean, just acknowledge the stunt. Like you thought I wasn't stunting, but now you see I am.
You're stunning. If I'm able to
give a cigarette to somebody, that's because I can afford it, Chris. I'm stunting.
You're stunting with one single square.
Yeah, one single square.
That's all you need.
That's all I need, baby. Right. I don't need nothing. All right.
Hey, so this guy's doing worse than you because if you're the provider.
Wait, Chris, he's just one of my neighbors though. You know how many neighbors come to my house, Chris?
And get squares? I'm pretty sure all those bums do. Hey, where's this dusty motherfucker going?
Chris, what else do I have that I could possibly give my neighbors, Chris?
Hey, keep your eye on that retarded son of a bitch.
Chris, what else could I give my neighbors? Hold on, Chris. What else could I give my neighbors besides cigarettes, Chris?
Oral sex.
Oh no, keep going. Legitimate. What could I give my neighbors legitimately out of my house that wouldn't affect me if I gave it out? One word, Chris. Starts with an F. Go ahead. Come on, think hard, Chris. I gave you a clue when I said the word starts with an F. Come on, Chris. Damn, them crickets getting loud, nigga. Them crickets getting loud. You muting the fuck out of yourself. I mean, are you punching the wall, Chris? What the fuck are you doing? Nigga, wait. Look, that nigga. Oh, look, he gone. Look, he just dropped off the line after that statement. What else could I give my neighbors?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, Chris. Come on, drop that.
I caught a car. I had a call come through, man. Hey, where's little Ashley at, man? I want to continue talking to him.
Rico just said what I could give my neighbors out of my house and not be affected by it. Rico just said it in the chat room. See that person?
Actually, yeah, that's where we left off at. You were asking me,
but that's a person that actually follows me.
Right. That has nothing to do with nothing. You're asking me what you can give your neighbors.
All right. I'm a boss, Chris. You got to understand. You just didn't believe I was a boss. So as you start to pay more attention, you're learning that I'm really a boss.
You gave away a square, and you're saying now you're a kingpin.
I might give away some food later on, Chris. I might do that. I might give away some food. I might run around here and see who ain't got nothing.
Last time you put a pork. Listen. Last time you put a pork chop in jeopardy, you almost got kicked out the house. You're not giving away food, bitch.
Well, exactly. So that just tells you that my wife is an excellent cook and she appreciates her food so much that she would cuss me out for leaving it out. Yeah, Chris, go ahead and give another compliment to my wife, because that's why she was mad, because she cooked that food for me and I left it out.
Yeah, but your housing was put in jeopardy over it.
No, actually it wasn't, because I was live the next day, all the way up until 4 months, and then Slapper released a clip of something that happened 4 months prior. Anything else?
Hey, what is Ashley, motherfucker? I really want to talk to Ashley, man. Hey, Ashley, bring your black ass over here.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, Chris, you know you have a microphone. People can hear you. I don't get your logic, man.
I don't know where he's at. That's what I'm saying. I just want to make sure I ain't talking to myself.
And then forget that you are live. Like I don't get that.
Hey, Ashley, how good in life are you doing? You got to come to this dumb motherfucker's house for a square.
But Chris, wait. We just acknowledged that I wasn't dumb.
Right. No. We didn't acknowledge that at all.
Well, yeah, we did. Yeah, we did. We established.
Wait a minute. What I ain't done with this man? You a bitch, nigga.
Wait, listen. What have you done with this man? Hey, did you have sex with him without his permission?
Bitch, I don't have sex with me, and I'm a motherfucking man. You the only clown on the motherfucking internet talking about sex.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. You talking about I don't know what you've done with this man.
You don't rock like that, dog. I know you ain't from the city.
But wait, that was homoerotic. Yeah, look, Woodward. Look,
not from the city.
What?
Talking like that.
Hey, look, you maybe. Bitch. Yeah, that's the thing, Chris. You know, everybody that's born and raised in Detroit, they pretty much sound like him. They don't sound like you. You claim you from Detroit. Like
they don't. Okay, well, like I said, it's not a claim. It's a fact.
Nobody tolerates gay shit. No black man. This is proof right here. It's a random black man. But wait, and look, he's not giving any acknowledgement to your
wait a minute. You have a beef. You have a beef with a short, dark-skinned, bald-headed, ashy dude, and now you got your best friend is a short, bald-headed, ashy dude.
Hey, all day, nigga. Now smash
well, listen. See, wait a minute. Wait. This guy right here actually knows how to fix houses. Tyra don't know how to fix shit.
Hey, look. All he can do is unclog your lawnmower. That's all.
Tyra is naturally dirty.
He's not a skilled tradesman. All he can do is show you how to start your lawnmower. He can pull that string.
Who you say I borrow? When you seen me borrow his lawnmower, nigga?
No, you got your own, because that's how you make your money, you grass cutting faggot.
You're a faggot. You the only nigga spitting bullshit out your mouth, clown on the internet all day.
Hey, listen, man. If I take your gas can, you ain't gonna be able to work for a week, bitch.
Yeah, all day. At least I got gas. You running your mouth, you hoe.
Hey man, I give you 3 squares to shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with the 3 squares in the gas can and burn that bullshit you down living in. Come burn that shit down.
Oh man.
Burn your
said I'm gonna burn your house down.
Yeah, what you in it, bitch? You ain't catching.
Oh man. Hey, that was funny, man. Hey man, fuck you. You out here living like a Mexican.
I know, cause that's all you said all day. You been out here with a man.
Yeah.
You keep bringing up faggot ass comments.
Yeah, and you know, Chris, I like having friends that's body and rotted in the famous words of Master P. I don't like no suck ass, weak ass niggas around me. Niggas that curl up. I mean, like.
So is that?
Wait. If you was my friend, you would be like trying to convince me to break down and act more right. So I'm good on that.
Asking for another one, bitch.
Yeah, look. Yeah, look.
Hey, that's gonna show me. Yeah, that shows me who's boss, man.
Like you see them, bitch, and them real, ho.
Transaction.
I got a square from you, bitch.
Transaction.
Hey, that's real sterling silver. That's all that is. You square snatching, bitch.
You know, all day, bitch. Just like I give a square, I snatch one, ho. Might snatch your bottle, I catch you.
Both of you motherfuckers are shoplifters. Fuck you.
Right, bitch. If I shoplift, you better not pull up.
Yeah, man. Who you need one? Somebody said they need one. Who need one? Man, yeah, just pass that pack along, chat.
You pull your ass up. I bet you I shoplift everything you got in that bitch, and I ain't gonna fuck to you.
Man, shut the fuck up. Crumb snatching, dusty motherfucker.
Yeah, he is. Just pull up, nigga, and whatever you trying to stunt with, bet you don't leave off the block.
Hey, man, sit in Vic's chair so I can cook your dumb ass.
You ain't gonna cook me, just pull up, bitch. I don't do that whole shit. That's what's got me mad with you, bitch. Don't speak on shit on me. Pull up, bitch, and don't.
You mad at me? You mad at me? You mad at me because I saw you beg for a square?
I don't play with you, bitches. You niggas don't do nothing but mouth off on me, bitch. For free, bitch, for free.
Hey, listen, man. Don't use that ashtray. You know when ain't nobody looking, you just dump them ashes on the ground, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. All right, well, look. Look, when I'm being cast out though.
Yeah, exposed to, nigga.
Oh shit.
Bitch ass nigga.
All right. Yeah.
You ain't like that, ho. We don't do shit like that, nigga. This ain't no
we got some noodles on deck. Have a nice day. You 6, that's right. Go ahead.
Let me get back and cut this grass.
Yeah. Go all right. Yes, no problem. Yes.
Hey, Vic, man, my man is using you for your nicotine connect, man.
All right, well, you know, that's the thing about being Team Jesus, man. You gotta give in order to receive. Chris, you gotta give.
Why didn't Jesus stop CPS?
All right, well, because Jesus didn't call CPS, Satan did. It's Satan's world, remember?
So Jesus doesn't block Satan?
Well, no. Jesus doesn't block Satan at all. That's not what the Bible says.
What's the benefit of dealing with Jesus if he doesn't help you?
Oh yeah, he helped me out a lot. He helped me right now. Like you see the Jesus flowing through me right now, don't you, Chris?
I see the cancer flowing through you. I see cancer flowing.
You see no concern about this so-called entity you call CPS. You see zero concern.
How is it so-called and it's real? How is it so-called and it's real?
I'm in the negative. I mean, I'm so like you know, in disbelief. I've been making jokes about this shit. I sure have, because that's how powerful, you know, that Jesus juice is working inside of me right now.
Don't you think Jesus would have been better off stopping that so Kenitra wouldn't be upset with you?
Well, no. Satan is the ruler of the world. The job is to prove that you are not worthy. All right. So you don't fall to Satan.
So there's a God that created a being that is in charge of the world. He does nothing but evil. He does not interfere to stop that evil, and this is who you worship.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
How much? Pretty much. All right, yeah, look, he's out of here. Right. See how easy you get rid of Chris? All right. Didn't take much. All right, the power of Christ compels him. Oh, shit. The power of Christ compels him. All right. Yes. It's the Lord. It's Jesus, man. He's a powerful motherfucker, man. You go look him up. All right. Yeah. 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 Unfortunately, Terry, they didn't find any heroin or anything that would remotely close be related to drug paraphernalia. All right. All right. Yeah. Everything's great in my land, as you can see, Gito. Haters come and they go. Don't get, I'm not phased. All right. According to some people, I wasn't doing shows no more, Gito. I was like, God damn, for real? Niggas tell me, yeah, Vic, you fell off. You ain't did no show and God knows when. I'm like, nigga, I was on YouTube yesterday. What the fuck? All right. What the fuck? All right. And then you have idiots coming around talking about CBS is watching right now. Let them watch. What the fuck? All right. I just gave my neighbor 2 cigarettes. All right, yeah. Got that pack. All right, got that pack. This is illegal. You cannot smoke these on the inside of your house. Did y'all know that? Did y'all know it was illegal to smoke these on the inside of your house? How many people knew that? That you could possibly have your kids taken away. CPS will come and snatch your kids if they find out that you are buying these from the store and lighting them on camera. Yeah. Maybe I'll get some more Black and Miles. I'm gonna get all types of smoke shit. All right, I'm gonna get that big ass thing and sit it right here in the middle of the camera and shit. The big ass pipe thing and all the fucking tubes and shit. Okay. Yeah. All right. You read the exact documentation, not what Tyra showed you, but I'll read this exact documentation live on air. All right. Does it really matter what Tyra's looking up? Because I'm reading what the paper actually said versus, what other people say. All right. All right. All of y'all scary motherfuckers. Am I going drug free? No. No. Somebody said, am I going drug free? No. I'm doing drugs. I mean, I just showed. Like, goddamn, Terry, are you watching the show? Terry, are you watching the show? Are you watching? Tell me if your screen is working, because I'm pretty sure everyone else can see that. I'm the show guy. All right. I'm the show guy. I show all this shit. Okay. And whether you guys realize it or not, with Tyra's recent stunt, that has kind of pushed me off into the cosmos. It has, because with Tyra calling CPS, everybody came to my stream now, sub to my channel, because now they want to see, and they're going to stay with me to see how long this is going to pan out. Now, in 30 days, I don't know. People might start to dwindle off. They might go back over to the True Bitch Made to say, well, hey, guy, we sat here and watched them for 30 days. Nothing happened. All right? Nothing happened. Just him doing what he normally does. Because y'all know I like to do what I like to do. All right? Some of those things are DJing online. Some of these things are, covering movies and music. We have various things that we do over here on No DQ Night. And the one thing we like to do is make sure we eliminate the mute button. Okay? You said for some strange reason it wouldn't let you get back on. Okay. I'm saying. Right. So I'm so perked out, according to Terry Jones, that my eyes are not even dilated. I mean, this must be some terrible weed. This weed right here is horrible. Oh yeah, let's not forget about the beer cans, because they're empty and they're sitting in the patio, like all of them. So my issue is, why are you guys like Terry Jones? I'm gonna talk to you and I'm gonna show you on the chat room, because you're a part of attacking this CPS woman. Okay, to Terry Jones in the chat room. Okay. Why are you going to try to get that woman fired from her job? That's the question I have for Terry Jones. Why is it that you are going along with Tyra saying that this woman did not do her job, and you're trying to insinuate that she came to my house to buy narcotics? Why are you trying to do that, Terry? I mean, I'll wait for you.
Was this an accident?
Yeah, we'll wait for Terry to answer that question.
Who?
All right, Vic.
Well, no, I was talking to Terry Jones in the chat room. I asked him a simple question. I said, why are you guys trying to get that CPS lady fired from her job because she came out to my house and left?
Wow. Now they trying to get the lady.
Yeah, she dropped off. Kiki dropped off. But yeah, I want to know what was the purpose of, you guys saw the woman, all right? Well, no, I mean, Tyra said it, Terry, and you co-signed with it. So don't try to change up now, because I've sent her stream already to the CPS work. So you and everybody else in there, y'all will all be known. This is.
Yeah. Terry was over there talking mad shit. Go on.
Yeah, all of y'all agreed with Tyra and said that the woman did not do her job properly, that she came to my house, and then you also stated, this is up in video, bro. I mean, it ain't nothing to take back. All right? Then y'all turned around and said that you were going to call her job, and you and along with a couple others said that y'all were going to start to report her to her supervisor, all right, because she did something here that was inappropriate or going beyond the laws of CPS. And there's a group of you, all right, all of you literally went live and confessed to doing this right after you called her to come out. So, the odd thing is going to come out is she is going to reveal either to the police or to her supervisors of what has happened, what has transpired, who I am, how she got to my house, and everything else. Okay? So, and Terry, you're not even acknowledging the fact that I showed this woman my PayPal receipts, something that you've been dying to see, you and Tyra. Even Tyra said it in his show, not the one he's on, the one from 2 in the morning, because the nigga went live as soon as I stopped that 6-hour show.
Yeah, because I sent you the link.
Right, Sweet Gemini, and I saw it, and you saw me go in the chat room and go to work on that nigga. So,
exactly.
My thing is this, all right? Y'all steady trying to play both sides, but no. I'm going to, put you guys in the corner, like all of y'all. All right, I won't have to deal with CPS. Y'all will, I swear, because I have never went live and threatened a CPS worker. I've never done that. I don't go live like that. I'm not threatening any government official on social media. Ain't no way.
Victor, do you understand that ain't got nothing to do with nothing? That has nothing to do with nothing.
I know, yeah, I know. Yeah, nothing to do with nothing.
Terry Jones, lightweight, might be the last prophet of Allah. He said, you over there deflecting. We ain't the one smoking weed in the house with the kid in the house. The fool's gassing your dumb ass up.
Well, yeah, I'm high as a kite right now. I'm high as a kite right now, Chris. I done blew about 7 blunts before I came live.
Definitely, you smoke some sherm sticks. Listen, ask Terry Jones if he can walk on water.
All right. Well, no, he's not Jesus, sir. He's not Jesus. Why would he be able to walk on water?
But who's gassing him up? I don't get it.
Oh, no. Wait a minute. Hey, don't worry. You got to understand, Sweet Gemini, Chris is a troll. That's his whole job, to be up here. To troll, to be counterproductive, to go against everything. So you got to pay attention to see what Chris is doing. I know what he's doing. But then I put him into a corner. But wait a minute. I literally use his own words against him. Because when he comes with the counteraction, I already have a counter for his counteraction. See, I'm smart, Chris. That's why, you can't silence me like that, because I'm actually paying attention to the part of you being real and the part of you that's being a troll. See, you have to be perceptive like that in a chess game. You have to know what your opponent's going to do before they do it. And I'm a champion, Chris. I'm a champion.
Vic, can I be heard? Because it looks like my mic is muted.
I know, Chris. You always say that after you unmute your mic. So go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, because the shit is popping on and off. It's probably my
your internet.
My Hangouts.
No, I told you to get some fucking Xfinity, nigga. I told you that.
You know what? They don't have the AT&T cable out here. I mean, not that. Yeah.
Oh no, Chris! You done moved into a non-cable zone. Like, so all you got is satellite. God damn.
No. I got Cox. Pause.
Oh,
but
Cox, do they have an internet, like a cable internet service?
At the same time, clearly. But my what I'm telling you is,
how the fuck your signal dropping? If you got a cable modem, they need to. I mean, no, I'm not trolling. I'm just saying, if your signal is dropping and you got a cable modem, it's not supposed to do that.
Because I pay for the I got a pretty good cable internet package too.
Well, yeah, if it's not the fucking prepaid service and you paying a straight out monthly rate, nigga, your shit should never cut off. Call them motherfuckers and get your money, man, because every time your service go off, they supposed to take a day off of your bill for every day you lose service. And I don't give a fuck if it's an hour long. That's with every cable company. If they cannot provide you service and it's a error on their end, then they got to take off whatever dollar amount that is for the day of your service. You feel me? Every fucking day.
Hey, thank you, Victor.
Yes, call them motherfuckers, dog, because they'll rob the shit out you. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck? It's like, because at the end of the month, you fuck around, call them and say, well, look, man, my shit wasn't working on X, you know what I'm saying, this week and that week. And they like, well, you didn't call. You know what I'm saying? I used to work for cable, so I know, like, the hustle. I know the hustle.
Hey, man. Hey, look, I appreciate that, man. That's some solid advice.
Yes, cable is a ripoff. So you got to watch them motherfuckers. Do not give them one
breaks.
No breaks on them, because the whole thing is a scam. And the reason why I can say that with confidence is because I used to work for them motherfuckers. And I, Chris, like certain things that I did for money in the past, you know what I'm saying? Like to me, in certain cases, were like worse than selling drugs.
Prostitution.
Like when I was working at Comcast Cable, they would train us and tell us that we should always sell platinum packages to customers, right? Even though you can't afford it. All right. No matter what I need to do, or no matter what I have to say to you, I have to get you to take this, $200 a month package that you don't really need or want. So, it became like a thing in Comcast. Well, either you're going to do this or you're going to get fired. That's how it came down to. Your morals could not be involved in this at all, because I'm sitting up here selling platinum packages to fucking 90-year-old women in senior citizens buildings. You feel me? They can't even see to work the fucking remote. But this is the job I'm getting paid to do. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I feel you, man. I had no idea it was such a organized hustle.
Yes, big. Nigga, the cable is the biggest fucking organized hustle. And if you notice, like Cox might be in your city, and Cox will be in another city, and y'all motherfuckers got the same cable packages, but y'all paying 2 separate monthly rates. Yeah, nigga. All right? Yeah,
you're right. You're right.
Watch that, Chris. Yeah, because when I was working there, that's what they told us. They said, hey, we're selling cable in Detroit for like $100 a month, but everybody in the suburbs across 8 Mile, they only had to pay $35.
Damn. It was that type of redlining, that type of zoning? It was racially...
2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, and 4. All right? Detroit was trying to get Comcast and Xfinity removed out of the city. The whole city stood up on them niggas when they found out that they were charging people 70% less. All right? 70%. Oh, wait. Hold on. Dang. That man does not like doggies like that.
Hey, my bad, Vic, because I was being an idiot. I tried to read the chat, but I forgot you got the chat up. My fault. Is Vic around? Vic must have. Okay. All right.
He stepped away for a minute.
Okay. Hey, yeah, man. MVP is carrying the trophy right now for cooking Tyra, because he told that motherfucker he was an oily lizard.
Yeah, Chris, run the show, Chris. It's your show. Run the show. Chris, run the show, Chris. I gotta go outside. Right?
Okay, Vic, I'm going to talk really bad about you. Great.
Run the show, Chris.
Uninterrupted Vic roast. All right, folks. Let me crack my knuckles. Right? Okay. So here, I think we all can agree that Vic is a nice guy, right? Like Vic is he's likable, almost impossible to hate. You know, you can dislike him, but hate him is a stretch because you yourself know that Victor is retarded. Agree with how he's handling this situation because I think he's adding gasoline to a small flame, and if it turns into a 4-alarm blaze, it'll be all his fault, and that'll be unfortunate. Victor's brain doesn't operate at the same frequency as the lowest level retard. Someone who but clearly has a learning disability, they outthink and outsmart Victor. Victor's at a level of like special needs and retardation that I don't even know if the medical community has coined a phrase for it yet. Because I look in Vic's eyes and I see something that is disturbing, and it's a level of stupidity that again we have never encountered. So, but that doesn't take away from his character. Vic is a good person. He loves his daughter. He's a dedicated husband. Now we can go into particulars as to why he is that way. Well, you know what? I got some time. I'll do it. Victor is who he is basically out of survival. It's a necessity because if he's not faithful, he's homeless. We all remember the time where Kenitra basically threatened to divorce him and make him homeless over a cold pork chop. So there is trouble in paradise. And having CPS called to your house over internet shenanigans and dumb shit cannot help a marriage. If anything else, it's making her realize that you're not worth all of this bullshit. Because I could have been a single mom, unmarried, and not have CPS at my house on this day. But Victor's too much of he lives in his own world. He's too much of a bumbling, dangling, gangly idiot to realize that yesterday wasn't the time for streaming or jokes. Oh, whoa, yeah, I'm a drug dealer. Oh, that shit wasn't funny when you got CPS, when she has to flip through papers from CPS. So furious, fuming, that she married Puff the Magic Dragon, a complete numbskull idiot. And time to really focus on your marriage and your wife is now, because this is your fault. Regardless if the claims are false or not, this is something that she has to deal with. And your wife knows that she is a black female facing a white government, and they are poking their eyes into their house, and she knows you're an idiot. The problem is that she's very meek and she's very quiet, because if she had a little more force in her, she would have known, Vic, do not say a word, because you don't know how to talk to another human being. Not even children Victor should be allowed to talk to.
Okay, I mean, the roast is going good, but you just contradicted yourself a little bit, because you started off saying that, you know, she was strong, but then you said that she was meek.
No, I said she needed another level, just one more Duracell of strength. She would have shut you up, because I think Kenitra knows that you're.
But this is the same woman that cussed me out over the pork chop. So
right. Well, that was in private. She believes in. Hold on, Vic. Can I finish? Okay.
So get ready to throw me out over a pork chop, but she was too weak to step to me over CPS.
She doesn't believe. She doesn't believe in breaking the code in front of people. That conversation that you were caught, it was a candid conversation. She doesn't do that in front of company.
No, it wasn't. I was live. I was sitting there in front of my computer. She saw me live.
No. That was she had no idea that she was still doing your bullshit.
She went to bed and woke up and I was still sitting on the computer. That's why she cussed me out.
Okay, but here's the thing. Kenitra is a dedicated wife.
My black ass
does not believe in breaking the code in front of people.
Woke up, saw the food still sitting out and cussed me out.
Right, but we're past that, because these are things we've already addressed. Kenitra doesn't believe in embarrassing you in front of company.
We did an interview with you.
Right. But this is what I'm saying.
You skip over stuff.
You really, hey, for real, take some of these donations, get her a nice thing of flowers, because she has every right to cuss you out and leave your dumb ass. This is unnecessary headache.
My wife don't bow down to no goddamn flowers, Chris. You gotta come harder than that.
Bow down? You don't. I'm not saying that she's your slave because you give her flowers. I'm saying give her a gesture of appreciation. Like, baby, you tolerate me, I'm an idiot.
like you, Chris. I expect obedience. I'm like you, Chris. I'm obedient. I'm gonna do what I say, Chris. Like you. Remember? Do what I say. Right? Obedient. Obey.
You.
Hey, working for me, Chris. You literally see your logic working for me, because I promise you. I don't give a fuck what.
You're not in a position of power.
I know I'm saying, but I'm still ahead of the household, regardless of what anybody says. I'm the winner here, Chris.
But you're not in a position of power. What I'm saying is that you're very vulnerable.
No, vulnerability would require them to find drugs anywhere.
I wasn't even talking about CPS at this point. I'm talking about your relationship. You're vulnerable to being evicted.
I mean, well, no. I mean, you said the pork chops was going to get me evicted. And Chris,
yeah, that was your pink slip. That was your warning.
I mean, don't you realize
pork chops?
Wait, but Chris, you cannot get evicted out of a house that's in your name, Chris. It's illegal.
Okay.
You know that, right? You know that, right?
Okay. Well,
So,
like I said, she wouldn't. Listen.
Your house. Wait a minute, Chris. A woman moves in to your house and tells you to get the fuck out. Really, Chris?
Yeah, but that wouldn't match your scenario. That's not matching how you're living.
Oh, okay, Chris. Let me put you in the exact scenario. Your woman fucks around and cooks dinner for you. You're sitting on here with us. Your woman says to you, "Hey, Chris, can you please put this food up? I'm going to bed." You say, "Okay." So you agreed to put it up. So then you turn around and you don't put it up. Now that woman just spent all that time and effort making you this perfect fucking meal, and you just fucked over all of it. So you don't.
Okay, but listen. I understand that she would be upset, but my marriage shouldn't be in jeopardy.
So a woman does something for you, and you fuck over it, and then she reacts.
Yeah, I get it. Uh-oh. I think the lawnmower dude is at the door.
Who's it?
Ashley's at the door. But this is the point that you're missing, Vic, is that you let a pork chop get cold, room temperature, and you almost lost your entire marriage over it. So Kenitra is dealing with you on thin ice. She's sick of your shit, and CPS invasion does not help, is the point I'm making.
Well, look, she got divorce papers in her hand right now. Chris is about to hand me these divorce papers. All right.
Kenitra is a better woman than you deserve.
Wait a minute. You started off saying she was a fat bitch. Which one is it?
I didn't say that today. Hey, Vic, you're nuts.
If I say your woman is ugly a year ago, I will never tell you that she's pretty, nigga. Ever.
I said she's a better.
If I say she's ugly 6 months ago, she will not be cute 6 months later, nigga.
Hey, that doesn't even make sense, brother man. But
I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? No way I'm gonna call your woman ugly in January and then she's fine in June.
I didn't call her fine. I said she's a better woman than you deserve.
All right. Look, at least he said my wife is disgusting in the chat room. See? All right, look, now Chris, he got that from you. Look at the chat room. Look at your handiwork. People repeat what you say, Chris. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that epic? Like you say something, and then people like all over YouTube start repeating the saying and phrases that you say. You feel what I'm saying? I thought that.
Yes, like, this is a fact, Victor. This is a fact, and unfortunately, I sometimes don't use my powers for good, and I apologize if I've influenced people to in a negative way. But Victor, let me finish calling you an idiot.
Bars, Chris. You're a pioneer now. You're a pioneer.
I'm a trailblazer. This is correct.
Yes.
But I want to continue calling you stupid, if I may.
Yeah. Feel free, Chris. You know what I'm saying? My educated stupid ass. Maybe that's why they donate, because I'm stupid. You know?
Yes, that is why it's pity, because you're a moron. But can I continue?
Look, I'm just saying, if there was a pity donations, wouldn't you like some too?
Pity donations because they think I'm stupid? Yeah, no. Yeah. I could. They can get that.
Free money. It's free money. Why would you turn away free money? I never understand the black men. They have a concept to say, here's money absolutely free. You ain't got to pay it back. You ain't got to refund it. You ain't got to do nothing to it. Just take it. And black men say, nope, I'm not going to take it. Like, God. Like,
like if somebody's going to give me $100 and then they leave a note saying, hey, man, it's because I think you're dumb. Get some medicine. Yeah, I'm going to refund that.
Why?
Because I'm not dumb.
Why? So they wasted money. Wait a minute. They sent money to roast you. They sent money to roast you. and you're going to hand them that money back. So basically, they roasted you like in the comment section, and you ended up having to pay the refund fee for refunding the money. Good job, Chris. All right,
Wait,
so,
there's a fee for that?
I'm just saying, you know, like if they continue to do that, your account will be in the negative. You do know that, right? If they sent you money and said, because you just said it out your own mouth, if somebody sends you money and calls you a bitch ass nigga, this, that, the other, you're going to refund it. So when people start sending you money, your account's going to end up in the negative because you're going to start refunding all of that shit, and PayPal's going to take that out on your ass. So that's you.
Well, hey, man. Hey, listen, I got a policy, man. Give me some money and be nice about it.
I don't hit a refund button, my nigga. One thing I don't ever do is hit that refund button. That bitch got dust on it, my nigga. That refund button, that motherfucker is broke. I don't even think it works on my shit. You know, it don't work.
Right.
Money goes in. It don't come back out through the same way it went in. No. That's not progress.
Right. Okay. Well, like I said, Vic, I understand you're a man that has no dignity, and you know I ain't gonna down you for it. But I think you would stop me mid roast. I wasn't done. As a matter of fact, I want to talk about more stuff to roast you about. I want to briefly cover the Vivi's bedroom and your reasoning and your justification.
Get them photos back up. Let's get them photos back up.
Well, if you could put the chat room up, maybe I can get more inspiration from other people down there.
Whoa, Chris! Did you just admit that you needed a chat room to roast, nigga? No, you didn't.
But no,
you didn't, Chris.
Victor, why do you go to these outrageous conclusions?
And you see the chat room, so you can go ahead and continue your roast, nigga. This ain't the Tyra show.
Because this is the Tyra show. Okay, all right.
No, he didn't say, can I see the chat room?
Yeah, bring the chat up, because somebody may say something that they want heard. Maybe somebody wants to say something mean to you, then I can read it to you.
Oh, okay. Well, that's great. We'll get in the hangout link. Let them come online. What the fuck? This nigga needed a chat room. You motherfucker. You called me a liar. Admitted that shit on my show.
Right. But like I said, Vic, you said
a chat room to talk.
Okay, that's cool.
What the fuck?
Right. So you said that.
Okay. I don't need him to talk to me.
Right. Right.
What the fuck?
Right. So
you just said this shit, Chris. That shit go, Chris. You know, motherfuckers, you shit against you. That is going to
okay.
you.
Well, listen, trust me, I can survive that one. But look, can I talk about?
I don't know who hates you. They gonna come in your chat room. They gonna fuck that bitch up.
Right. That's cool. Listen. But yeah, you said that you don't have a car because Vivi has a bed.
Well, no, right? I said all of my money is spent on her. I cash her out. My exact words.
Oh, here go True Colors. Suck it easy, True Colors, you cocks.
True Colors in the building. Oh, he just muted Chris.
Yeah, he muted me. I want to make sure that I got that out so he could hear it. Jump on that, you fucking faggot.
Yeah, True Colors, man, come on up here and say something, man. We already know what the hell you sound like.
True Colors is a queer. Hey, but yeah, like I said, you said that the reason why I don't have a car is because I had to buy that bedroom set.
Well, no. I said because I cashed out my daughter. So is it
right? And you use the bedroom. You use the bedroom as proof that you cashed her out.
Well, yeah, like that bedroom out there is expensive. I mean, you're just looking at shit thinking $5, $10. No, if we got one item that's a frame, that's a $400 frame. As we start adding this shit up, we're going to go into thousands of dollars.
We're not. We absolutely are not.
Oh, yeah, Chris. First of all, my daughter has more clothes than my wife and myself can buy.
Well, that's true for a lot of kids. I mean, she
why that is because she's constantly growing. So you spend more money on her clothing than you would your own.
Yeah, but kids' clothing isn't expensive.
It is expensive.
Are you shopping exclusively? Are you shopping exclusively at the Baby Gap?
Chris, I'm a witness to that. That shit is expensive.
No. For one outfit, I've
to know what it is, Chris. If you ain't never spent that money, you don't know what it is. I've been spending money on my daughter. Whoa, I've been spending money on my daughter for 6 years straight.
Right.
You have not done that.
She's 6 years old. I had a 6-year-old. I only time it was expensive for me.
I had her in your possession for the entire 6-year period. So
her first year, 6 years I did. But
and as they get older, as they get older, it gets more expensive.
I'm talking about right now. We're not talking about him buying clothes when she's 12. We're talking about right now. You can go get a whole fit. You can get a whole fit for $12.
But I'm spending money on her today and tomorrow. Look, tomorrow's gonna come. I'm gonna spend more money on her.
Right, right. Okay, so listen.
Her more than I do myself.
You're the adult. You don't know how to budget.
Whoa, Chris.
Because if your daughter is keeping you from getting a car, you're not budgeting correctly.
Right. So I'm supposed to fuck over her and get the car. I got that. Now, Chris.
Well, who said that?
The thing is, okay, when it comes to spending money on a child, the beginning phases is diapers and wipes. Okay, that's a $80 to $100 bill all by itself. Okay, like I said before, when me and my wife first had our daughter, we didn't get any type of support. I was buying those fucking Similac things. They were $23 a piece, and she would drink one in 3 days. Okay. So,
right, we're not at the Similac stage, so we're talking about the car. You're saying your daughter's preventing you from getting a car.
Look, my daughter is 6, okay? You don't think she had pictures taken at school? You don't think? Okay, look, I showed the fucking school outfits. You thought them bitches was free, Chris? All right?
Okay,
look,
okay.
Yeah, wait a minute. Just pictures alone was over $100. Just pictures alone. Now,
they have packages. This is what I'm saying with budgeting. They have packages. You chose the highest one when you could have been. When you could have said, you know what? Okay.
And not to mention, if your child goes to a uniform school, you gotta think you gotta buy uniforms plus regular clothes.
Chris, don't be cheap with your child. You don't be cheap with your child. That's another thing. You don't be cheap with your child. You be cheap with yourself.
Whatever you're talking about, that's.
Your child always supposed to look better than you.
No. That listen. Nobody's saying that.
Than you. So if your child looks better than you spending more money on your child than yourself. It's fact.
Okay. Listen, I'm talking about budgeting. So it doesn't have to be expensive to look good.
It's going to be what you have left after you spent that money on your child.
That's retarded. Trust me, she would rather.
What you have to spend on your child, the rest of that is a budget. You do not budget your child.
That's ridiculous when you have a goal. That's ridiculous. If you have a purpose, that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Your child is where all of the money.
That's retarded. If you have a goal,
you gonna tell me you gonna go out and buy yourself a 200 pair.
We're talking about a car, Gemini. We're not talking about none of that shit you talking. We're talking about a car.
I don't care about the car. I'm talking about the expenses.
Cannot say I don't care about the car when we're talking about a car.
About the expenses of a child.
No. Listen, we're not talking.
You buy yourself a $200 shoes, and then
we're not talking about shoes. We're talking about a car.
Come on now.
We're talking about a car. All I'm saying is, if the picture package cost $100, you shouldn't have paid that.
I could have my daughter sleeping on the floor. You're absolutely right, Chris. I could have
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. I could have
had her with just 7 outfits in the room. I could have had her.
Said that. Nobody said that.
No toys.
You don't understand what budget, because this is what I'm saying with you. It's so extreme. Either it's live in the lap of luxury, and nobody's saying that. You have a goal. You need $1,000 for a car. I'm pretty sure she would have been cool with the $40 picture package.
Luxury. Stop. This is luxury. I'm not in poverty. I'm glad you picked that. This is luxury. It's a line. Right. There is no middle. I'm glad you said that, because there is no middle. When it comes to my daughter, she's the goddamn goddess of the cosmos.
Oh,
all right,
yeah, man. You just have to be responsible. That doesn't even make sense.
Well,
you'd rather.
But responsibility also comes with education and love. Okay, so with these things combined, okay, you're gonna spend money on stuff like
that. Just take care of Vivi, because like if you don't do what you're doing, then motherfuckers will still have something to say.
Absolutely. Well, no, I think they would agree with me, because they treat their kids like shit. So I would fall into the category of everybody else.
This is what's wrong with y'all. Y'all don't have an even kill. It's extremes. All I'm saying is, because I believe what you're saying is just dumb. It's not true. The money you spend on her doesn't prevent you from getting a car. But what I'm saying is, you said that. I'm trying to get you to realize that you're an idiot.
I understand what you're saying about that situation, because having a baby and providing for her do not take away from getting transportation. I understand what you're saying about that. But I think Vic.
I know that's what I'm saying, Gemini. You're a mother, and I know you understand. But when I was making my point, you were saying no, they get top shelf no matter the cost. And I'm saying that if something costs $100 and you're trying to save for a car, get the 40 one because that is temporary. Once you get the car, then it can go back to baller season. But what I'm saying is sacrifices have to be made. So instead of getting her the Air Jordan 12, she has to deal with the fucking Kyrie's. So be it, because it's temporary. You can double back.
Yeah. Well, Chris. I mean, if you figure, well, you know, me and my wife got from one house to the other house, no car. You know, we got here with no car. Our furniture got here with no car.
Vic, you don't live in New York. A car is paramount in Detroit.
Well, no, actually it isn't, Chris. Not anymore. You said a car is paramount in certain people's worlds. It's not like that out here anymore, man. I try to tell you because I'm here. All right, your Detroit that you remember is dead and gone. The Detroit you remember is out of here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you went to your old neighborhoods and literally would not be able to recognize any of the houses because they didn't rebuilt all that shit.
Vic,
when it comes to hold up, when it comes to transportation, the people that don't have cars depend on Uber. Uber picks up people in Detroit.
Right, that's an expense. That's something that you wouldn't have to encounter or account for if you had a car.
If I was to ask you, hey Chris, I say Chris, I need a ride. Okay, that's what I say. I say, hey Chris, I need a ride to the store. All right, and you say, hey bro, I need some gas money. All right, I'm like, all right, cool. So you take me where I need to go. I give you $20 for gas. All right, I'm done with your car. All right, now you didn't have the car. You had to drive that motherfucker like I'm using your car. So it's like you have to deal with all the maintenance and things like that.
That's crazy that you're trying to justify not having a car. So let's ask Kenitra. Kenitra, do you want a car? No, would you like to have a car in your driveway?
I'm saying right now, well, of course anyone would like a car in their driveway. That's a silly question.
Okay.
But,
all
Chris,
right.
A motherfucker would like $1 million in their backyard if they would dig a hole. I mean, that's
totally different. That's totally different. Right? That's totally different. Yes, it is. I'm talking about basic functions in this society.
Materialistic things, money and cars.
Materialistic. It's a function. That's like saying this. What are you talking about? It serves a purpose. Nobody said get a Ferrari. You just need a car.
Hey Chris, I bought 13 cars in my lifetime. All those cars broke down eventually.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh, you are one dumb son of a bitch. That's no bullshit.
What, did I say that I bought 13 cars in my lifetime, Chris? The last one went down and I ain't bought a car since. That car is in my Facebook profile. You ain't seen it, the Chrysler Concorde? You haven't seen the Chrysler Concorde sitting there? When I was making videos on Harvard with the blue carpet and the
Can we ask Kenitra if she would like a car?
Knowledge about the car. Now, Chris, if you want to help us get a car, donate. That'll be your best bet. Help out.
These shows that I come on, I make them pop.
That needs adjusting, then be pro-black and do something about it. Take action. Show that you did something. Because that's cool. Being pro-black. Being pro-black is taking action. I'm going to give you an example of my pro-blackness. When everybody was talking shit about Jamila, and Jamila went live asking people for 10 punk-ass dollars so she could buy a pizza for a family because her stamps and shit got fucked up. I was the only nigga to cash her the fuck out. That's pro-black, Chris.
Cash her out with $10.
Yeah, you're damn right. Because the rest of them motherfuckers in the chat room, all them kissing her ass wouldn't do shit for her. But
so that makes so pro-black. So this makes you.
That was an example. So Chris, it's your turn now. Take action. Let somebody have a PayPal record of how Chris helped them out.
So $10. You go get that car.
$5, Chris. Give a nigga $1, Chris. Help him out.
That'll get you a car.
Help him out, Chris. That's pro-black right there, nigga. That's real pro-black. Help them out.
Well, like I said, man. The whole fact is you just told me you didn't need a car. You just told me that a car don't matter. That old Detroit is dead, you know, because you put your wife on a people mover. That's fine and dandy for your family. So why would I give to your car fundraiser?
Wait, the people mover is downtown. My wife's job is like 3 blocks away from the house. So go ahead, Chris.
Okay, so does she walk when it's cold there?
Well, no, my wife really don't walk at all. I mean, either she's gonna hop the bus, she's gonna catch a ride, she's gonna do whatever she got to do. She's independent. She's a black woman.
Okay, right. Would a car benefit her?
Hold up. You want to know something? When it comes to my wife and independence, oh nigga, I shouldn't have to explain this to you. Nigga, she already told you she the breadwinner. Ain't nobody more independent than her.
That's sad. That's because she could be a breadwinner. She could be a breadwinner single.
Hold up. If she told you she was the breadwinner, then she can get a car whenever she wants to, right? Because hell, look, wait, yeah, it is. Because she bought that sectional couch in there. That bitch was $1,000. Did you know that? The sectional couch.
Of course, I did not know that. How the fuck would I know that?
Look up Gardner White Furniture then. See, since you don't know shit. Look up Gardner White Furniture. See if that motherfucker ain't in the catalog.
Okay, all right, I believe you. But this is what I'm saying. This is about budgeting. Because I'm pretty sure she has a credit card at Art Van.
Chris, hold up. My wife spent $1,000 on the couch. You're talking about, well, she can't get $1,000 for a car. You sound silly.
It's obvious she catches the bus. But this shows you this shows you how much you respect your wife's money, because she spent $1,000 on that couch, and you had the nerve to bring in street dogs. You had the nerve to bring in stray dogs to fuck, piss, and shit and throw up on her couches. That is pathetic. That is disgusting.
On the damn couch. All right, I'm saying.
If you respected your wife, you wouldn't have brought dogs on her $1,000 couch. You're a real piece of shit.
Chris, you know what happened? You know how the dogs got here, Chris? You know, before
you saw him on the street. You saw him on the street, and you grabbed him.
No, that's your narrative. Let me tell you the truth, so that way you can.
You always get into origin stories. I'm not interested.
Roast off the truth. Roast off the actual narrative of what happened. See, because then you can take that and you have all factual evidence to add.
I don't need an origin story. You're the king of the origin story. You're the king of once upon a time. Fuck that.
You're talking about one dog when I had 3. So you're obviously not going to tell the proper story, because if you did, I would shut the fuck up.
I'm not looking to tell the story. I didn't even ask for it.
Saying that, hey, well, the dogs are here and blah, blah, blah. Well, let me tell you how these dogs.
She bought $1,000 couch, and you let dogs sit and fart on it.
Here before the $1,000 couch. Now, the dogs got here, okay, because somebody decided to sneak up on the left side of my house. So when I go outside, I see a car parked.
You about to get the long version too? Oh, fuck that.
I see a car parked. So I come outside, and the motherfuckers ran off. So I told my wife, I came in the house back then, I said, you know what? I said, it's a wrap. I said, the next time a motherfucker come around my shit, guess who's going outside? Snowflake and Twilight Sparkle. All right? Yeah, Chris, get your internet back together. Come on back. I love talking shit with you because you so off, like in left field. It's amazing. It's amazing. But, people think they know you, Sweet Gemini. So, you know what I'm saying? I love giving these niggas that work. And thank y'all for donating to the show. I love all of y'all. I'm going to put that money on my books. All right, thank y'all. Please donate so I can put money on my commissary. Thank you very much.
No problem, Vic.
Yes, please. When I stop streaming and y'all ain't seen me in a week, y'all know where I'm at. Just hit the donate button. All right, just hit that button like I'm live. Real talk. Hey, and what's so funny? Look, I mean, look how it's Sweet Gemini. Look how many people are completely upset that the CPS worker didn't do shit. Didn't cuss us out. Like normally, like people are trying to lie, right? Because if a CPS worker walks in your house, and I'll give you a primary example. I had an associate of mine, I'll say an associate, where he was out of pocket. Motherfucker had weed, the kids, was in a fucked up situation. All right, dirty. You know what I'm saying, Gemini?
Yeah.
Kids dirty and stuff. And CPS came in there, saw all that shit. They didn't walk back out.
Hey Vic, I had to have you break up that origin story. I absolutely am not interested in how you got those dogs. But the fact of the matter remains is that you let them dogs on that $1,000 couch.
Well, I know you walked away when I told the whole story. So now you're coming in like
okay, cool, because it's over. But listen, what about tax returns and all this other stuff? This is what I'm saying. A car is just it's practical.
I showed my W-2s from 2016, Chris. I did that already.
Yeah, no, but I'm not asking you to show them. What I'm saying is you're acting like a car isn't essential.
I already showed.
Beautiful. But what I'm saying is you're trying to justify not having a car.
The one thing you never hear, and LA tries to tell you this, and Style says the same thing to you. They say that VicDamoane is about money. You've heard Style say that this nigga is a fucking parasite, the way he goes after money. All right? So me being
what the fuck's that got to do with you not having a car?
Oh, a lot. Well, my last car broke down. I just said that.
And again, being practical, you had glasses that were broken.
You say
and yet you took your donations money and you bought new glasses. If you budgeted, you could have had more money towards your car fund.
Get me one. You're not going to help. Ask Worry Free to help me out with a car.
You just told me.
No, look.
You just told me that you don't need one.
Worry Free and say that my wife needs a car. Vic ain't shit. Can you buy a car for her and put it in her name? That way it'll be her car. I won't have no connection.
Well, here's the thing. Me and Worry Free were not on good terms because when I went to her house, the toilet seat was up.
Oh,
and you know what I'm saying? So me and Worry Free, we're not where we need to be in our romantic life. But this is
donating again. So
right. So yeah, I walk into the house. It's, hey baby, how you doing? I'm like, oh man, I got to piss like a fucking racehorse. And I come in and the seat is up, and you know that's a telltale sign. But
yeah, that just tells you I was there. That's all. You know, but
yeah. Right. It does. But listen, Victor.
I got a bad
again, this entire conversation was just something for the record, for the world to know that you're stupid.
Well, no, actually, I'm smart. The only stupid one here is you.
hey, that's what you just did. Was I know you are, but what am I? Listen, man, Vic.
I'm good, man. I'm fast on my feet. I'm quick.
You're dumb. But this is what I'm trying to tell you, Victor. If you would listen to me,
I'm smart. If I would listen to you, shit, I would be divorced, paying child support, running from the goddamn child support people. I know, Chris. I definitely wouldn't listen to you. You need to listen to me. I'm married 10 motherfucking years.
And you have a car. You have your own place.
Everybody coming around me like an episode of Family Ties, nigga. Like real talk. I think you should listen to me.
Victor,
just saying.
It's because of you that you have to deal with the government right now.
The government is in all of our faces, Chris. I mean, what the fuck? That's not a snappy comeback. We all have to deal with the government, one way or the other.
Wait. No, we all don't have to deal with CPS. So this is what I'm telling you.
You had to deal with them, and you had nothing to do with it. You had to deal with them. That's hypocritical, especially coming from a nigga that had to deal with them.
Right, I had to deal with it, but I'm saying that in my dealings with them.
Your ass moved to another house?
Did I move to another house? No, I didn't.
No, you dealt with it, right, Chris? You dealt with it.
Yeah. Yes.
All right, so here I am doing the same thing. All right, watch me shine.
Victor, listen. If you look, I get it, right? Like I get it. You have brain damage, but what I'm telling you is that you're dealing with something serious.
It cost me to be a homeowner, have a wife of 10 years and a child, and never know what child support payment was like. That's what my stupidity got me. So you should be stupid like me, Chris.
You got a house pro bono. Why do you keep bringing that up?
Because it was done stupidly.
You got a house pro bono in the middle of a war-torn neighborhood. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Like I said, the war-torn neighborhood. No. I mean, it's white people around here now, man. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh, hey, listen. See, that's what I'm saying. When people call you a white D-sucker, it's shit like that. It's saying shit like that. Like, oh, it's not bad. I got white people.
Yeah.
You gotta stop sucking white D's.
No, Chris. You know what? I got a lot of respect for these white people because these white people moved and stayed into the hood while your black ass left to go move with the white people.
God. Listen. You're too stupid to recognize an invasion.
All of those white people.
You're too stupid to recognize an invasion
of Detroit for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years, and they said, "Fuck that. We are not leaving." I consider them black people, Chris. I do.
Oh, you consider them black people? You really consider them gods because you let them dictate the conditions of your life. You consider them gods. You're like, oh, I got white people. Oh, it ain't that bad. Look, I live next to Massa.
To move to Arizona was white. Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man.
All right. Well,
your landlord is white. The owner of the building is white. Hell, probably all your neighbors is white. Walk outside and show your neighbors, Chris. Do like me. Go outside of your house. Say hi to your neighbors. Let's see how many black folks around you.
Do like you and have homeless people come in my house stealing cigarettes?
No, Chris, you don't live next to me, so your environment is different than mine. Turn your camera on and show the world. Show them how great it is in Arizona. Show them how epic it is living where you live, where your street is. Show them how beautiful this shit is. Now, you left Detroit and came up, all right?
Chris, stop saying that he's selling cigarettes when he just gave that man one just to give it to him.
I didn't say he was selling. I didn't say he was selling cigarettes. I said it. My first joke was he's selling sherm sticks, but he has people coming to steal cigarettes.
Yeah, now they coming to steal the cigarettes.
Right. The joke is an ever evolving organism. But listen, Vic, my point is that all of that is fine, but your wife would like for you to get her a car. Can you start a car fund?
Well,
money
sure.
Towards getting a registration?
The first donation I'm gonna need from you. Be the pioneer, Chris. Show the world. It's your idea. I'm with it. All right. Be the first
listen. Jesus turned the water into wine. He didn't make you drink it.
To donate to the car fund, Chris. Be the first man.
Listen, Jesus put the water to wine. He can't make you drink it too. I mean, my work here is done.
Let's bring Jesus out of it. Chris wants to get my wife a car. Let's do it, Chris.
Wait a minute. Why are you lying? You said I'm not Jesus Christ?
No, I said the guy that you were talking about. It's not Jesus.
No, but I'm asking you, do you believe that I'm Jesus?
Well, no, I believe that you can buy my wife a car because you want her to have one so bad. So go and get it, Chris.
What makes you think I'm not Jesus?
Well, okay, well prove that you're not. Prove that you're not, and put that money in my PayPal so I can go get my wife this car.
No, let's focus on me being the son of God. Why do you believe that's not true?
Oh, well, simply because you renounce God and you renounce everything in the biblical text. So that therefore you cannot be Jesus.
Hey, touche. That was a good one, Vic. Now that's how you answer a question. Touche.
Oh, well, Chris, when you talk about the Bible, that's gang code. So you got to be correct.
That's how you have a conversation with an adult. That was good work there.
No, Chris, you brought up my gang colors. That's why you got the answer that you got. Everything else is bullshit.
Hey, I'm just letting you know, man. That right there, that was your best work there.
Well, no,
man.
I'm just saying, like.
So it looks like you do have the ability to reason.
Chris, listen, I don't even try to. This ain't no roast. This ain't even me taking a shot at you or any non-believer of the Bible. The Bible clearly says that if you do not believe in Jesus Christ, you will not go to heaven. That's what it says.
Hey, that's cool. That is real cool, man.
That's the I had to research the Bible to find out what was the controversy over, and that's what it is, Chris. That one fucking that one statement, because that statement was so riveting to say that you either do this or you not get into heaven. So yeah, that was fun.
Hey,
that's
man,
why,
that's
why the Hebrew Israelites don't read the New Testament, because they'll do the whole Old Testament. The first book of the New Testament is the book of Matthew, telling the Hebrew Israelites to stop preaching on the street corners and telling people to stop going to the synagogue.
Listen, man.
So look, when that came out, you know what I'm saying? The Hebrew Israelites, all of them, they said, "Oh no, the New Testament, fuck that. They talking bad about us. That's the white man."
Right. That's a hell of a God, man. Because I'm talking about entire swaths of mankind are eliminated with that statement. So he put people on earth just to condemn them in their death because of this Jesus thing. That is heavy.
Well, no. You had a lot of people that just opposed God in the Old Testament. So those people.
So what about the people that are in the middle of the Amazon or the middle of the African rainforest that have never heard of Jesus? What is their fate? Because they live and die every day. What's their fate, Victor?
The Bible talks about where Jesus goes and talks to people that are in a spiritual prison. Those people that have never met Jesus Christ before, these people would be all put in a spirit prison, and Jesus would preach to these people in the afterlife.
God.
Ain't that some shit?
Ridiculous. And this is.
I bet you never do that.
That's justice. That makes sense to you. That's justice to you.
No,
listen.
Never knew Jesus Christ.
Listen.
Died. Wait a minute. They died before he was born. So, like you said,
no. I'm not talking about people who predate Jesus.
Hold on. The people that in the Old Testament would not get into heaven because they didn't have the blessings or the resurrection of Jesus Christ. They didn't know him. So, according to Scripture, all those people, Noah, Moses, all those people, King Solomon, all of them people were not getting into heaven.
That's justice. That's justice to you. That's doing the right thing.
After Jesus was killed, it talks about him preaching to all the people that had died and they were in a spiritual prison because they did not have permission to go into heaven without Jesus Christ. That's what the Bible says. You cannot get into heaven without Jesus Christ. You cannot see resurrection without Jesus Christ. So the people
Noah had to wait 300 years. He had to wait 300 years for Jesus to be born in order to get into heaven. So I'm talking about today, a person that's in the middle of the bush in Africa, has lived off the land, has no idea what the fuck Jesus is. That person is doomed.
No, it's not. That's what I just pointed out.
He's got to go to spiritual prison. Prison is not a good place. It's not even a good word to use. So he has to go to spiritual prison.
That's the Bible. That's what it says. I'm not trolling you. That's what it says.
So this is what I'm trying to tell you, is that makes sense. He has done no wrong. He's not a murderer of men or rapist or anything like that. This is a man who basically just his time was up. He didn't reject Jesus, and he had no idea who he was. He dies. God says, Jesus didn't make it to your neighborhood. You go over there and wait for the rapture.
Well, think about it like this, Chris. If you were God, and these people never knew you, you wouldn't just let them walk into your house without knowing some of the rules, right?
God, I wouldn't punish people for shit they had no power over.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't you have over that as God before you let these people who never knew you into your house? Ain't you gonna set up some type of thing to say, before you walk into my house, you need to know this?
Well, listen, that's ridiculous because he didn't make himself available to these people.
No, Chris, I'm saying people that never knew you are now coming to your house. You're going to let them in your house, these strangers that don't know you. So you're going to tell those strangers before they walk in your door what they can and can't do. Correct?
That's not that's a false equivalency because God made this person that doesn't know him.
False equivalency when it's a perfect match because God's house.
No. You're talking about perfect strangers that I absolutely don't know, and God knows everybody, so it doesn't apply.
No. You said the guys that never knew God in the Amazon, they died. And
I said African bush. I don't talk about black people.
Pick wherever you want to go. It's a lot of people that don't believe in God from the Bible. So
no, I'm talking about don't know, have no clue, have no clue to the modern world, completely living the same way they lived for 1,000 years. There are people like that on earth that have never heard of God or Jesus, I should say. So God, their creator, he's no stranger to them.
You don't know him. Now,
but what I'm saying is that God is no stranger to them.
But wait, no. The Bible's very, very direct. For those that do not know God, okay, they're not going to see the same punishment as the motherfuckers that do.
But they will be punished somewhat, right?
No, they won't be punished. They will be educated according to the
spiritual
Bible.
Prison.
Right, not in heaven. Because these spirits, okay, these people that have died, they're not going to go into heaven and cause a whole bunch of shit like Satan did. It's called, a plan B. Satan already done fucked up heaven once, so I'm gonna let all these people that died that don't know anything about heaven into heaven. That makes no sense, Chris.
Of course, it makes perfect sense because they're not strangers.
No,
God created them. No, how is that organized? He's treating them like strangers. He created them. He wrote their. Okay, Vic. Okay, so let me ask you this:
power of free will.
Vic, we're having a conversation. You have to stop talking. So God created them. God wrote their life story in the book of life. So he's responsible for their script. And then he punishes them for the script that he wrote? That makes no sense.
No, I'm gonna use you as a perfect example. You don't believe you don't believe in the Bible. You say out your own mouth that is a white man's book written by the white man. My argument to you
I'm saying it's a work of fiction. It's a work of fiction is my point.
Look, my argument to you all day, Chris, is the same thing that Satan brainwashed you into believing that book wasn't real.
He brainwashed me.
Yes, and he brainwashed you so hard that he implemented racism and combined it with a book that has nothing racist in it.
It justifies slavery. So listen, in the Bible, God
justified slavery. Even
listen.
go to the word slavery. When you hear that word slavery, you automatically think of the fucking 17 and 1800s. But the word slavery does not necessarily tie up with a white man, because I've used this over and over again. I said that my daughter is my fucking slave. She's gonna do what I tell her to do. This is a different language. All right. So slave in the Bible was a form of respect, because there's nobody in the Bible that was in shackles and chains. There was nobody in the Bible that got onto a boat in chains. These things didn't happen in the Bible. In fact, if you read the Bible one day, Chris, you will see that there's not one racial argument anywhere in any of the 77 books that they wrote.
Okay, listen, this is my point to you. God banned shellfish and he allowed slavery. That's all I'm saying. That's the God you're talking about.
Well,
slavery.
You want to look at the first person that implemented slavery? That would be Noah. That wasn't God.
Okay, all right, but again, he allowed his prophet to do that.
He was the first person to say, "Cursed be Canaan, and let him be the lowest slave to his brothers."
Also, but what I'm saying is, and again, this is a Bible. This is a story. Hold on, Vic. Why do you talk over me? You said your point. Let me respond to it.
No, wait. I want to break this word slave down.
No, Vic. You're gonna let me talk, man. Okay, kiss my
Noah.
ass.
Hold on. All right. Yep. When Noah.
No, Vic. No. You're gonna stop talking. You made your point, and now I have to ask you a question.
I didn't make my point. I didn't even make my point.
You said slavery in Noah and Canaan and whoever.
That's not my point. That's not my point.
Okay. Then it's your fault for not making your point. So now I have another thought. So you're telling me that you're going to worship a God that has designated a specific creation. He's doomed them to slavery.
Let's break down the slave word, and then
let's not. We don't have to do that, because that's not what we're talking about.
The lowest slave to his brothers. When you read the Bible,
right. So why would this is a God? You think that makes sense? That he has doomed a people to
being the
slavery.
CEO.
That doesn't. No. It's not that simple. No. It's not that simple. A janitor gets paid. A janitor can possibly become a owner. Slaves never have that option. All right, Vic, man, fuck you.
With the slavery of America, none of it. None of it. Okay? Absolutely none of it. Noah, in the Bible, said, "Cursed be Canaan," which was his grandson. And he said, "Let him be the lowest slave to his brothers." After that, Noah lived 250 years, then he died. As soon as Noah died, the so-called slaves rallied up, because they said, "You know what? We tired of getting treated misfair, poorly." All right, and God allowed this to happen. So you know what? We're gonna worship our own fucking God. We're gonna have our own God. They turned on God right there in the book of Genesis. The Canaanites, the black folks, them people that Chris don't like to talk about. Because when we look at Chris's narrative on God being the white man, all I do is point out to the book and tell Chris, well, why is it not saying what you're saying? Why is it that when you say open your mouth and then I go and look down at this book, it's not saying anything remotely close to what you're saying? So maybe you should look at the book with me. That way you can say, "Vic, line 4, read that. That's fucked up. Go right here. Look, Vic, what is this?" You can't do that, Chris, because you have no research in the subject. It's all word of mouth. It's all them goddamn Malcolm X videos that you want to watch over and over again. We know how you got pro-black, Chris. You was watching Malcolm X on YouTube. You forgot I knew about that? I'm the king of trolls, Chris. I know everything. You didn't even get pro-black till you started watching Malcolm X consistently on YouTube. And you would watch Malcolm X, and then you would go to BTR. Watch Malcolm X, go to BTR. Watch Malcolm X, go to BTR. Come on, Chris. I'm your man. He said, "I made you a little dumber today." Yeah, man. Yeah, Chris. Stop trying to say that the first people to turn on God wasn't black folks. All right, you know what I'm saying? Don't hide the truth, Chris. Tell the story. How it was really told. That black people were the first original people of the world. Therefore, black people were the first people to turn on God. Yeah. And you wonder why he ain't got your back, Chris. And you still turning on him. Like that's why is God gonna help a motherfucker that says kiss my ass? No, Chris, it don't work like that. I don't even get donations like that. You think people donate to me because I tell them to kiss my ass and I'm a Jesus follower? That don't work. That don't work. Chris, the fuck? That don't work. All right.
Vic, I know in your world that makes sense. So black people turned their backs on God, and he's been punishing us ever since. And you pray to him because you're black.
Well, Chris, I've tried to point that out to you, but you never listened to me.
No, you don't know how to have a conversation. And actually, I'm a glutton for punishment. So listen,
you're know what the Bible says. What you got?
Okay, all right. So you're going to sit there and call yourself not stupid when you just said that God punishes black people, and this is the God I'm going to pray to, the God that punishes me.
No. My exact words were God, okay, created black people, and the black people were the first people to turn on God. I didn't say God turned on them.
And what was God's response to that betrayal?
God.
What was that? What was God's response to that betrayal?
Oh, well, he separated himself from the first thing he did was he mixed up the languages because they were all one people and one voice. We all started in Africa, right? So we were all one people and one voice. Then God mixed up the languages in Africa because everybody in Africa don't speak the same language. This is fact. Now, okay, after God mixed up the languages, you had two separate sectors that all of a sudden emerged. You had the Egyptians, and then you had the Hebrew slaves that worked for the Egyptians that helped them build pyramids.
Okay. So Victor, let me ask you this.
You have another position in power now. The black folks, the Canaanites. Hold on, let me finish.
So where did the Hebrews come from?
Black people that were the Canaanites.
Where did the Hebrews come from?
Became the Egyptian people. The Canaanite people, they overthrew everything and they became the Egyptian people.
So Canaan is outside of Africa. So is that what you're saying? Canaan is outside of Africa.
Canaan, the city of Canaan, according to the Bible, is right there above that little small island at the tip of Egypt. Go look that up. I tried to show it to you. You didn't want to fucking look at it. I put it on the screen like, Chris, here go Canaan, according to the Bible. You're like, that ain't no real place. I'm like, hell, what else can I show you? When I show you pictures and you don't believe the pictures, I ain't got nothing else, Chris. For real. I'll show you that photo and you don't take the photo. I don't know what else to show you.
Okay. All right. So I just want to do a brief recap and then I'm gonna ask one question. So you're saying that black people turned on God. God's response was to break them up via language first.
Yep.
Then the Egyptians were to be conquered by an entire state was going to be conquered by an island of people.
It said that in so many words that the Canaanite, their bloodline was stronger than Shem's bloodline and Jebediah's bloodline. So they just had more children. They had more kids.
So are these Shem and Ham and Canaan? These are all three different races of people, right?
Well, no. Shem and Ham are brothers. Canaan. Wait. Canaan is the son of Ham. Okay,
so we're talking. Shem is a Negro. Ham is a Negro. Canaan is a Negro, right?
No. Ham would be like if we want to put like labels on it. Ham would be your Negro. I believe Shem would be your Native American complexion, and then Jebediah would be the white man.
Oh, okay. So, all right. So in the middle of the Middle East, we have an Indian.
Well, they weren't called Indians back then. That's what we call them.
Okay. So, but these are all children from Noah. These are all Noah's offspring, right?
Right. Noah's bloodline. Right.
And so Noah
had children. And keep in mind, let's not forget about incest, Chris, because that was going on.
Right. Well, let's not keep that in mind. So what we're saying is,
we're talking about facts, Chris. What is in the book? Let's keep it there.
Okay. Well, there's no need to even broach incest. So what we're saying is Noah, so what was Noah's race according to you?
What was Noah's race? Well, Noah doesn't really have a point of origin because he was born prior to the flood.
Okay, so right. So this is what I'm saying.
So wait a minute.
We
Like
have
Noah,
a point of origin for
Noah,
Adam and Eve.
you know what I'm saying, but Noah was there in the land of Adam and Eve. He's one of
Noah was in Eden.
Well, no, I'm saying, but he was in that vicinity.
So who's his? Okay, all right, so that's fine. But he's able to produce children of color. What color could he be just based on his children?
Well, I would probably say he was a melanated individual because we know
No. That's a current. We're talking about the basic racial designation. Melanated is some freaky zeeky shit.
There's no way to tell that.
He gave birth to an African.
No, because like I said, you know about Pangea just like I do. If Noah was around on Pangea and the flood came and separated us into 7 continents, because that would be separating us, wouldn't it? Because we were all on Pangea. A flood separated the dirt. Okay?
What the fuck's that got to do with my question? What race does he fall up under?
You're asking for a race origin on a man that was here prior to the countries being separated, Chris.
What the fuck's that got to do anything? I mean, either he had a
melanated individual. There was no Africa. There was no Asia.
There was no Africa.
It was all one piece, Chris. You know this. Come on, man.
But we're talking. But this is post. Okay, so it was one piece.
Noah was standing on Pangea. Does that make sense?
No.
Okay, well, stay with me, Chris, because the flood happened according to the Bible.
Okay, Vic. Okay,
so science backs up the fact that if the flood happened, Noah was there when he saw the waters come down. He built the fucking ark, got on it, and came back down once the water came down.
That's fine. I'm asking you his
why
race.
Are you looking for a race when we just established that the continents hadn't even been established yet, Chris?
But still, because this is what I'm saying. Human beings are the result of their environment. The sun was still shining on Pangea, and it still would have produced people that we consider Africans today.
Well, once again, melanated people, they wouldn't all be one color. You know that, Chris.
Well, listen, we're talking about the beginning of time, so yes, they all would be one color because man
would not be all one color.
Listen. Okay, because we're talking about. Oh, look. Because I don't believe in magic, it will take time for them to be something else. So I don't believe that people just.
Right. Look, you just made a valid point. Now let's concentrate on time.
Right. So hold on, Vic. I'm not done talking. I'm not done talking. But this is my punishment. This is my punishment for talking to you. If there is a Pangea, and we're talking about man lives on this one crater, so that he would have to.
With the animals. Don't forget about the animals. He's on this crater with the animals.
With the animals. I don't know how that has anything to do with his racial designation, but he's on.
It's not just him. That's all we want to establish. It's not just him on this alleged land. Chris, your mic then fell the fuck off again. That's your punk ass internet. Fix that shit. All right? Fix that shit. What the hell wrong with your shit? Damn. But no, everything was on, one island. I mean, it's easy to see. When I compare science to the Bible, I see a fucking match. I don't see I don't see all this contradictions or any of these things. I see a match. There we go. We got Chris back.
Hey, listen, man, I got a phone call. My bad. Look, like I was saying, I'm gonna fast forward this. Look, we got Pangea, it's a crater. Science has shown that the first person was an African, so that means that those people back then would have been, and there was not enough time. Hold on, Vic. Let me finish. Let me finish. That there,
but you're not even realizing what you're saying. You're giving
no. But let me finish
to a race of people that did not even have a continent to sit on yet.
But this is okay.
So even were on Pangea. You don't have a clue.
If I do because we have fossils. So even if I believe that this is one crater and it eventually formed into Africa, at that time it didn't negate the fact that they existed and where their location was.
And you also know about the Sahara Desert being a fucking jungle before it was a desert.
Correct. I don't know what that got to do with anything. What does that have to do with anything, Vic?
Do with anything, because what the fuck destroyed the Sahara Desert?
This is interesting. What did it, Victor?
Now, according to scripture, the only thing that you have historically that matches up with the Bible is the fact that they tell you that it shows on the feet of the Sphinx in Africa that at some point the water was at a level above the fucking feet because they found salt rocks from the ocean in the Sphinx that is in Africa. So
okay, I'm asking you, how did it turn into a desert?
Well, listen, how did that water get all the way to the fucking Sphinx? How did it get there?
Victor, you just said
Make it
okay, Vic, is this going to answer?
From the ocean and have a level that would be above your head, Chris. I'm talking about the water level that was measured at the Sphinx could have killed all of us, Chris.
Okay, so Vic, so the Sphinx survived the flood? Are you saying that the Sphinx survived the flood?
No. What I'm showing is that there was some type of water damage in that area, and the sand is the clue in showing you in your own history that you like to look up.
Victor, so I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question. Can you answer this question?
Wait,
are you saying
anything that would give validation to the Bible, you automatically reject? That's your problem.
I'm willing to take information. So I'm asking you a question, and I want to know this answer because I don't know why the Sahara was once a jungle and it's now a desert. I don't know that. The Sahara is the size of like 4 states. So I don't know what
America. It's big as the whole United States.
It's bigger than the United. It's quite a few United States.
Right.
So this is what I'm telling you. I'm asking you because if there's salt water on the Sphinx, that means that the Sphinx would have to have been built before the flood and existed after the flood. Is that what you're saying?
No. What I'm saying is that there is water damage, okay, from the
water
sand.
Come from?
Wait, from the sand itself. We just established that there's some strange reason about the Sahara Desert. We know that it was a fucking jungle, but now that shit is a goddamn desert. Okay, so the only thing that shows in history that tells a story about Africa, about the first people of the world, about all these things, you have that element of God saying, well, you know what? All of these people are of one language and of one race, and this is what they do. Come, let us go down here and confuse the languages. And this was after the flood, Chris. Now, prior to the flood,
okay, so
the flood, God's attitude was this. He said, you know what? I made these motherfuckers a mistake. I made a mistake creating man, you. He said that out loud. He saw how fucked up your ass was when he made you, and he said, you know what? He had your idea. I need to wipe all these motherfuckers out because I can't just wipe away one because the other motherfuckers start doing it. It's automatic. Like all of man wants to fuck up in some way. And
this is on Pangea.
Hold on, we talk about God now. And then they have the nerve to call themselves hypocrites and this, that, the other. All these motherfuckers ain't following my word. So I tell you what.
This is on Pangea, right?
Instead of
this on Pangea?
These people, yeah, that's on Pangea. Now, instead of trying to talk to these people.
Okay, so Vic, you're offering information I'm not interested in.
Wait a minute.
Listen, I'm not asking for this.
Put him on a boat and sink and kill everything on the earth. Now,
okay, so Pangea was populated. Hold on for a second. So Pangea was populated. Vic, listen.
Indications of a flood.
No. Listen. This has nothing to do with my original question, but I want to ask you this. So Pangea was populated. It had families, children, women, all these things. And God said, you know what? It's time for a Holocaust. Is that what you're saying?
Nigga, more like an apocalypse. Fuck a Holocaust. You thinking low level shit. That's that white man, black man. No. Think about an apocalypse, nigga. Think about Armageddon.
So God had the power to change their hearts or change their behavior. He said, before I change you, I'll murder you.
Wait, no. God gave you the power of free will. Now you want him to take away what he gave you.
Oh, that's such an easy out for you zealots.
No, it's not.
So it is because
Chris, you're saying that you want God to have you worship him by force.
No. Look. He's forcing you motherfuckers to the pearly gates.
No, he's not.
So spare my life.
I could throw all my Bibles away tomorrow. It's all a choice, Chris.
Right.
I gotta look at
but again,
either.
So I gotta look at
okay, I'll tell you what.
My decision.
I'm
Real
a parent.
talk. You gotta look at what's on the table.
Hey,
You
listen.
have never looked at the damn table. What do you want to do?
Listen, I'm a parent, and so my daughter can have the choice of sticking a fork in the socket, or I could block the socket. So she has free will, but there are times when I can't give her. I can
remove the block because you act like that's gonna stop something. What happens when she removes the block?
Oh Jesus.
Oh,
okay,
free will, Chris. Free will.
My point is that sometimes
answer the question.
in the pursuit.
What happens when she removes the block? What do you do then?
Well, hell, hopefully she'll remove it, and she'll be able to plug in a radio or a video game or some type of game because she'll be older.
Stuck the fork in there because you already done told her, do not stick that fork in that light socket. So you call yourself trying to prevent it. So you put the lock up there, but she saw you put the thing in there, so she goes right over there and pulls it out. What do you do next?
Okay, because she's my child, I'm constantly supervising her. She still doesn't get a fork in there. The block goes back up. She gets told.
Stop her from continuing to try.
Okay.
Because even though you're trying to protect her, she's going to say, well, you know what? I want to do me right now.
So it's mankind. It's in man's nature.
I want to do me right now.
Victor, why can't you? Why don't you believe in periods? When you talk, there should be a period. That's what I'm trying to get to.
Chris, you know about
right.
You know about because you have a child just like me. You know about the day when your child look at you and say, well, you know what? I'm gonna do me today, Dad. Right.
Now, but this is what I'm saying.
According to the Bible, that is all due to Adam and Eve eating from the tree of knowledge. Now,
all right, Vic, enough. All right, man, fuck this.
If the Bible is not real, okay, look at him run. There you go, he's running. If the Bible is not real, okay, it's very, very simple. If the Bible is not real, then your children should never defy you. Ooh, look, that was you say that out loud? One more time. If the Bible is not real, then your children should never defy you in any point in time ever in their life. But we know that's not true. We know to say that would be a damn lie, right? Because I'm not saying that we all have bad children, but none of our children are perfect. Not one. None of our children, even though we try our best to make them perfect, it is somehow fucking possible. Impossible. Why is that? Why is that? Question to the congregation. Maybe Chris want to hop his ass back up here, but yeah, I just hit him over the head. I just hit his ass over the head. That's what happened, man. You fucking around with Team Jesus. You said this shit wasn't real. If the Bible's not real, Chris, I want you to harp on that. The Bible's not real, then your children should never defy you. Everything that Bible says about your children should never come to pass. But we already know, Chris, it's always you want God to come down and fix some shit, right?
Hey, Victor, that's just a stupid statement. Because the Bible.
Hold up, prove it wrong.
Okay, listen. The Bible. So this is what I'm saying. There was a time when the earth did not have the Bible to reference. So if that negates your whole point right there.
No, it don't.
The Bible doesn't have to exist. The Bible does not have to exist for man to exist because man predates the Bible.
Right. So God basically saw what man was doing and had somebody write it down. It had to be seen first before it was written, Chris.
That's ridiculous.
Before it was written down, because they didn't have cameras and cell phones back then.
That's preposterous, man.
Chris, in order for me to report you as a murderer, you got to kill somebody first, Chris. So, can you show me or give me any evidence where we have the perfect child on this planet? because that's what the point was. The Bible says that all children are born into sin. If the Bible is not real, then when your child is born, this should be the first thing that destroys the Bible. Because here we are having children. We're not reading the Bible when we having these kids. So why did this book that Chris doesn't believe in say to him directly, and look at him, crickets, this is where he runs. This is where he runs. It's a logical question, Chris. How come our children are not born listening and doing every single thing that we say as parents like robots? Because you defy the God in the Bible no different than your own child will defy you. Oh, damn, did that get a little deep for a nigga? Did that get a little deep for a nigga? Okay. Yeah, that free will shit is a motherfucker. Another gift from God. Another gift from God, Chris. I mean, maybe like you said God knows everything, right? So maybe God killed those people because he knew that they weren't going to stop doing what they was doing, regardless if he showed up or not. And you never thought about it like that, Chris, huh? All those people that got murdered and killed in the Bible, you never bring up the fact that maybe God saw in those people that they were going to continue to be wicked and destructive, and he had no choice but to destroy them in order for your black ass to click a link on my show. Huh? That's called God's plan, my nigga. He thinks like way ahead of you. Your ass stopped in slavery and you know, Africa. You can't even tell me what country we got snatched up in Africa. You just say Africa. Okay? Yeah. God will curse the third and fourth generation, but he'll send blessings to the thousandth, Chris, generation. Ergo, your black ass, all right? Talking shit about him. And a nigga like me laughing because I know what the book said and why your black ass is even here. Okay? God gave you a choice not to worship him. He could have forced your ass, Chris, but let's be honest. Like you said, God knows everything. So instead of forcing you, Chris, he already sees how you feel about him. Therefore, he don't contact you at all. All-knowing, right? We analyze his all-knowing. Let's see what he's looking at. Let's see him looking at Chris. All right? Saying that Jesus Christ isn't real. All right? Then Chris having to struggle and do every fucking thing on his own. Never any contact from Jesus or anybody because he said, fuck them. So when he said fuck them, they look back and say, well, nigga, fuck you too. You ain't the first motherfucker that said fuck us. All right? Chris, you're talking about beings that are older than time. All right? You sit back all the time wondering why the blessings got sent to the white man, not looking into your own heart, saying, well, those white men were worshiping Jesus. Those white people were uplifting Jesus Christ. So regardless of what your opinion was or the opinion of any human being on the earth, these were the motherfuckers promoting. So they got the blessing. Damn. This shit ain't hard to figure out. The Egyptians didn't believe in the Hebrew God, so therefore they perished. Their dynasty didn't stand up, but the white folks did. They was hollering, Jesus Christ, nigga. Like you said, putting up them crosses. All right? Yeah. Deal with history. Real history. All right? You want to talk about why the white man got this? Why the white man got that? The white man didn't fall out with God. The white man didn't turn around and say Jesus Christ wasn't real. That's the black folks saying that shit and then looking for him. That's like a troll. Y'all motherfuckers trying to troll God, like y'all want to flag his channel and then go to his next channel and watch him. That ain't gonna happen. The fuck? Are y'all trying to troll God right now in Jesus Christ? Like, seriously? That's what they think. Like, y'all want to flag God's main channel just to go and watch him on another one. Like, what the fuck? All right, if y'all motherfuckers been taking cheap shots at the God of the Bible, and I just so hint to say, well, hey, y'all, that shit just might be real, and y'all keep saying, no, it ain't, no, it ain't, no, it ain't, he is not going to show up. All right, you don't go to places where people hate you. You don't go to areas where motherfuckers say you ain't shit and this, that, the other, and then try to convince that you are some shit. As a human being, you wouldn't do that. So why are you asking God to do it? Damn, another jewel. Another damn jewel. Damn. I'm saying, if you yourself, okay, is not going to go into an area where they are calling you bitch ass, hoe ass niggas and disrespecting you and your entire family, why do you think God is going to come to you? Why? Because you prayed 2 times out of a year? Okay? You think God gonna come to you because your granddaddy is a pastor, so God should come to you? That ain't how it works. I'm just saying, everybody has this bubbly version of God when you know that God kills people. So you don't really know God, you know? God got tired of answering dumbass questions. Okay? Hey, look, Lawrence, it's like Tyra. Like, dislike, it's all alike. All right? No, nature is not God. I promise you. That shit was made. Okay? Like, nature didn't grow itself. All right? The reason why I can debunk nature being God is because if this was the case, if it was all nature and no God, then certain things we should be able to do. Hold on. Wait. Look, now let me look. I'm gonna break this down for you. Nature cannot be God, and let me explain. All right, let me break this down. Now, oh yeah, I'm about to debunk that shit, nigga, right now. Okay? The reason why nature cannot be God is because if it was just nature and there was no God, then at some point we would be able to duplicate some of the things that go on one side of the world in our own backyard. Now, here's the example I give you. The Congo of Africa. All right, I'll give you this example of the Congo of Africa. The Congo of Africa is the only place in the world where diamonds literally grow out of the fucking ground consistently. They have been digging on the Congo of Africa for God knows how long, thousands of years. And no matter what, it's the only place in the world where diamonds, copper, and the world's metal come from, the majority, right? So, lemon, lime, lucky, all right? You cannot take a pot of dirt from
Hey, Victor.
And
right.
put it in
your
backyard and turn around and grow a diamond.
Right, Vic,
That's
shut the fuck up.
Do with nature.
Victor, shut up. You're telling me that the white man is on top because he was the better Christian than the African?
Well, no, I'm saying that
that's
God,
no, that's,
hold on.
So listen. No, you answered the question. You said no because it was yes or no.
I didn't answer shit.
You said no. You said no.
I didn't answer shit. Let me answer. Now, God created the world, Chris. Then he created man. And then one group of men
said, turn up the light.
Hold up. One group of men said, fuck God. They just so happen to be the black people.
Oh my God. Okay, so God created. Okay, so
are the Egyptians black?
Yes.
Okay, did those Egyptians know about the Hebrew God?
But I don't even. You have to ask me what race are the Hebrews?
People know about the Hebrew God. The God
Are you saying that? Are you saying that the Hebrews are non-African?
No, what I'm saying is, did the Egyptians know about the God that the Hebrew worships?
Okay, so I'm asking you a question because in order for me to answer that question, I would have to know their racial designation.
Okay, everybody's black. There you go. We're all in Egypt.
Okay,
now,
everybody's black. Okay.
The Egyptians are black. The Hebrews are black, right? We're all in Egypt. Everybody's black, right, Chris?
Okay.
Let's be elevated now. Okay, everybody's black. Now, the Egyptians have many gods. The Hebrews
and we're no
have
longer. I just want another thing I want to establish. We're not on Pangea, right?
So, only thing I asked was, were the Egyptians aware of the Hebrews' God?
Yes.
Okay, but they did not worship him, did they not? They didn't worship that God.
Yeah, because the Hebrew God, praying to the Hebrew God didn't build them pyramids. So why would they worship him?
Exactly. They went to the many gods, right? The God of war, the God, all these gods that were on the ground to help them, right?
According to the story.
Crickets? Okay, huh? Yeah. But
is that my homeboy Ashley? Is that Ashley Larry?
No, he ain't come back. All right.
Okay.
But no, okay. The thing is this now. The Egyptians had many gods, and these gods educated these Egyptians, okay, into being some of the most powerful people in the world. And it was all about, money and gold and things like that. Now, the Egyptians' origin, according to history, like no one knows where these Egyptian people came from.
That's not true.
Wait, hear me out, Chris. As we keep digging in Egypt, we just find more and more history. It's like endless. That's all I'm trying to say. It's endless history in Egypt when it comes to the pharaohs in general. It's endless.
But Victor, I asked. We got to go back to my original question because you're drowning me in words. You're drowning me in words. I asked you, is the white man in charge because he's a better Christian?
Now, look, I'm making a point about the Egyptians before we go to the white man. Now,
why do we have to do that? I asked you a simple question. You're gonna forget the question.
That the Egyptian people were the Canaanite people. And if Satan and his fallen angels had failed, the Egyptian people acknowledged the sons of the true God.
Listen. The white man is on top because he's the better Christian, yes or no? That's all I'm asking.
That power of the Egyptians was limited.
No, Vic. Nope, I'm not letting you do it, man. Listen, here's my rule. If you're gonna act like a retard, I'm gonna jump off. Because nobody wants to hear you talk this dumb shit when I asked you a question. That's why jumping on your panel is a daunting task because you're retarded. I asked you a question and you refuse to acknowledge it. And I'm not going to sit here and listen to your loud, dumbass, strong, ridiculous voice drown me out with dumb shit. Go fuck yourself.
White man. You don't want to talk about the white man? Yeah, look. See, I just bust him over the head again with the gods of Egypt. Because there were many gods, and all of these gods were limited gods. You had a god that could only do so much, and then another god that could only do so much, and then another god that only could do so much. Now, Chris, by his own admissions, the Egyptians knew about the Hebrew God. That was one God, God Almighty, the one over all of them. Now, the Egyptians are worshiping the sons of the true God. God don't have no problem with that. You want to follow the fallen angels? Go follow them motherfuckers. See where they lead you. See where they lead you. That was God's attitude about it. So when it came to the Hebrew Israelite people, they were the last and only people to worship God Almighty on the planet, while the Egyptians were on the opposing side. The Egyptians were the majority. The Hebrews were the minute. They were the small batch. And the Egyptians all of a sudden decided and said, you know what? If we kill all of these Hebrews, this one God Almighty will never exist. Now it's funny how they didn't get to kill those small, minute Hebrew people, and they were the big bad Egyptians, and they couldn't wipe out those Hebrew people. Because Chris, little things you don't ever bring up. If the Egyptians would have killed all the Hebrew Israelites when they had the chance, this God would not exist today. So it's too many levels where you can prove the existence of the God in the Bible, even with history. Even with history, history is an easy tale to follow. Now, Chris don't want to have this conversation about me with time, right? Because I told people a long time ago, the year cannot be 2017. Let me say that again. The year cannot be 2017 if you're a thinking individual, if you have an actual brain cell. I mean, they say I smoked all minds up. All right. Now, the thing is, I'll say this again, just for shits and giggles, because nobody can debate, common sense. Nobody can debate common sense. All right. No one can debate common sense. Now, it's very, very simple, people. And nobody has answered this question. I've been asking this question in my chat room, live shows. Pastor David Wesley, he responded to me about a month or so ago, and I missed it. But I posed this question out here when the concept comes with time. If if Jesus Christ is not real, then why does the year start at 0000? Because if Jesus is not real and God doesn't exist, then you cannot convince me that time originated 2017 years ago. And you still cannot convince me that 2017 years ago, people had no concept of what day, month, or year it was. Okay? Now, the whole planet, everybody, no one has kept a score of what the calendar actually was. No one has any recollection. This isn't anywhere on social media.
Victor, are you under control?
Well, I'm just bringing up more points. I mean,
the white man is on top because he was the better Christian. True or false?
Not more or less the better Christian, because the word Christian didn't come into play.
Oh, okay, better worshiper of Jesus and his Father.
He didn't turn his back on God even in the Old Testament, because there are white people in the Old Testament, Chris. Did you know that?
So even with all of this murder, slavery, rape, and all that, he did that to God's creation, and yet God continues to bless him with the entire globe.
Well, no. You're missing some information here.
No. I'm asking you a question.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying, but you have gaps, and you have to close some of your gaps here, because
no, I don't have gaps. I'm talking about. I'm going off of your narrative, and I'm trying to make it make sense. So I'm
just over to the white man. Okay, this was a deal that the devil made. This wasn't God's deal. The white man, according to the Bible, killed Jesus Christ, Chris. They're the ones that killed Jesus.
And Jesus Christ, what was his racial designation?
Well, he looks like the people from Iraq.
Even though he went to Egypt to hide out, he was a non-African.
Well, it says that he was born in Nazareth, I believe. Did I say that right?
But he went to Egypt. That's like
place of birth, like you said, melanation, all these things that come into play.
I don't say melanated. That's the word for cowards, because we don't live in that society. We live in a society that's black and white. So this is what I'm asking you.
No, we don't. Let me explain.
That's fine. Oh, no. You don't have to explain that, because I didn't ask you that. I didn't ask you that, Victor. I'm asking you if you wanted to hide from somewhere, you as a black person, a descendant of Africans, would you hide in, or would you hide in Harlem?
Well, Jesus never hid anywhere, but
Jesus fled to Egypt. Those are the words that precede that were in that statement. Jesus fled to Egypt.
He never fled. No, he didn't run.
Okay. So he went to Egypt, but he was being pursued by his enemies. He went there to hide. Now,
no, Chris, he didn't hide at all through the whole Bible. He did not hide. Remember, when they caught Jesus, his disciples were trying to get him to go away, and he would not move.
So are you saying, according to your story, that Jesus never set foot in Africa?
I'm not talking about him setting foot in Africa. I said he never ran. If he went to places, he went to go preach. That's what he was doing.
Oh my God. Okay, so let's fast forward. Let's fast
They
forward.
said that Jesus Christ was insane. Remember, they said he was crazy, and they were taking him to different places, all right, for somebody to off him, because the
Right.
Jews wanted him dead. They said that he was a blasphemer. This motherfucker was fixing my carpet yesterday and fixing my table. He got baptized in the water. Now he's saying that he's the son of God. This motherfucker needs to die. This is the story.
I don't know if that's the correct conclusion, but
Well,
I think the people of that time.
Chris,
Hold on, Victor. Victor, you have okay.
Chris.
All right. Back.
No, you're not like, yeah. Back to the abyss you go. All right, Chris. It's like you say, I don't believe that. That is Chris's catch line. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. So you don't believe words that are written in a book, but you can read these words. This is the problem, Chris. See now, Chris, I'm gonna be real with you. You know, no offense, but Satan is not going to allow you to sit here and have a Bible conversation, Chris. It's not going to happen. Satan has control of you. I'm not trying to be funny or nothing, but when you have sided with the fallen, okay, two things can be relevant. Either somebody, okay, because if it's not Satan, then it's God himself. I'll lay it down for you like this, Chris. Either it's Satan that's blocking you or it's God himself. Now, if Satan is blocking you, yeah, it's a possibility for you. If God is blocking you, there is no hope whatsoever. Okay? It wouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter if an angel came in your house right now. You would not believe that would be an angel. If that angel was appear to you right now, Chris, you would not believe it, because God has hardened your heart like he did Pharaoh. All right? If you read scripture, God said, you know what? I'm going to make Pharaoh hate me even more. You think he hate me now? I'm going to really make his ass hate me. And I'm going to harden his heart. So God might have hardened your heart. In some phrases, you might have heard Christians say, well, God has put a wall up between you and him, Chris. So that's where that comes from. You cannot, any of y'all, and see, this is my thing. For us to have this discussion, and I got all of y'all in my chat room as non-believers, look how this conversation puts an invisible wall up between me and y'all. Y'all say the Bible ain't real. I can talk about it and be comfortable as hell, but it makes y'all uncomfortable as fuck. It's like a Bible discussion can literally, make people's skins crawl. You see what I'm saying? And y'all are saying that this shit is hocus pocus, it's fake. Then you should not have that gut funny feeling in your body as I talk about that shit. We're talking about fake shit, non-believers. Why is your neck starting to twitch? Think about this. This shit ain't real, right? How come we don't have this same feeling when we talking about wrestling or Tyra or Tommy or CPS or any of this other shit? How did all of a sudden your body start to say, I'm not going to type no more in the chat room. I ain't fuck this. That nigga talking about God. I don't believe in the Bible. But for some strange reason, your fingers can't type no more. Y'all trying to convince me, remember? All right? Y'all trying to convince me. I told y'all whose side I'm on. All right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Crazy, right? Insane. Virtually insane. I tell people all the time, if you want to see if God is real or not, go do the instruction manual and call his cell phone. It's in the book. God has a cell phone. God has a cell phone number. Would you like it? Would you like to see if God will pick up your call? Now, all right, I can give y'all the telephone number. But if you are one of these people that, you know, you've been saying that God is fake and Jesus is fake and all this other type of shit, and I give you this number and you start calling it, don't be surprised if God don't pick up on the first ring, okay? You might have to keep calling it. It depends on how long you've been fucking up. Everybody is different. God might pick up on some people on the first call. Some motherfuckers might have to call him for the next 10 years. They've been fucking up so hard. Would you like God's telephone number? Yes or no, chat room, non-believers. Like to call God, see if that motherfucker will ring you back. I can drop this in right now. All right, show of hands. Who want to call God? Y'all said he ain't real, right? You want his number? You want his number? He ain't got an email. Look at all the motherfuckers getting nervous now. I don't see one motherfucking hand in the chat room. All right, so don't talk about the Bible, then. I mean, I got his number. Do you want to call him? Because, you know, the Bible's very direct, and it says there's only one number he has. Yes, Sweet Gemini wants the number. Thank you. Hold on, Sweet Gemini. Let's go get God's number. All right. We're going to get God's number for Sweet Gemini. All right, for those that get your pen and paper out. God's telephone number is Matthew 6:9. All right. And as you go down, to 614. Do y'all got that? Matthew 6:9. Well, no, I'm sorry. Matthew 6:9 to 6:15. Did y'all get that? Matthew 6:9 to Matthew 6:15. That is the number to get in contact with God. All right. Y'all can call him all at once. Matthew 6:9 all the way to Matthew 6:15. This is God's telephone number. Y'all didn't know that? It's been in the book the whole time. It shows people like who's reading the book and who's not. Now, of course, they didn't have telephones back then. All right, but we're in the 21st century, so I'm just using the word telephone as some funny ass shit to say. But the reason why I'm saying telephone and saying call, because this is the way you call God if you want to talk. He actually had a number. I mean, it is numbers, 6:9 to 6:15. All right. Is anybody looking at that right now? Huh? Anybody? All right, here you go. I'll put it in the chat room for you, so you can Google it to see what exactly VicDamoane is talking about. All right. All right. God's telephone number is in the chat room. Okay? Don't play on his phone. Don't play on his phone. All right? Well, girl, I got Bibles from 1972, Sweet Gemini. Yeah, I wouldn't go in that 2017 boy either. I got Bibles that have not been revisited. I mean, look, when I got my Bible, it's not like I traded it in for a new one. I mean, who does that, sweet Gemini? Who gets a Bible and then turns around and trades it in for an update Bible? All right, that's suspect right there. That's suspect right there.
I just want some, and Mary be like, I have this 2 pack. I just wanted to ask you to look at it.
I'm saying.
I really don't want to use it.
But I'm the king of trolls, right? Y'all wanted numbers? I just gave y'all God's telephone number. Look at y'all scary ass trolls. Not one of y'all want to call that bit. Call the number. Call the number. Why y'all want to call the number? Who's scared now? All right, who's the idiot now? All right, who's shook now? Why y'all want to call God? I just gave you his number. Look at this, y'all. Y'all wanted God's number, and damn it, I gave it to you. This don't make no sense. All y'all non-believers in the chat room, y'all can at least try to call a number. All right, like I said before, some of you he might pick up on the first ring. Some of you might have to call that number for the next 10 years, depending on how long you didn't fuck up, how long you was talking shit. All right. Now, the research that I've done, you know what the funny thing is? The research that I just gave y'all took me 10 years to find. The research I've done right here took me 10 years to find. All right, not one of you take the challenge in calling that number. Not one of you take the challenge and call that number. All right. Well, sweet Gemini, call a damn number and scare the shit out your husband. Call it. Would you like the number again? G double. I bet you won't call that number, you scary ass nigga. Oh, y'all, look at y'all. Shook to the motherfucker now. Why y'all won't call God? Y'all afraid he might pick up? But just come on back here and just apologize to VicDamoane. That's all you got to do. After he pick up, we ain't got to go into a whole lot of detail. Just apologize. Damn it. All right. What the hell? All right, look at that, Nevermore. You see this? Everybody shook. Everybody shook. Everybody shook. If you call God, you ain't changing subjects on shit. You're going to come back here and say, Vic, you was right. And then you're going to donate again. Damn it, because Jesus said give. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. All right. After you call that number G, you're going to hang up. Nigga, you're going to call me at 2, 3. You ain't going to care what time it is. You ain't going to care what time it is. You're going to wake up your whole fucking house. All right? You call that number, G-Double, your ass is going to turn into a motherfucking fanatic. You're going to be walking in the middle of the street, one of them goddamn signs on your chest talk about repent, the end is near. Okay? Yeah, 777-9311. See, that was Morris Day. That was Satan. That's why you never reach God. See? The 7s are representation of Satan. Satan's number isn't 6, it's 7. Now, look at 777-9311. Yeah. All right. 777-9311 was more or less a prediction of 9/11. and the 3 sevens represent Barack Obama. Because anybody looks up the lotto that came out when Barack Obama won the election, I believe it was all 7s and 6s. Okay. So don't let the number. Yes. Don't let God's number go too far up on the stream. All right. If you want to call God, Matthew 6:9 to 6:15, and you know, if you don't pick up on the first ring, you know, just keep calling. If all of you that decide to do that shit, oh yeah, I'll be waiting to roast the fuck out your ass when you get over here. Roast. Call that number. All right. Since you don't believe in the King of Trolls. Well, gee, I make a statement. You don't go to check if there's any validation to what I said. Yeah, the lotto in Chicago came out all 6s and 7s when Barack Obama was, I shouldn't say won the election, but when he was, walking across that stage. That's on the internet. I'm not the only person that saw that. Look it up. G-Double. You really got to go outside the sector sometimes. There are other videos on YouTube. I promise you, dog. It ain't just me and Tyra. And a lot of motherfuckers make shit. A lot of motherfuckers make shit. A lot of motherfuckers research, and you have to go back and check their research to see where they got it from. All right. It's only, the only thing we look for in looking for the supernatural. Okay. Well, look, the only thing we go for. Looking for the supernatural, okay, is a proof that this is real or it's fake, right? Now, G-Double was arguing me over and over again, and I told him that is that fallen angel, all right, sitting on him and Benevolent Flowers' lap, okay, that if we're the only thing that we can prove on the earth as far as Christians that is in existence is Satan and the fallen angels. And then when we go to point them out, you guys just automatically say, no, that ain't them. Literally. We'll give our whole narrative about angels. We'll give our whole narrative about the supernatural fallen angels. Then we point out who the fallen angels have sided with. Once we go there and we bring the supernatural and connect it to the human form, everybody want to disagree. Everybody want to disagree. All right? Because us as Christians, we have concrete evidence of Satan's existence in the world. You just call it racism. That's all. You call it politics. You call it, a war. You have other names for it, all right? You call it the Illuminati, all right? Satan and his fallen have been here since the dawn of time. So we just call them fallen angels, nothing more. The same fallen angels that the Egyptian people worshipped, all right? The same fallen angels that told the Egyptians that after God told people to stop doing incest, the Egyptian people continue to do it. And then their offspring basically just perished because no one went and conquered Egypt. It's just the laws of the Egyptian kings were, well, everyone had to be of bloodline descent. And the last Egyptian king never had a child. All of his children were stillborn. You know, those parts of history that are public, and they say, no, that's not true. That's the white man telling you a lie. But the same white man taught you how to read the Egyptian hieroglyphs. These same white men that are the devil, and the same white men that gave us the Bible are the same white men that told you what Egypt said, or the same white men that told you about your own black history. You got black history from white people. So then you turn around and say, well, I accept the black history from white people, but this God thing that white people made, I don't want. Okay? What black pioneer went to Africa to come back and educate all the black Americans? Zero. Zero. What black African that finally learned about us black Americans in America decided to make a pilgrimage from Africa to America to save his people? Zero. Zero. It's 2017. They can get to us now. We ain't in the 1800s. We ain't in change no more. How come they not coming over here and saying, black man, this is not your place. Black man, come to Zamunda. Come to Zamunda. And by the way, we will not accept any homosexuals in the continent of Africa. You cannot be homosexual. If you are black and you're homosexual, we will kill you before we get over to Africa. So we were like all the black homosexuals to line up on the left. All right? We are going to kill all of you first. If you are a black female homosexual, we have black men on the right side to have serious rape with you, to make you back straight. We are looking for black rampage, okay, because we are going to have to kill him as well. All right, he left the black community to stay with the white man, the white devil. All right, the white devil, we will come and eliminate all of you. All of you. All right? We will drop some of the black people in Uganda. Some will be scattered off to Kenya. All right? The niggers we will put in the Congo. Because we are aware of the niggers of America. You gangbangers. You gangbangers, you Bloods and Crips and all of these things. We do not tolerate that in Africa. So there will be no gang banging in Africa whatsoever. All right? No accent. Listen, Frico. Listen. All right? There is no back talking on the way back. I have come from Africa to rescue all of the black Americans. And I'm here to take you back to Africa and educate you on how African culture, all right? I see people listening to Lil Wayne and Yogati. All right, turn that shit off. You will listen to the African drums from now on. We do not play that shit in Africa. And we also have great respect for Tariq Nasheed. He is one of the people we worship the most. If we hear any of you black Americans talking shit about Tariq Nasheed, when we get into Africa, we will kill you. We will kill you. Do not say anything bad about Tariq Nasheed. We already know what you guys say about Tariq Nasheed. No, will not be allowed in South Africa or any part of Africa whatsoever. So, my throat is not dry. It is hot in Africa. Sweet baby, it is hot. My throat is not dry. No. No. But Cherie is the white devil. All right? So she cannot come to Africa, all right, unless she wants to get seriously raped. They will rape the white women in Africa. You will get raped. All right? We do not like white people in Africa. We do not like you. We do not like black people in Africa. None of y'all. All right? We do not trust you. We do not want you. All right? We do not want you. I am. That's so good. Yeah. Yeah, man, that shit look great. Oh man. See, I've met actual Africans. So I've met Africans, I've met Jamaicans. Okay, I've met people from Arab descent, Chinese. Okay, you hang around these people long enough, you can talk like them. And that ain't hard. All right. All right. Yeah. See. All right. Well, look. Wait a minute, Lauren said I called the number, so what's the issue? Well, Lauren, you know, I'm trying to get G Double to call the number. I want G Double and Black Rampage to call the number. I mean, I already know it works. Somebody said I've never heard anyone say like I should call it. I should call it the Tyra show like that. Like Tyra, this is Farid. Tyra, hello. I'm calling you from Zimbabwe, my brother. Yes, man. We are listening to you in Africa right now. That's why I call onto your show via Skype. All right. All right, brother. And we would like to help you in the continent of Africa. What can we as Africans do to assist the Truth Nation? We want to help the truth. We would like to help the Truth Nation. All right, we have some goats, camels. All right, and we are aware that you like to eat the canine. You like to eat dogs and cats. We have dog for you to go on your grill. All right, we will bring about 4 or 5 dogs for you to eat. All right, for you and your tribe. Hello, oh, you say you have no tribe? Well, you can always join the tribe of us. You know, I get him so bad. Can I put on Friday? Yep. Yeah, Friday. Friday. Yeah, see, look, wait a minute. See, Lauren said he prays every day. So, all right. Now, Lawrence, I don't know if you heard, see, because you came in a little late, but the way I started off, I said, you know, people said they want to get in contact with God, and God doesn't, you know, respond, and God doesn't do any of these things. So I put God's telephone number in the chat room on some King of Trolls type shit. Like, you want to talk to God, here's the number. And it was, you know, Matthew 6:9 and Matthew 6:15. That is the way you get in contact with God Almighty, Jehovah, Allah, whatever the hell you want to call him. All right? Whatever the way, look, if you do not use that telephone number, you would never, ever get God to respond back to you. And for generations, we were brainwashed into thinking that the people in the churches were telling us that we were praying to God when we actually wasn't. When we never made contact whatsoever because we were doing something that was totally against what the Bible said. So instead of us to try to attempt to do it the right way, we just abandoned the whole idea. We abandoned the whole idea. Once we found out that the church was doing it the wrong way, we didn't go to look for any more research. We just gave up on the whole scenario. We said, oh, this guy's full of shit. Oh, fuck it. Fuck everything. And that's not the idea to have. Because, see, at that point, you're indicating that you never were trying to get information about the Bible. you were totally dependent on the preacher. As far as you were concerned, the preacher had all the information. So he was fact, he was this, he was that. If the preacher's information is false, okay, you're not going to go and research your own information. You're just going to give up on the whole process. And if you had that way of thinking and anything else in life, you'd be a failure in life. If you apply that to anything else that you do into your life, you would fall off. To have that way of thinking. To say that I'm going to work for my boss. All right? And my boss gave me information that I found out was a little bit off. So I didn't research it. I didn't even go to the boss and say, hey, you know, this is wrong, right? I just quit my job. I just said, fuck it. I just walked off the job. Because the boss, man, I trusted him so much, and he lied to me. And that boss is my mother. My mother is my boss. I love this woman. This is my mother and my boss. She lied to me. She sent me this paperwork. It was a lie. So I'm not going to go. All right. I'm saying, like, I look down, I can look at this information and see that my mother gave me some wrong information. So, right. No one made anybody believe anything. Well, no. Sweet Gemini, I brought up a key point to Chris, and I want you to think about what I just said, and you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. Okay, you can tell me if I'm right or wrong. I said very clearly that the Egyptian people were aware of the Hebrew God. That the Egyptian people were aware of the Hebrew God. So who forced the Hebrews to worship that God? Because it wasn't the Egyptians. How was it that the people that were below the Egyptians ended up surviving and outlasting the Egyptians? Who forced the Hebrews to believe in that God? Because all we know is that the Hebrew people were slaves to the Egyptians. Okay? And the Egyptians were dominant over the Hebrews. Why didn't they just kill them all? Why didn't they wipe out their false god? How did that false god make it out of Egypt? Because we have clear acknowledgement on both sides that the Egyptians were aware of the Hebrew God. The only debate part is, well, no, the only debate part is the fight part. The fight part says that the Hebrew God whooped the Egyptian God's ass. That's the debate. Now, the only thing I'm going to say to that, and yeah, I might be one-sided on this, but I've already stated that I said that the fallen angels were the sons of the true God. They were angels. They were angels that were being worshipped by the Egyptians. So, if the God of the Hebrew came down, according to the Bible, why would those gods stand there and fight the God that created them? So, when the Egyptians attempted to wipe out the Hebrews, okay, the gods of Egypt abandoned their people because they were not the true God. They all had limitations, but the God of the Hebrew people had none. That story said that that God was over all of the Egyptian gods. So when the fight broke out, the Egyptian people were wiped out, and the gods that they had worshipped, the 42 laws of Ma'at, the truth, the fucking triple beam scale, where you put your heart on one and the feather on the other, and then you go through a door of truth, and then you go through the truth. Right? Ancient Egypt, Kemetic even. Why did their God allow them to perish? Why did their God allow them to be wiped off the face of the earth? Because according to y'all, my God is fake. But when we look at history, the Hebrews outlived the Egyptians. How did that happen? If God's not real, we shouldn't even have a Bible in existence today at all. Right? You don't want to look at it for what it is. We're just dependent on what somebody else said. Oh, this nigga's 75 years old and he said that the Bible ain't real, so we got to go with him because he's 75. And then you go to talk to this motherfucker, he ain't never wrote a Bible, he ain't never read a Bible a day in his life. Okay? Ever. No, you ain't gonna catch up on it. No, we cut it off, remember? We just cut it off. He said, I'm making you want to sin. Ain't that, look, the Bible said that sweet Gemini, Jesus Christ told all of man, he said, even though you are evil, you know how to give gifts to your children. You know, that right there was like the biggest eye opener in the Bible to me. Some of the things that was said by Jesus Christ himself. You know, the guy that's supposed to let you into heaven. You know, I pretty much focus on him a lot. Because he the motherfucker supposed to open the door. That's the guy that you're supposed to go to open the door. All right? So, Jesus Christ said, even though you are evil, you know how to give gifts to your children. Does anybody like read between the lines on that statement? That if this is Jesus Christ, the Son of God, and he comes down and says to all of the people, even though you are evil, he called all of man. He didn't leave out anybody. He said all of us are evil, even the ones that follow and worship him. He said all of us are evil. He said the only but there is that you know how to give gifts to your children. So even though you have this evil side of you, there is a good side of you as well, as created man, as created woman. See, Jesus Christ doesn't know how to be evil. According to the Bible, Jesus Christ does not know how to be evil. He cannot grasp the concept of doing something wicked. So when he looks at man, he looks at us at a level of confusion because he's either used to seeing evil or all the way good, but not a mixture of a two that can fluctuate at any given time. Like it can go up and down, it can go up and down. The good and evil inside of man can bounce. So that's why Jesus said what he said. He said, even though you are evil, you know how to give gifts to your children. He was acknowledging that all of us are imperfect, no matter who you are and what you believe in. He was acknowledging that God knows and Jesus knows of your imperfection. Period. All right. But Jesus Christ was the last supernatural spirit on the good side that you are going to hear about. All right, because this man came down to do what Chris wanted him to do, and they killed him. Why would God send anybody else? Pointless. The same thing he did with Pharaoh. He sent 7 plagues on Pharaoh. He killed all his firstborn son. All because he didn't believe he was real. So God said, okay, motherfucker, I'm going to show you. All right? Kill all the firstborn sons in Egypt. All of them. All right? But that's what you call testing God back in the day. Now, God then probably got a little more patient, I would hope, with man. Because y'all talk cash money shit about God. Who knows? One day he might walk up on one of y'all. One day y'all might get what you wanted. All right. Real talk. But see, that's that Bible discussion. Look, it quiets the storm. I love it. All right. Just go to the show. We talk about anything and everything on this show. Oh.
Everything else was chicken. I never didn't know he
All right.
liver. He said liver nuggets and gravy and rice. Beautiful thing.
But yeah, man.
That's just a little bit.
Because I tell you what this is what I did.
But that's like how knowledgeable she is. Right.
See, research has nothing to do with lip action. You see, this is research. This is a standard revised version. This is research. This is a King James version. Y'all see that? King James. This is research because this is what the Jehovah's Witnesses use, right? And then they turned around and switched to this. So for all of you people that plan on educating me on this, make sure you have your books in order, all right? Because I'm seriously not all talk. I've actually read this shit, okay? It gives me a heads up on y'all. I'm just saying. I mean, Terry Jones, just notice all the people that don't believe in God, that hate on VicDamoane, they're all suffering right now. Tyra, Slapper, I mean, all these people are atheists. Like, like all these people are atheists. All these people deny Jesus Christ. You got Slapper, who else? Tyra, a couple other people. All right, and they are like literally at the bottom of the barrel. They don't know what to do. 24. I said you was 42. I am 42. You're 42, ain't you? Yeah. Okay. You're head to the feet. Yep. Yep. You're silly. You gotta stand up straight though, unless you're right. All right. Oh yeah, man, I gotta showcase this goddamn plate, man. Hold on. I gotta showcase this plate. Y'all gonna be mad at the plate. I'm about to get one of those dope fiend plates. Oh man. Oh man.
42 inches.
Spicy. Yeah. Damn.
And so you what did you say with?
42 inches.
Yeah.
So what's that? 12, 24. Yeah, about 3.5. Something like that. Something like that. 42 inches. Yeah. Oh, nigga, you care? Who want to taste some of Joy's cooking right now? Hey, man. Y'all want some? I got a piece for y'all. Damn. That shit is slamming. Everybody's gonna play. Don't do that. You're gonna break it. Come here. Come here, Big Daddy. Look at Big Daddy. Oh yeah, he's a killer. Ooh. Oh, get down, boo. Big butt. Yeah, look at Snowflake. Good killer. Hey, Vivi. Vivi, come on, come jump on Snowflake's back. Push Boo out the way, though. Come on. There you go. Come on. Jump on him. Get in the shot. Oh, yeah, you know, he's a big dog. All right. Yeah, see, Snowflake, I can hold 2 people. Shut up. I can hold 2 people.
Dad can hold 2 people. Snowflake.
Yeah, look at the vicious. Yeah, the vicious pit bull. Yeah, look. I think she went like this. She grabbed his face and shook him like that, and he went to biting. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't she grab his face? Grab his face. grabbed his face. Like, oh, he said, oh, wow, wow, wow. He got the munching. He got the munching and biting. Oh, and she shook him and he got the munching. Oh, look at those teeth. Oh, this little boy got teeth. Pick him up. He's biting. Oh, it's dangerous. Somebody call. Okay, what's up? All right, y'all. What's up? Damn. Heavy ass damn dog. All right. Heavy ass dog. That big motherfucker, man. Yeah, you know. Did y'all see that pit bull almost tear Vivi up? Did y'all get that on the playback? Y'all see that pit? That pit almost ate her. She jumped on his back, put her hands all in his mouth. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. VicDamoane had his daughter sitting on top of a stray pit bull. It was a stray that he's had for approximately a year and a half. A stray pit bull that he's had for a year and a half. And the child was on the back of the pit bull. And the child grabbed the pit bull by the face. Okay? And shook the pit bull, and the pit bull went to go rip her face off. Her face almost got shot off. Oh my goodness. You know, all the dogs are stray dogs that have been living here. I mean, you know, if you have a stray dog and it lives with you, it's no longer a stray, but, you know, yeah. A stray dog lives in the street. If you give the dog a home, it's no longer a stray dog. Oh. Okay. But then you have people that sell dogs, and then the dog comes back to the place where it was sold and literally tries to attack the person that originally had it. See, any dog that I have sold or given away or whatever, I can walk up on all of those dogs. Me, I can walk up on all of those dogs. Any dog I didn't give to anybody that they left my house, I can walk right back up on them dogs. Okay? Because dogs sense like positive energy and negative energy. I do believe that like dogs have that sense of negativity and positivity. That's why I know I can come in your house, and Lola and all of them, they would just walk with me, Tyra. They walk right out the damn door. All your dogs. Oh man. Oh wow, yeah, my All King of Trolls, All Hail King of Trolls channel. Hold on, baby. Yeah, my daughter, man, she's a bulldog. All right, guys, heads up. I'm pulling this up. Oh, shit. I didn't hit that. Go ahead. Tomorrow, Okay. Tomorrow, we're going to be doing shows here. All right. We're going back to the place of building. All right. As y'all know about my VicDamoane Unleashed channel, I like it. It looks pretty. Okay. From this channel, you can get to all the other channels. Okay. So you got the King of Trolls Network, VicDamoane Radio, VicDamoane Unchained, Army of VicDamoane, VicDamoane Real Talk, which I have not started yet. You will see activity on that channel in a minute. Okay, and the other channel I have here is this is VicDamoane Uncut, which y'all know about, and just plain old VicDamoane. So I will post this channel in the chat room. I suggest y'all sub and hit that damn bell. Belly, belly, belly. All right, because for those that know about the little itty bitty horse at the top right here, that little horse, what y'all know about that horse? What y'all know about LA got a horse, but that really more like a unicorn. What y'all know about the white unicorn with the red horn? What do y'all know about that when we go here? When you click that, and I literally change your whole atmosphere altogether. As you can see, the VicDamoane show is just fine. All right, we're not broadcasting over here at this current moment, but as you can see, we're still up and running. Okay, so if you know about the little horse, you know when you click that, what happens, the magic that happens, how we enter that alternate universe. All right, let me chat room. I just saw it too. So damn, they the flag checking, man. Really? Damn, that's ball. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room of the new channel. All right. See you later. Did y'all see this right here? See, I'm separating myself from all this shit right here. See, look, see how he's. See, look, when you come to this channel and you see related channels and you see Tyra at the top of that list, that's how you know he tagging me. So no, nigga, no doors for you, dog. No doors for you, Tyra. But just so I can show you, when I open this, Tyra is at the top of the list. So that's because he's tagging my name in his string. So people come here to find him. Not anymore. Thank you, dear. Oh wow. All right. I mean, I get the joke now. Every time I show some shit, y'all got to find something else to talk about. Something you ain't seen. Steady looking. I call it a thing of beauty. I do. A thing of beauty. Let me, oh yeah, you know, I'm eating, but you know, that's my family ain't. Just me. Hmm. All right. Hmm. Okay. Yep, go sub over there. Now that all the Tyra trolls is gone. All right. Now that all those bitch ass niggas is gone. I was waiting for them to weave out. Now I got my motherfucking crowd in this bitch. Welcome, y'all. I got the biggest crowd in the world. But then again, I know when I'm being trolled. Well, no. Look, you know what? Tell Tyra I'm doing this right now, y'all. See that? See that dope right there on it? Oh, shit, look. That shit dropped off. I got to read. Hey, Tyra, what you know about that, homie? Now, I've been sitting here all day. Live. You know, my custos didn't come through. My wife said her custos didn't come through either. Tyra, ever since she put her out, the drug dealer. Don't nobody want to buy dope from her no more. Damn, my nigga. What's today? Today is the 6th. Today is 6th of July. Hey, Tyra, I bet you didn't ran out of food, my nigga. Ran out of food, dog? You hungry? Are you hungry? Tyra, you like some food? Would you like my wife to mail you a plate? Since your girlfriend, not your wife, but your girlfriend of 20 years, ain't never cooked you shit. You know, my wife is a nice person. She ain't gonna let you starve. Say the word, Tyra. I'll drop that shit off in the mail to you. It'll be the first time I actually sent something to your house. You know, some Mary Kay or something. You know, hook her up. All right. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna leave them. We think we're gonna leave the dislike button on. I think we're gonna leave them likes and dislikes up, y'all. Look at all these people that came to the damn show. Shout out to y'all for the dislikes. Hell, I want to dislike my own shit. It's like 87. I want to put like 100 dislikes on that bitch. All right. But yeah, y'all, I'm getting full. Lord Jesus. You know what I'm saying? The meal just hit a nigga. Hit me hard, man. All this good eating. All this good eating. Fantastic, Tyra. All right. But before you come for VicDamoane again, try paying off your house before you try to battle and debate a homeowner. All right. With that said, much love to everybody that came to the show, that called into the show, even the assholes, even the people that I like that just talk shit, all the roasters, all y'all, man. Love all y'all. All right, and I will catch y'all on the next one. It's your boy VicDamoane. Oh, thanks for donating and supporting. All right, appreciate that. The website's coming. We're gonna stream on VicDamoane Unleashed. I will put that link in the chat room one more time. So y'all go over there and sub because that's what we're gonna be streaming tomorrow. All right, on the big dog, on the big channel, on the shit where all the shit look pretty. Okay. So that being said, enjoy the rest of your evening. It's your boy VicDamoane. Deuces.